Yeah. So we started off back at near the Red Clay Mountains. So we're in a quarry,
Maya.
and they were just after finishing killing the six-legged lizard, the basilisk, and then and Nettles was just skinning him, and we moved in and going to the treasure room. Nettles was very sure of himself there was going to be a treasure room, and after a few singed hairs, we managed to open up the door in there to see a room with two chests. And we went without looking very well to open up the chest and fought a mimic. Uncle almost got chewed up, but kind of everyone fought well, and we got a new companion, Voodoo, who did a few really strong blows, and we took down the mimic, and we headed back into town. Actually, sorry, before we head back to town, we went to find Tulip, who was the slave, and she went off towards the mountain with the dragon, where we found her in a bog, stuck in a bog. We saved her and convinced her to come join our company as kind of an alchemist.
Yep.
So once we got back to the town of Needle Rush, then we found that we had a huge bounty on our heads, 600 gold each, and we also found out that not only Buttercup but also Princess and Poet and Treacle were all captured by the Cobalt Trout. So thinking kind of quickly, we decided just to storm the warehouse, SWAT team style, bursting through the windows, animals and all, and pretty good battle. We all kind of came out. Actually, I was going to say relatively unscathed, except for Sparkles, who was downed.
Yeah. He never saw it coming.
Pretty close to dying, and got a damage to his eye. But otherwise, we killed the two kind of commanders there, and we kind of finished up just making a plan. We had Puddles and Paul, I think, helping us, who are going to help us get to the docks and hopefully get on a boat just out of Dodge.
That's it. And I think that's where we'll pick back up, just inside this very bloody interior of a warehouse that moments ago was filled with a thriving community of booty wrangling smugglers. Now it's occupied by its new owners, I guess, the Company of the Bronze Lion. We see Puddles is making his way towards town, whilst Wolfsbane is going to attempt a amputation on Paul, who is still on the ground, clutching the mangled remains of his arm, courtesy of what's his name, Zach? Bertram.
Yeah.
There we go. And I think where we left off, Uncle was just kind of pondering the thought of the name of the new ship that will soon be home to the company.
So yeah, it was the Silver Kestrel we decided on. And then so the plan is get on the boat and move through. So where is Puddles at the moment? So Paul was one with his arm amputated, and Puddle was just about to head out to get some friends as he headed out.
Yeah, so Puddles has just left because the last thing, a little bit of direction I think you gave him was, go get us a crew, effectively.
Yeah. Right, so round up, lads and lasses. We have a bit to talk to. So before we leave town, on the ship, what do we need to get done? We only have a few hours, but I think we should speak to Meatloaf and tell him that his daughter was found, but petrified, and we need to round up Tulip as well. Does anything you need to get done before you leave?
Is it worth mentioning to Mr. Meatloaf that we potentially are planning to find a cure for petrification and bring it back for Thunk?
We do plan to come back, yeah. So also I think it doesn't have to be us. Well, I know the Baron seems quite useless, but cute.
Gay.
But the Baron seems quite useless.
You might be so lucky.
But maybe the Duke or the King might be able to help one of their villages. Like a lot of their population was petrified by this monster, so someone will be able to help them, hopefully.
Hopefully indeed.
So we'll speak to him and Tulip. But otherwise, Uncle's just going to be looking through the boxes, making sure they're kind of packing up, because we're going to take a few of the boxes of armor and weapons just for sale.
Yeah,
just so we
absolutely.
can like fund our kind of first voyage or two, hopefully. Maybe pay off the crew.
Absolutely. And who else is? What's everyone else doing in this time?
I'll be going off and seeing if anyone in town has anything to help me on my way.
Yeah, makes sense.
I can be. Would I still be involved with the amputation, like helping?
Yeah,
with
we'll get us
medical stuff?
sorted real quick if you want to make a medicine roll for us.
Yeah.
Who's going to break the bad news to Meatloaf?
I was speaking to before, so I should probably go speak to him again. It's not bad news. He's expecting his daughter to be dead.
So he definitely survives the amputation, and with the the little makeshift operating theatre that you've got on yourself, the continual you're doing what you can for him, and you definitely get the arm off. But he is in a rough shape. I mean, he was mauled by a spirit bear, so we'll see. He's currently unconscious on the table, but for now, all you can do is supervise.
Okay.
Good job, though. Good roll.
Not a drop of blood on your nice, pristine white dress that you have.
Maybe you could have saved the arm if you want to get your hands dirty a bit, you know? The roll was just to save your dress.
Yeah.
Literally, yeah.
Well, we'll work out a date later. I'll sort it out later.
Cool. What's Voodoo doing?
She's going to just stand by and await orders from Uncle.
She's currently siphoning the little remaining blood in the amputated appendage into like a small blob.
Voodoo, would you mind rounding up Tulip first, maybe? We're going to head out fairly soon. As soon as we get this, I speak to Meatloaf and we get the crates on board, just in case any guard or anything comes on by. So if you pick up her, and I'll go speak to Meatloaf.
I can do that. Did Tulip say exactly where she was going to be going before?
Wasn't she going to meet us outside the front of the inn?
Yeah, let's have him on that.
Cool, so I'll head there and just wait for Tulip.
Cool.
Hopefully she hasn't changed her mind after hearing about the bounties.
Yeah. What's is Ash here?
Hey,
Hi,
having
Ash.
a bit of trouble with Roll20. Hi.
Oh,
How's
what?
everything?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. Okay, well, we'll come back to you then. Just let us know when you're got it up and running. What are you doing, Nettles?
I'm taking stock of what we've got in the warehouse, if that's not already been taken.
Kind of helping out Uncle in that regard then.
Yeah, and then trying to work out what we can take and put on. And I guess looking at moving it to the ship.
Cool. If you guys want to make a intelligence check for us then, please, and just so, kind of quantify what would be the best, cargo to take on this voyage, knowing that you're not going to be able to unload an entire warehouse onto a boat. Yeah, typically you just, make... that's a lot better. Actually, no, that's technically a 10, isn't it?
Yeah, 10, yeah.
Yeah, you both kind of look at all this gear and you're like, well, swords are expensive and so's metal in general, so let's go with the majority of that stuff. And yeah, you start
2 seconds.
putting that all into one side, hopefully to, take it down to the Silver Kestrel later on. Okay, so now that you're done with the amputation, Wolfsbane, what are you currently doing?
Could I take some time to? Would this be a new day now, or are we just traveling?
No, it would. You guys are picking up directly where we left off, so it's like the middle of the day.
Can I just take some time to sort of contemplate what's happened? As obviously, this is I would say it's my first amputation I've actually had to do outside of just the training scenarios.
Yeah. So you guys can see, like, whilst these guys are moving crates of swords and, like, studded leather armor into the corner of the room, Wolfsbane is just there looking at the blood on her hands, standing over the unconscious body. Cool.
He's used to only dealing with burning flesh.
That's it, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm used to salves, like.
Does the wound need cauterizing?
I was about to say, yeah.
Well, yeah, I didn't even ask her a roll for that because I knew she would have done that regardless. Being well adept at it. What is Horns doing in his time, Ash?
I've just returned from wandering through the forest by my lonesome.
Yep.
And I look at Uncle and I say to Uncle, "Holy shit, you actually are getting us a boat. We're actually gonna go on the sea. Fucking class.
There's less places for you to get lost on a ship than
Yeah.
in the woods.
As you see, saying
finally
this, she's
get
actually like threading a fishing hook. Like this is gonna be so fun.
Yeah,
You can finally get Treacle the fish he's been banging on about.
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah. So I'm doing that. I'm looking at all my tackle, and I'm just super psyched to be getting back on the waves.
Yeah. And so Horn, since you're back, would you mind just helping with the heavy lifting? All these boxes here.
Do you want to make
No problem,
Manual
boss.
labor.
make an athletics check for us, please, Horns?
Yeah. It's not on my. Oh, here it is. There we
Got
go.
it. There we go. So yeah, 18, perfect. So yeah, easily enough, you just instantly start getting to work. This isn't very much of a taxing physical challenge for you. You pretty much spend most of your time, lifting heavy objects, as it were. Your great sword actually being heavier than a couple of these crates worth of leather in them. As everyone in the warehouse is starting to get to work now, like kind of organising themselves for the departure, the imminent departure. We'll go now to Voodoo as he's making his way through Needle Rough. He will be. Where is that? There it is. You will be heading towards the inn at the centre of town. You do notice there seems to be a little bit more life in this town than there was like a mere couple of hours ago when you were sneaking in the Copple Trout, putting this place on lockdown. You can see people running through the streets, all seemingly towards the docks. And as you're approaching the inn, you can kind of see Tulip looking around like, what's going on?
Cool, and I'm going to approach her. Have Voodoo and Tulip met before? Or is this,
Yeah,
You were there.
yeah, I'm gonna approach her and be like, Tulip, I will bring you to the Lions.
Which kind of looks at you, raises an eye, goes up and down. She's like, what's happening?
There's been a change of plans.
Look at me. I am the captain now. And yeah, she kind of says, "Oh, okay. Are we meeting everyone else? Where are we meeting everyone else? Sorry."
Do we say back at the warehouse and then we're going to the docks, or?
Yeah, just to kind of guard them up, I think. Yeah.
Cool. It's some warehouses on the outskirts of town.
She's like, okay. And yeah, she starts to follow behind you. Make sure to keep us some distance. As this is happening, Uncle, you would be actually going roughly past their location on the way to go speak to Meatloaf. And as you get to roughly where you found him on his porch before, kind of just like in disarray, you can actually see the door to his house wide open, and there seems to be activity coming from within.
I'll just investigate. Maybe I'll sneak around to the side and just look in the window.
Yeah,
Make
a stealth check for me, please.
Excuse me. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so easily enough done. You see this happening, and you very quickly think, better take some precautions here. Sneak up to the window and peer in, and you see he's just you see Meatloaf himself just walking around the house, seeming to place a few choice objects within this large leather sack that he seems to be packing.
I don't see anyone else. No, it's just him packing up.
Just him.
Yeah, so I head through the front door. Then I see if he's just by himself. I say it's okay to go in.
Yeah, and that you do, and he doesn't notice you. He doesn't turn around, but that's just an inherent trait of hobbits. People don't tend to know they're there until they want to be, until they announce themselves.
Mr. Meatloaf.
He seemed to like jump out of his skin a little bit and turn around and go, "Oh, it's you."
You're heading off somewhere, were you?
Yes. I think as much as I want to, help my daughter, I think it's time to realise that she's not coming back. I mean, it's been weeks. And I think the Blads are all looking to join the ship. Let's head into Ravenbrook. I thought I'd give my hand at sail and try a new life.
You're planning to come with us? Sorry, I didn't say with us, actually, sorry.
So, as you say this to Meatloaf, he's like, are you coming as well?
Yeah, it's a popular ship.
Oh,
I see everyone's going.
The whole town.
Yeah, the whole town. Why did you not feel to wait for us? We have been sent out for a few days, to look for your daughter. Would you not have waited?
Yes, I mean, considering that the last time I spoke to you, you failed to mention the extremely hefty bounties upon your heads, I think I would rather just distance myself from the individuals who, the entire Lycan Guard within town were looking to have a chat with.
Yeah, well, it was news to us as well. I didn't know it at the time, if that helps.
Make a persuasion check. He's like, I can respect that. How did you get on the wrong side of, like, not only one of the, barons, but a king?
I'll tell you the short of it. We're told to move a package for him. He didn't tell us that in the package would be a creature, and on the way on the route where they wanted us to deliver it, its mother was going to be quite angry. So sadly we got attacked, and we kind of failed that mission due to the lack of information they gave us. And yeah, the bounty is a surprise to me as well.
Could you make a deception check? Just based on the way that you worded that, you was insinuating that the angry mother was the reason that job did not go through.
17, sorry.
He goes, huh. Kind of licks his lips. Sucks on his teeth a little bit. He's like,
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll see you on board. And he kind of moves his way past you forcefully.
Do you not want to hear anything about your daughter? The information we found?
What have you found?
We have found your daughter in a petrified state, turned to stone. It was done by a basilisk, a lizard creature. Sadly, he got one of our colleagues as well. So we'll have to. We don't have the knowledge at the moment to reverse it, but we will try to find a way. So there is hope for your daughter, and there's hope for our colleague. But we will have to return with either the knowledge or have someone else with the knowledge.
He kind of squints at you.
Yeah.
Once again, like slings the pack onto his shoulder. He's like,
And
a likely story, and he just starts making his way down the street.
And then I just say, I say, wait, hold on.
And once again, he stops and turns around.
100 gold is what we agreed.
For
going out to, you said you wanted to find your daughter. We found her. We know where she is. We are going to work to try to rescue her. But 100 gold was the deal.
He's not even going to entertain that conversation and walk off once more.
I'm going to intimidate him into giving the role. So I just say, but hey, we had a deal. I say, and I kind of spin him around quite quickly, quite roughly.
Okay, make a intimidation then for us.
And can I roll as well just one of my commanding presence? So
yeah, absolutely.
That's a D8 as well. 21 total.
21. He looks at you, and you can see when you touch him, he goes to strike you, but the sheer fact when he looks into your eyes that you kind of have this unwavering steely gaze directed forth at him kind of makes him second guess himself. You can tell he's not going to start a fight with you, but at the same time he said, I believe the deal was 200 gold pieces, and that you bring my daughter back to me. It seems like you don't even remember the contract you were given, sir. And
it was just 100 though.
I believe it was 200.
No, it was just 100. Does anyone else remember?
I
think
It was very low though. It was just 100, and it was just to find information about his daughter or kill the beast. I think is what he said.
Again, he's gonna walk away.
I hope you know what you're doing. I just let him go then.
Cool. What's Uncle doing in the meantime?
He's just going to head back. Well, actually, can I just go into his house and just do a quick check to see? He seemed like your man's acting very odd.
Yeah,
well, I'm not sure if he's acting odd. But, like, he's not waiting for us, or like doesn't really care about anything about his daughter. Seems strange.
Yeah, okay. If you want to, you go up to his house and you attempt to go back within the building. You can see that he didn't just leave like the door wide open, like he did close it as he left. So if you were to go in, you would have to break in.
Mic off. Mic on.
Sorry.
No, I'm not. Sorry, I'm not going to break in or anything. I'll just head off then. But
Cool.
Yeah.
Make an insight check.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're struggling to really comprehend why that interaction did go the way it did. Yeah, and I'd leave it at that. That he did seem a little bit. What you could gather is he was looking to turn a new leaf, sort of attitude. And maybe in this like foundling stage of a new personality, he probably isn't thinking the straightest.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he'd be scrubbing my decks anyway for me, and changing my piss pot, I think.
Yeah,
I head back quite quickly through town, just not trying to bring attention to myself, and just head back to the warehouse, and
Cool.
We really are becoming pirates if that's the reaction.
So yeah, you
just scrubbing your shit.
You guys will all arrive back at the warehouse. Those who had travelled out relatively quickly. Everyone's kind of like standing around waiting for you to, say the word, Uncle.
Just Sparkles was heading to town to check for his eye. Is he back or?
Oh no,
I'll wait until Sparkles is back until we're all here before moving out.
Is Sparkles back, John?
No, not yet. No, he's still checking on things.
Cool. At this point, you see Puddles walk in. He's like, "Alright, well, I've done what you've asked. I've, procured my ship for travel for you gentlemen." And he kind of gives a sweeping bow.
Yeah.
And he's like, "I think we should best hurry, though. It seems like the local detachment of Lycangard have, retreated from the boundaries of Needlerough, potentially maybe to quell any uprisings that are about to happen. So I think we should really get a wiggle on."
Okay, yeah, I agree with that as well. Thanks, Puddles. Thanks for the help. And then I say, we roll out.
"It's all right, Commander," and he winks at you. We can see now that he's gone and come back. There are a few alterations to the very basic like leather uniform he had. You can see he's now got those like admiral cuffs on the edge of his shoulders that kind of dangle over with the little bits of thread all tied into nice strings. And he kind of has this buttoned up jerkin now that covers that.
Nice. Okay. Cool. Perfect.
Right.
If we're ready to go, so for everyone.
Lovely. Right. Well, did you want me to get the crew moving these cargo then, Commander?
Yeah, please, yeah. And we'll help out. Let's just move as fast as we can.
Lovely. Okay, well, I've just I didn't really want to bring this up now, but I think it best get this sort of conversation out the way. I've managed to convince the men to join us. We've got about 60 men on the ship, sir. But they are looking for payment that roughly, it comes to exactly 116 gold pieces once divided amongst them.
116?
Yes.
Just to start off, is that right? Sorry, just 116 now? Just to get on the ship?
That's it. That's what they're asking.
116, yeah.
You should have seen me. You should have seen me, sir. I was there. They were like 400. I was like, no, 2, and they were like, no, we're not doing that. That's incredibly low. And I was like, well, and I'd explain to him, like, you know, how good of an idea it is to actually get on a ship, and how even though it's an entry-level position, in a few years' time, they could invite 3 more people to the ship and like come up through the ranks that way, become, you know, I think I used the term boss babe, and yeah, they all seem to love it. I said that if they get people working for them to kick up to them, that's how they get their income. Man, I was loving it. But yeah,
it's like a triangular scheme. I love it. Pulls your genius.
Thank you. I thought of it myself. And he takes a sip out of his flask.
Down economics.
Yeah.
That's the frugality that I love. So it's just, so I say, yeah, let's do it, and yeah, I'll mark off 116 just to give the men once we're on the ship anyway.
Lovely. Cool.
How many men have we got? Did you say? Sorry.
Roughly about 60.
Nice.
Yes, nice.
Nice.
And as everyone is moving, starts to move these crates, they start going down towards the docks, and you can see a small, you know, a small platoon, I would say, of people making their way towards the warehouse. And as soon as they see you, they turn and look to Puddles, who then once again is like, "Come on, you lazy curs, get in there and start moving the chests closest to the fucking entryway onto that ship." And they're all like, "Aye, aye," and start getting to work. As you guys make your way down to the docks with your crates, you actually finally get a physical view of what is now the Silver Kestrel. You see this long brown boat that is in quite good nick. It's immaculately taken care of. And even though you can see very evidently crossed out on the back of the ship, the green ghost, underneath it, scrawled in red paint, is the Silver Kestrel, to the point that this red on brown sort of paint has kind of made it almost unintelligible from a distance. So what you can see is just the name of the old boat crossed out, and that's it. But it is a sizable boat. You wouldn't recognise this, Ray, as a sailing ship, or a sailing vessel, as it were. And as you get on, you very quickly start to, familiarise yourself with this ship. You've been on this sort of vessel many times before, and if everyone would like to place themselves down upon the ship.
Just before we go onto the ship, can I pull Uncle to the side?
Yeah, absolutely. So as the group of people are moving their way past you to start working the crates in the warehouse and getting them on top of the ship, you can see a hand just reach out of one of the people and kind of drag you to the side. And for a moment you think, you know, something's about to go down. And then you look at the face and it slowly morphs, and you can see that it is indeed Sparkles.
Well, Sparkles, is everything alright?
Yeah, and as he's got his kind of hand over his eye, it says, "Uncle, I'm sorry, but I can't join you on this. I can't follow this route until I've got my eye back, my power."
And what you can. We do need you. And what are we going to do here in Needleruff? We're moving south towards the city, which will have a much better chance of a good healer. At the moment, you're just heading towards. Let me just get the name. Sorry. Heading towards Lichen Meadow.
No, please don't go.
Weren't
Sparkles.
No, sorry. No, the name of the Lichen Meadow, the capital. The only place you get a healer is Lichen Meadow, and you have a bounty on your head. What's your other option?
Well, I have a pretty good disguise myself, as we've seen previously, but I've looked and it's going to be the easiest way. If I hear anything about this whole people in stone, I'll get back to you, and hopefully one day I will rejoin the company and come back, but for now I must make my own way. And as he does so, he kind of puts down this big sack of the guild like money that he's been holding, and he'll also give back his ring of protection that was handed to him, and then Malik's alchemy supplies and the potion that we got from the dungeon.
I say to him, you don't have to suffer this alone. That's what I say to him.
I'm never alone. I've got Asta. Thank you very much.
Can I do an insight check though? I just want to see like why he's doing this. He's very like not out of character, but just seems very abrupt.
Yeah, go for it. So what would Uncle Garner from the way Sparkles is acting during this conversation, bearing in mind a 12 is like just about average in terms of what you'd garner from someone?
He'd seem like he's fairly seeing the truth, but with a hint of weakness in him. He's not quite himself.
Yeah, just to piggyback off that, everyone knows Sparkles is a very high and mighty sort of character. Has very high opinion of himself, but for good reason. Like, he can often back that up. Him losing an eye could potentially be something to an akin of you losing your sword fighting hand. Like, it's a huge blow for him, and it's maybe made him take stock of the world around him.
What I will say as well, I'll say, look, I'm sorry, I know you've just given me Lieutenant. I wish whoever takes this next does something good with it. I would say Nettle or Wolfsbane seem to be good for different
I'll take
reasons.
Horns. Horns is really...
Fuck that voodoo guy.
Well, to be fair, could you imagine getting a job and being promoted that same day? Like 4 hours later.
Alright. So, also, what would Uncle know about people leaving the company? Because you give up your name and everything, so like it seems like it's pretty. It's not something you just leave and come back to.
Well, just based.
I know Kindness did, but
yeah, like this would be something that you would obviously could run past Poet for a little bit more information. But you are familiar with Kindness. Like, he's been and left with the company like 3 times now. It's not like unheard of. It depends on the requirements which you join the company, because some people, they don't have a choice. It's like a sentence that they have to serve out this time. For others, it's like a voluntary, this is just what I want to do with my life. But it's not. It's just one of those. There's no old people typically that live in mercenary companies. They either die young or they get out of the business. Like, it's just one of those things.
Yeah. So I just say to Sparkles, look, follow back in with us, if you can, and when you can. But if you stay with us, we will, we'll help you get your eye, you're fixed. Even with your eye, you're still vital to our team. So don't think that is that makes you any less of a member.
I'm thankful for that, but unfortunately, I have to do this by myself. Like I said, when it comes, I may be back, but I do wish you all the best. Say goodbye to the rest of them for me.
You can see behind Uncle, Puddles is holding up a sign that says there's no I in team.
He's like a tear rolling down his eye. And I just nod and head off. Uncle's pretty shocked about this, but like he said his words and time to move on.
Yeah, Uncle's having a terrible first day as commander.
Yeah, it sucks.
Cool, and as you do, you look down at the rest of the company who are moving crates onto the ship, and it's not something that you'll have to make a decision on this day, but the sooner a decision is made is in preference. Now that there is no lieutenant, if you were to meet an untimely demise, that would leave the complete company in disarray.
Yeah. So as I go approach the ship, I go up to Nettles and say, Nettles, you'll be lieutenant from now on. Sparkles has decided to leave. He just left pretty abruptly, but
why is he leaving?
He didn't say, just something he needed to do. I tried talking to him back in, saying that we would help him with his eye, but he was pretty adamant on going. So for the moment, you'll take up lieutenant's duty. As you know, with that, just inventory, commanding the troops, making sure everyone stays in line. But yeah, good luck with it.
Okay. Is it, considering now the potential size of the company, is it worth promoting everyone from the original party to captain? I'm talking to Uncle.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't get at saying things.
Because you were like,
yeah.
I was like,
sorry.
You're like, you're not in this conversation.
I would just say, like, there definitely is, like,
Not
just,
everyone wants to join.
No, well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, you guys are currently in a limbo on what's going on with these people. Like, some of them might stay with you, some of them might not. They technically are not part of the company of the Bronze Lion at this moment. But yeah, that's definitely a conversation worth having, so I'll let that play out.
Yeah.
Sorry as well, just a heads up, I've posted the guild bank in the chat, just over.
So Zach, if you want to take that over and just minus 116 gold for the crew as well.
Had you already taken the payment out?
No, I haven't. No.
Okay.
So I'd say to Nettles, like, no, even when the company is quite large, usually it's just a commander and a lieutenant, maybe a sub-lieutenant, but for the moment, just the two of us as commandment will be fine. Again, maybe if everyone joins us, we can get some more sergeants, a sergeant or two possibly. But for the moment, just me and you.
Okay.
I was waiting for you to walk straight past Nettles and go up to Bertram. You are the new lieutenant of the company.
So then I go up to speaking to Kindness. I think myself and Kindness are kind of go, plotting like where to sail, and so like, are we kind of the captains kind of, but then Puddles is going to be the forefront kind of guy? Is that kind of the plan, or?
Well, Puddles is almost an officer at this point, being that he is the face of this organization. Obviously, as the commander and the actual, head of the organization, at any moment in time, you can actually hoist those reins from him. But yeah, he will be acting as the figurehead. I don't think you've really discussed with him what your role will be in this facade for the time being.
Yeah. So maybe I just speak to Kindness and to Kindness, and we plan out a route and take it from there.
Cool. Okay. So as everyone's on the ship and you guys start like pushing away from the docks, you can see behind you as you pull away from the shore that there is a small detachment of Lycan Guard that are starting to file into Needle Rough, sweeping through and closing down any remaining sort of locking down the town, for lack of a better phrase, just making sure that everything is secure, that there is no individuals such as yourselves who are, wresting control from the in this region. And as you start sailing now, 116 to pay, and as you are now starting to make your way back into the open water, the salt really starts to hit your nostrils, and you feel once more the air start to rush through your your mop of hair. Something that you haven't really experienced in quite some time. It's not the same as it was in the north. This is, adventure.
Fresh. Yeah.
And as you guys are making your way, just kind of following the coast a bit down south now, what is everyone's role on this boat?
Well, I'm going to be near the captain and steering and kind of giving orders. Uncle used to be a sailor, so he's just, in his element, so he's just always moving around the ship, going down through inside as well, checking on everything. But he also has a lot more things in his mind than usual, so he's kind of thinking of the bigger plan. So he's a bit distracted with the bigger plan.
For the sake of, I think brevity, you will be known to the men as the first mate. You see most people just kind of like nod along in the inn. In the last few days, you've been known quite well to, strike up a conversation, be quite a personable person. You pick out a couple of faces in the crowd, such as Meatloaf, who aren't best pleased with this announcement on the deck of the ship as you guys are making your way out to sea. But that kind of just reinvigorates your own, self-security. And as you do, something that comes to mind is being on a ship. A ship does need positions to be filled, such as these. So if you would like to dish these out, Ray, maybe Zach, you can give your 2 cents on this as well now that you are Lieutenant.
I'd say the bosun would be kind of kindness, really. We're both kind of sailors. I'll be speaking to him about the technical advice. He's kind of a sailor.
So boatswain Horns.
Yeah.
You can kind of see she was just ready to spend the next week fishing. And she
sorry,
like...
Horns. Actually, yeah, sorry. Horns was a sailor before as well, wasn't she?
She wasn't a sailor, but
from a village that's beside the sea, and I'm like obsessed with trying to find an elusive aquatic beast.
Yeah.
So I'm a tiefling on steroids at the minute. My ears are perked, my eyes are staring into the deep. I'm just really focused on searching for this beast.
As soon as Horns got on a ship, she just became the captain from Moby Dick.
So sorry, I'm trying to think. So I think that maybe Horns helps out with the fishing and all that. So that'd be Cook. Wolfsbane would probably be the surgeon, most definitely. Quartermaster. You see, I have proficiency in the navigational tools, so I thought maybe my character would be helping doing that, but if he's also the first mate.
Yes, you would be first mate, definitely.
Yeah.
So sorry, who was so we got Horns as the cook.
Yeah.
Who is the bosun or the boatswain?
What does that mean?
So that is the person on the ship who will provide technical advice to the captain and crew. They will lead maintenance efforts aboard the ship.
I think Nettle should be the quartermaster. And I think Voodoo should be.
Sorry.
She doesn't really fit into any of these.
No. See, I think it would be kindness who would be giving the technical advice. So
Okay.
could I have
Yeah.
go soon?
So yeah, that makes sense. And he kind of throws a cigarette overboard, and he's like, well, I guess that was going to make sense at some point or another. And you see him take out another cigarette, put it in his mouth, and light it. So right, I'm gonna take stock of below deck, see where we're at with everything.
Good. I'm happy to just sort of not have any single role, just help out where I can. Voodoo's not the most intelligent.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So you're the fighter. You're going to want to be swinging onto the ships and stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry, just to clarify as well, there's 30 people roughly of crew on the boat, with a few others who are just kind of mostly company of the Lion personnel who are not actually hands on deck. So Princess, Cook, and Poet and such.
And when I do get a bit of downtime, as we set sail, I'm going to put on my pauldron of the Lionheart and tune to it.
Absolutely. So yeah, you'll get those benefits as well.
And can we get a map of the world? Can we see where we're sailing, or must we just go kind of blind and say what kind of direction we're going, or what happens? Or...
You would know as a sailor, you would probably be able to draw up a map, based on the places that you're traveling to and from of the coastline. But if you're actually gonna pursue a map of the world, that's something you're gonna need to pay a cartographer for, and that can be quite hefty. A map of Anfang is probably gonna set you back about 200 to 300 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Because it's several kingdoms, leagues of land. You do have a map of Welterglen, and for reference, that would have cost you about 10, 15 to 25 gold, depending on the person you went to.
Yeah.
I'm going to put this in the chat so people can just have a read of this whilst we go through this section. And this is the, ship combat and such. Rules for seafaring. So you'll see there that there are things that you can do in the downtime, notably drawing a map, foraging, raising morale, navigating, noticing threats, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And it's a sailing ship, you said?
Yes.
Hello?
Hello?
Yo.
Hello.
I disconnected like 8 times in a row.
Yeah, mine's kind of spazzing out a bit.
Yeah, Jack's gone.
No, I'm back.
Oh.
I really wish I took cartographer tools last level, but I took wood. Wood carving is nice. So,
It's nice.
yeah. So as I'm talking to Kind, can I just like talk to Kindness maybe and get some like information and maybe use my navigator's tools, maybe with Nettles as well because he's the quartermaster, so that's kind of his role, and we all sit around just talking and trying to gather from all the information we know and pick a direction to go.
Yeah, of course. If you want to make a either a history check or a water vehicle check with intelligence, be my guest.
How does one make a water vehicle check with intelligence?
You would have a proficiency because it'd be one of your tool proficiencies in the bottom left of your screen, and then it'll query the attribute.
Yeah, I don't think I set that up right. Oh, maybe I did because I put vehicle water, then it said query.
Yeah, if you press that, and you can change query to a stat. So, yeah.
I see. So intelligence.
Yes. Yeah, so you're a little bit more limited in this in what you can put forward, Nettle. You're
I'm
more
a smuggler. I'm used to rivers and small barges.
Exactly. You're more less the open sea, more the inland, creeks and stuff. He knows where a puddle is if there is one. You, on the other hand, Uncle, you have a little bit more expertise here, and you can make this with advantage if you want to roll again. You did roll 3 times there, but
yeah,
we won't.
It's with that I set it up with my dex because I thought like dex would be like sailing the ship and all that, so it's not with my intelligence. So I was trying to change that.
Yeah, so the way the tool proficiency works is that depending on what you're trying to use that proficiency for, it can be different. Wow, so yeah,
that's crit anyway, so.
Yeah, so instantly you're in the zone. Like like just halfway through the conversation, no one actually notices where this has come from, but there is a big, broad trilby hat with a feather sticking off on top of Uncle's head, and his beard looks unreasonably thicker, and he's got the skin the color of tanned hide.
Leathery.
Yeah, you would know if you follow the coast about 5 days from Needle Rough, you should come to one of the ports on the end of near the end of Ravenbrook. The closest one would be Sulphur Port. You would know that does have some sort of connections to some crime syndicates within Ravenbrook. You would know this as well, Nettle, knowing about Ravenbrook, because this is a bit of a smuggler's melting pot. If you would actually make a history with advantage for us, Nettle, and I can give you some more information on the people who operate outside of Ravenbrook. Lovely. So there are 4 prominent organisations. The Cobalt Trout, which is obviously the one that you've had the most the most interaction with currently on your journey. They're smugglers through and through, don't tend to get involved much outside of the waterways, and are involved in smuggling and the trade of illegal or banned items, that sort of thing. There's a little bit of drug peddling, but they're more just into stealing and ferrying stolen goods. There is the Scarlet Sturgeon, which is almost like an opposing gang within Ravenbrook. They operate from Ravenbrook more inland towards Dracolet, Chass and Vane, Redelude, that sort of territory. The Crow's Tongue is what was mentioned last session. This is the organisation that was recently founded by Ivar. He is the head of the Crow's Tongue, and they seem to be firmly based within Ravensbrook. But the conversation that you had with the people in the warehouse of Needle Rough yesterday, you would assume that they are starting to expand out of the country. And then there's the Raven Eye, which are a bit more occultish, I would say. You don't know a lot of information about them, but they don't seem to have traditional crime organisation values. They a little bit more, mystic, unpredictable. Is there anything else that anyone wanted to do whilst we are, making our way through the open ocean?
Do you repeat the name of the Sorry, could you repeat the name of the other gang? Not Ivar's crew, the
Scarlet Sturgeons.
So
Those.
the one that's very cult-like.
that would be the Raven's Eye.
All the gangs are like a color and a type of fish.
Well,
So each officer role. Sorry to interrupt. Each officer role would add the water vehicle proficiency, and depending on the role, you would add that attribute.
No.
Is that what you're saying?
no, these two just have water vehicle proficiencies because of their
Gotcha.
backgrounds.
Okay.
In the meantime, can I set up a small shrine on the ship and do like a blessing around the ship?
Yeah, absolutely. Do you want to
for
make
safe passage?
a religious check for us, please? A religion check, as you try and to the best of your ability, sort of provide a shrine that you knew Luvania will be happy with. And as you're making do with what little you can, in this boat. You're below deck, so I'd assume, sort of near in the more crewy areas, and kind of just putting it off to one side where it's visible but not in the way. And as you are struggling with this, you can see the symbol of Illuvania kind of tilt and start to fall off. You see a young lad with marks on his face come in and catch the shrine and put it back on. And Jordan, if you'd like to introduce your character.
So the guy is kind of like a human blonde lad, kind of fairly normal length hair, got a holy symbol on his side, and he's got like a backpack and a cape on, and then apart from that he's wearing kind of like leathers. I do. There you go. Nearly went there.
Oh, thank you very much for saving my shrine. What little shrine that it is.
You can see a princess just kind of minding her own business, sitting at the table, just kind of raise her eyebrows at you, Wolfsbane, and she just goes to look at her princess doll.
It's alright. It's not the sturdiest ship.
Sorry.
I
thought very often.
Hey man, if you've heard my accents at this point, yeah, you're doing great.
Yeah.
I need some help. Yeah, sorry, can you say that again?
That was like a guttural laugh as well.
I'm so fucking awkward.
She'll bully me after this, don't worry.
It's never going to RP again.
Yeah. Literally one sentence of RP, and that's the reaction there.
I'm an encouraging person.
Sparkles comes back.
Yeah. And he kills Wolfbane. But yeah, you can see, he starts to give you a hand, making a shrine as well. I'm not sure if you specified what your holy symbol was too, Jordan. Did you say?
It's just like a simple kind of cross, but it's like this nice kind of worn golden sort of shade to it.
Yeah, Cool. Do you want to give a quick? Obviously, you said he's quite a young lad, blonde, and he's wearing leathers, did you say? What kind of colours is he wearing? And what sort of lifestyle does he seem to come from? What sort of impression does he make?
He's kind of a bit of a rough lad. You can tell he doesn't exactly take care of himself, but at the same time, he's quite a charismatic lad. He keeps himself neat in the face, and he keeps his hair kind of proper. But yeah, he just seems like a kind of
bit rough around the edge,
type.
Bit rough around the edges, but charming.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. And as you guys, would you like to make another religion check for us, Holly, as this fella gives you a hand making your shrine?
Yeah.
She's all flustered now.
Yeah. She actually
Yeah,
can't.
this other holy person.
She can't see through to the shrine she's making through the tears streaming down her face from laughing so hard at this man's accent who's helping him. Cool. Whilst this is going on, what is everyone else doing?
I'm just chilling out on the upper deck, enjoying the sea breeze as we sail along.
Voodoo's sort of just acquainting yourself with the ship, just having a look around, having a look at the crewmates.
Okay. Is that like with an intent of like trying to make out?
Looking for blood samples.
He just looks and sees a bunch of blood bags. Is that with the intent of sort of kind of gathering what sort of crew it is, or are you just kind of looking to see if there's any standouts? So is it more insight or? Yeah,
I'd like to see kind of the general morale of the crew. If there's any sort of gossip going on.
Yeah, like it's kind of awkward. It's kind of like first day of school vibes here. A lot of these people, even though they were in the same village, don't really come from that sailing stock really. So they're kind of trying to just keep their head down, keep themselves busy. You see a couple of people sort of eyeing the giant spiritual bear that every now and again just walks across the deck and like dips its head over the side into the ocean and brings it back up, and there's like a fish that's flapping around within its jaw. And then what the fuck did we sign up for? You can see very clearly at the the bow of the ship, Uncle is there standing on this stool that was from the common room downstairs, but he's using it to kind of balance himself against this great big wheel that is used to direct the ship as he's keeping command.
Oh, sorry, that's okay.
Yeah. It's like, no, I'm not. I'm standing at the stern.
Yeah. Actually, Jack.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we're here.
Yeah.
Can I do one thing? Sorry, is that alright? If you're finished,
Yeah.
Dill.
Yeah.
Finished, Dill? When I get a chance, I might go around just talking to the people, like the crew and whoever's there, and I just want to try to find someone who's pretty good at trade, knowing like the prices of things and getting a good price. So just talk to and see kind of people's backgrounds of who's on the ship and their skills, basically.
Yeah, so if you'd like to make a insight with advantage, because this is roughly what I think Voodoo was doing as well, but more from a distance. Yeah, so you're looking around the ship and you're trying to find like who would be, someone who'd be into trade and such. And it kind of strikes you that none of these men are really traders. They're more, a lot of them used to actually work on the quarry when it was open. A lot of them have Needle Rough wasn't exactly a productive settlement. And a lot of people there would start drinking midday instead of, actually working. And there's not a lot of fertile land that was utilized in the area. But that being said, Voodoo next to you strikes you as someone who is a little bit of a travel nature. Maybe she would know.
Sorry, what was Ray rolling for?
He was looking.
I just wanted to... Sorry, go on.
No,
Sorry, go on, Jack.
No, go on.
I was just going to say, just trying to find someone who's quite good at trade. So I think if I'm going around from like port to port, I would like to find someone to help us just sell what we have and buy new stuff. Just so we can get some like passive income coming in as we move around.
Okay, sorry, that was my fault. I think I misunderstood that. Whilst Voodoo definitely would be able to utilize with that, I think it's a bit more from a, she knows the prices of things in certain areas.
Yeah.
Not like she would not be the person selling it, as she's a giant voodoo blood lady who is very intimidating.
Yeah.
You can see almost like a rock in a river. People just tend to part and have a wide berth of this woman as she stands on the ship.
Yeah. So that's who I was looking for anyway. So yeah, that's fine.
Voodoo, can you help me find someone who's good at trade? And she's like, yes.
No.
Just stares at him.
So can I? Yeah. So once again, can I like mingle in?
Okay,
and
that's
just
enough
kind
of
of
that.
have an ask around.
Yeah, absolutely. Ask around just in terms of interesting folks.
Just see if there's any people that kind of catch my attention in terms of being like maybe a bit more well-traveled, that might be able to do what Ray would like them to do.
Yeah, sure. Make an insight or a perception based on how... I'd say more perception based on how you're going about it.
Are you actively looking for them as well, Ray? Are you just tasking me to do this?
I'll know help going talking with them as well. Yeah, helping you look, just chatting to people as well. Yeah.
So yeah, you guys are going around the ship. Sort of. You can make that with advantage, Joe, if you want, because Ray is, giving you a little bit of a hand. going around the ship trying to find someone. Classic. Find someone who would be a little bit more, on the charismatic side, someone who, potentially could help in that sort of process. But there's not a lot of work here that's sticking out to you that would denote someone who would be, good at potentially using their words. That is until you go below decks and you do see Wolfsbane up there being helped by a young gentleman. And the first thing that occurs to both of you is someone who is good at talking themselves out of a situation or work in general is going to be the person who isn't actually working, is talking to someone in like a position of power and somehow getting away with it. So you instantly clue yourself in that maybe you should go over and introduce yourself.
Well, young lad,
his face just goes white. It's like the.
So yeah, I'm in my captain's hat and all, and said, "Well, young lad, how are you?"
Hey, you're right, mate. Yeah, are you captain? Are you?
First mate, not captain specifically, but what's your name?
You adjust his hat.
Yeah.
The name's Jace, actually. What's your name, mate?
You can call me Uncle.
Uncle. I mean, you're barely tall enough to be my child, but we'll go with it, mate.
He's Uncle smiles, but he's kind of like.
I'll like pat his head a little bit.
Yeah. You take his hat and adjust it. Just cheek.
What's your background, lad? What got you here?
What haven't I done? I mean, done a bit of this, bit of that, but you need something done for money, you got it. Don't care what it is.
He's a prostitute.
But not that.
Yeah.
Where are you from? That's a
you both
exotic accent you have there.
Oh, me. I can't remember.
What was that, his bio?
Yeah.
I'm from Welterglen, mate. Lime mill.
Question mark.
Heard of it?
I'm just going to look at the map quickly just to see where that was. Nice. So I'm looking for someone that can kind of help us with trade. Have you any skills in that? So just buying and selling produce? Would that be your thing? You seem like a charismatic young lad.
Yeah, totally, man. I mean, whether you want it by persuasion or intimidation, you got it.
Good to know. I'll keep you in mind. And then I look down at their shrine, and I nod, what's it called? A real genuine nod, like a nice smile, because they're making a shrine, and Uncle quite like that. And then I move on.
Yeah, Wolfsbane is having a tough time because she was built to destroy, not build.
She's doing her best to be the religious person she's meant to be.
Yeah, but you guys do manage to, make a shrine that is going to be semi-permanent. Unless someone actually comes in here with the intention of fucking it up, this isn't going away. Does Voodoo say anything in this interaction?
She just observes, sits to the side.
I'll just nod at him equally, weirdly, and go, "You're right there, mate."
She nods at him.
She gets on all fours, but it's like her arms are behind her and she scuttles up the stairs.
Well, when you're ready to talk, lass, come to me.
What's Horns doing during this time, Ash?
I'm throwing out nets at the back of the boat for catching food.
Yeah, just tons of nets. Just okay. If you're
not attached to anything, she's just throwing them out.
Yeah, because it comes to shore, there's going to be like Lost Kingdoms, whales, everything in those nets. Do you want to make a? Is this a proficient? I think it is, isn't it?
I don't know.
If you want to make a, let's say a survival check with advantage, as this is your domain, as it were.
$13, $16.
Yeah, so that's decent. You're getting a fair amount of fish. It's been quite dry for you recently due to the the locations you've been there. You haven't had immediate access to water, and when you have, the source has been tainted.
Fish were gross.
Yeah, exactly. Covered in a layer of slime. So here you're finally getting these large fish that you're more used to finding, and it's kind of you guys are kind of seeing this the aura of dread and toxic masculinity that Horns even exudes, even though she's a female, kind of lift a little bit as she seems to finally just detach herself from the world and kind of focuses on her actual interests, as it were. And yeah, I'd say you'd get a decent, probably a day's ration for the entire crew over the course of a day, which is a decent amount. You're feeding 40 people, so including the members of the company. So yeah, very decent. And as the day starts to come to a close, the stars start to rise in the sky, and something I've actually not mentioned before, but the fragments of the moon start to glisten in the sky. The 10 fragments. What is everyone doing? What are you doing now? What have you been keeping yourself busy with on the ship?
Throughout the day, I've just been, chilling, enjoying being out on the open waters, and then now that it's settling down, I'm looking for kindness.
Yeah. You just
to have a little chat.
Lieutenant, finally.
It's just staring at myself in the mirror.
Yeah. The fucking
Lieutenant Nettle.
Yeah. It's like you effectively bribed your way into a position of power. It's like, I've got the commander's pauldron if you want this, commander.
Sat on this chest with hundreds of platinum in it.
Yeah. Cool, okay. And yeah, you find kindness easily enough. If Uncle's not at the stern of the ship directing it, it will be kindness, and he'll be there with his trademark cigarette, and just kind of lazily steering the ship with one hand.
Yeah. Kindness. Could we have a word?
Yeah, of course.
What do you know about the crow's tongue?
I mean, vicious bunch of scallywags, as it were. I know that's the direction we're going in, and you have some sort of history of them, so I think, it'd probably be better for me to ask you, honestly, Nettle, what do you know about the crow's tongue?
Not a lot about the crow's tongue. Back when I smuggled under Ivar for a couple of years, but didn't run a gang back then. He ran a single crew.
Oh, okay.
And he was just a prick.
Yeah, well, that explains why you're here. What was the deciding factor? What made you throw in your your resignation? I guess it wasn't really a...
Went wrong. The crew all got caught. It was only about 3 of us who got away.
Fuck.
And that was the last I saw of Ivar. He disappeared in the night with my belongings, and I haven't seen him since.
Fuck, what did he take?
Just, bits that don't matter, and then something personal, which I'd like to get back, so
yeah,
that's why I'm after him.
Family heirloom of sorts, then.
Yeah.
God, you're not a talker, are you, Nettle?
No, I like to listen more.
He's like, oh, I can respect that, and he offers you a cigarette.
Go on then.
You can see both the rogue types up at the bow, just these small stems of smoke kind of wafting up into the night sky. A little bit later on, you can see one also in Bertram's mouth, but more like placed within his nostril. And you can kind of, I would say this is definitely evident to you, Nettle, and less so to the other people, but it does seem that kindness, if he is to reach out to anyone in the company, it does tend to be you. He seems to just naturally drift to you in terms of, I don't know, personality more than the other people. He's very similar in a sort of, he keeps to himself, but is resourceful when needs be.
And he likes the fact that I have a massive spiritual bear.
Yeah, exactly. He's good.
Always a good friend to
friends
have.
in high places.
Well,
high places.
He looks like he's a good friend to have. He's not been too good in combat yet.
Yeah, I mean, he's literally, you had to save him from being kidnapped last session. And as it gets later into the night, Kindness says, well, I can drive this boat the entire time. It's not going to be too much of an issue. I am, elvish, I guess, so I don't really need to sleep. But are we going to have some sort of lookout whilst, we get later on? Because we are entering pirate territory now.
Yeah, I mean that would be wise.
Cool. Who I guess Lieutenant. Who would be the who should we get out on lookout? I wouldn't. Well, we could trust some of these swabs to do it for us, but I don't think any of them are especially good picks, considering the majority of them, vast majority of them, are human. And it's not time.
Slightly meta question here, out of character. Because Kindness is an elf and steering the ship, do we get advantage if we put one player out with him? Or does that not count because he's not a player character?
Well, he's driving the ship, so he wouldn't be making...
He can't be on lookout. Okay.
It's kind of ask for someone to go in like the crow's nest sort of area.
Yeah. Okay. We'll put me and Voodoo on first watch.
He kind of looks at you, he's like, well, you're a brave soul.
And then we can have Wolfsbane and Horns on the second watch.
Cool. Okay. Well, Voodoo and Nettle, give us perception rolls for the first watch of the night.
Jesus.
Fuck. You spend the entire time just like side-eyeing Voodoo as she just stands motionlessly looking out towards the empty sea. I'm just going to be like...
Kindness for cigarettes.
Yeah. I'm just going to be 2 seconds. I'm going to get a beer.
I'll go to the toilet.
Go.
Same.
Mic off.
Sorry, Baba.
Poor Jordan. Poor Jordan.
I know.
Crying all night.
I wasn't expecting it. I don't know anything about
I
his
wasn't
character.
expecting it. No.
I
It
actually,
threw me off a bit,
he
but I
hasn't
was-
told me anything. So I was like,
Are we
what?
allowed to know why you've chosen to change?
Yeah, I just didn't particularly. I loved the wizard, but I didn't like the character I was playing.
Oh, okay.
I just said to Jack, I want to get into like proper role playing with like
Yeah.
voices and stuff, and I just felt unintelligent compared to Sparkles.
Yeah, that's fair.
So yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, I legit thought we were going to do like some weird campaign bit with you literally playing by yourself. I was like, surely he's going to dive and be like a few solo encounters.
Mic
yeah.
on.
I will say, Jordan, I thought you did a great job with your first attempt at an accent.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
We'll
I
all,
did as well. I'm just fucking awkward.
we'll all remember
I
this.
don't know what to say.
Did you know it was coming, Ollie?
No, he didn't. I knew he was changing character, but nothing else.
I've been itching to tell her, but also not at the same time.
He's like, "Do you want to know?" I was like,
good
"No."
Good little twist. But I was very confused when it was going on.
Oh, Jordan's never joining again.
So we're just going to have Jordan solo stealth trying to get through the city in costume.
Yeah, I'm trying to play Skyrim. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yo, back.
Ray, your camera's gone off, by the way. I don't know if you know.
Oh, I can see him.
Oh, it's not for me. I tried
Oh.
reconnecting, but
Yeah, I'm going to reconnect as
Okay.
well.
Able to see
wouldn't
him.
load for me.
Yeah, I think Ray's
See,
camera's a little bit temperamental.
Okay, fair
I have it
enough.
open twice. Once on my one computer has a big screen, and then I'm using my laptop for the camera, so it's probably because it's open twice.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, is that better?
It says you and Jack are loading now. I reconnected.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Mic
Mine's
on.
empty, but
Making the
Time
most.
for a new one then, Jordan.
yeah. Good day drinking.
Jace looks like he drinks a lot.
Yeah, 100%.
It's nothing better than like a midday drink on a Saturday, though. It's just kind of, you know.
Yeah. Have you guys tried White Claw yet? They just released this brand like this year. It's like basically what like sparkling water that has alcohol in it.
Sparkling
That
vodka.
sounds really nice.
I thought it was
really light,
disgusting when I tried it.
Good.
I hated it.
Classic
It
Zach.
did taste of sparkling water, but I couldn't taste anything else. So it was just really bland.
Just a hint of water. A
Well,
hint
which
of water.
Which one did you have? Because like some of them
I
are
tried.
really
Me and my
bad,
mate tried like 3 different
raspberry.
flavors or 2. We had like whatever we could. We bought one of each flavor we could see in the shop.
Yeah.
Let's go. I was very disappointed. I thought they were going to be amazing.
Aw. Well,
Just,
I like them.
Hey guys, have you guys tried this
Was it
drink
the
I like?
white
And Zach's like,
color or,
fuck
the
that.
little version.
Yeah, I didn't mean it to be like that. But
Yeah. Cool, but as we get into the night, you guys start your first watch. And sorry, just before we start again, I know I'm kind of characterizing Voodoo as this super weird, like, fucking lady, Dylan. If you, like, don't like that, just say, because I don't want to, like, start typecast your character that you've just introduced as this fucking, like...
It's hard to not give off weird vibes as a weird, like, blood mage.
Yeah.
This is our new member. She just kind of follows us for some reason. She hasn't really explained why.
We always...
Everyone's too scared to ask.
Yeah. We always wake up and we're, we feel a little sick for some reason. But yes, as the watch commences, you guys are in the crow's nest. What do you guys talk about, actually, since Voodoo is relatively new? And I think that is a little bit of a interesting character dynamic to have Nettle and Voodoo in the same sort of environment.
Yeah. So, Voodoo. What's with the blood magic? How would you...
I was trained in the ways of the atavist.
No ways of what? Sorry.
The atavist.
See.
I am of the Ithildin. Similar to the Lion, they are a mercenary group, or something similar.
Or with like blood magic, or...
So, make a history check for us, Nettle. So yeah,
You sound like the lady from.
I've not heard of any of this.
Yeah, you, which actually makes sense because there's not an Ithildin organization from your part of the world that you're from. Sorry.
Yeah.
But Ithildin you would know as a sort of monster hunting focused group of individuals that date back to the Age Without Dawn. They were kind of noted as the people who pushed back against the monstrous forces that invaded the land all those time ago. And they used to be like almost similar to the Company of the Lions. They used to be like thousands strong and like a super elite force of warriors, but they've kind of dwindled in this day and age. They're a little bit more less common and kind of an outdated cast of individuals, but there's a huge respect for them still. It's almost, think of it of a Jedi post episode 3.
So in that case, I'll say the Ithildin then. I thought they were a legend.
Oh, actually, and you're Elvish as well, so you actually recognise that Ithildin directly translates into Elvish as Starlight, which is a reference to the silver swords that they used to carry into battle.
See.
In response to that, I'm going to say, well, like the Lion, we still exist, but we are weak and small.
Why did you leave them? Or have you not?
I am still of the Ithildin.
See, and of the Company of the Lion.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's not like a mutual exclusivity thing. This is more for you, Dylan. Like Ithildin, kind of like typically instead of going around in like teams of people now, they do travel the world as by themselves, just going to villages, being like, "Yo, any monster issues, I'll kill it if you pay me."
I will say, what do you know of the Age Without Dawn regarding the Ithildin?
Not much. I mean, I speak Elvish, so I understand the translation, but I don't know much of your company's history.
Well, during the Age Without Dawn, we were a major driving force of the monsters. We slayed many, and at the time we went through an enhancement process. We gained powers through the use of components of these monsters. But this art has been lost to time, and I am very much interested in finding out how to do it once more.
That has no link to your blood magic. That's a separate thing, is it?
This is separate.
It's not a common type of magic you see.
I love it. Like this is like I laugh
in my
because this is
school,
almost
it is very common.
Yeah. This is almost too perfect. This is how the characters would interact, just like, and then just silence.
Just try not to blink. See who blinks first.
And what is strange to you is common to me. I grew up around these.
I see.
And what of you, Nettle? Where do you hail from?
far away from here. Yeah, the Rovna dynasty. Well, I'm a half elf, so I'm not purely, I guess, from there.
You are a royal.
No.
No. So
No, of course not. Do I look like I'm a royal?
like
Do I give that vibe?
You can make a history check, Dylan, but just you would know this as an individual. The Rovna dynasty is the name of a kingdom that's on the like inner southern coast of the continent.
Okay.
We're both very knowledgeable about each other.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's pretty much the extent you know. You know that the at one point in time that it was a part of the of a large empire that split up in the past when the Age Without Dawn commenced, and that large empire fractioned into a lot of smaller countries. Yeah, very defensible location, and there's no Iffelden there. You'd know that as well. And as you guys are sort of having this conversation, you notice that the deck below, where once there was still like the Red Eye crew taking stock of the boat, is unnervingly silent. The waves seeming to be still.
Is it like late enough for them all to be asleep, or would we expect them to not be silent at this point?
Well, this is the Red Eye crew, so these would be the people who would be sleeping in the day and manning the boat at night.
Oh, I see. Bit quiet, don't you think, Voodoo?
Maybe one of us should look.
Play rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah. So
it's just like looking down. Can I see any?
Make a perception check. Well, actually, no. You did make a perception check. Hence, this. And where is everyone else in this point in time? Is everyone else like in below decks?
Yeah, I'm fully asleep.
Sleeping?
Yeah, cool. Okay, if everyone can put themselves on the below decks model, then there is supposed to be one below that, but this map just didn't come with one. So just by one of the doorways. Oh, no.
Sleeping under one of the emergency boats.
No, actually, no. I'm telling a lie. That is the down below. You would be in this one, Ray. Yeah, exactly who you are.
Yeah, I was going first. Yeah.
Cool. And you guys will be up there. Where's Bertram right now, Nettle?
Just chilling next to Kindness. Still smoking.
Kindness isn't there either.
Kindness is gone.
There's no one on the deck besides Bertram.
Where did Kindness go? Did you see Kindness move?
I have not seen a soul. I'm going to get down the.
Bertram gone as well. Then, if he was up there, or...
And as you do, you finally see two black orbs peering at you from just above the water surface. If everyone would like to roll initiative for me, please. Well, those who are awake, that is.
When you say black orbs staring at me from the water
like
surface,
eyes,
what do you mean?
like
Eyes? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like two marbles.
I'm guessing I'm not awake. I'll be.
No, the only people who would be awake would be Wolfsbane, these two because they're on watch, and I think. Would you say Jace would be awake, John?
No, we'd be asleep.
Would be asleep.
I would say as well.
A full night.
Uncle's using those magic pillows and blankets, so he's very.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Cool. Okay, so let me get the turn tracker up. Oh fuck! I keep doing this. You guys, what did you roll just now, Zach? An 18. Lovely.
I only got 20. She knew what was happening like 15 minutes ago. She just been waiting.
Yeah.
Protecting the shrine.
I sensed it coming.
Yeah.
I knew you were going to say that.
Cool. So we will start with you then, Holly. You have actually heard sort of an alarm be raised by Voodoo. Voodoo, your best impression of that, please.
Wake up!
Yeah. Blood glut. Yeah, and you quickly stand up, leaving the slumbering princess to sleep on the hammock below you.
Can I run to top deck quickly as possible?
Yes, you can.
Voodoo, what seems to be the problem?
Look with your eyes. As I point at the floating eyes surrounding us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is definitely something dark. What should we do now?
I think their intent is malicious, so maybe we should reciprocate.
Zach, just to clarify, are you staying in the crow's nest, or are you...
No, I moved down. Bertram's still up there, but I moved down.
Bertram's in the crow nest. Was he there the entire time?
Yeah, he's just been chilling.
Go on, put him in the crow's nest.
He's on lookout, mate.
Like you guys were like fucking crushed up against each other as Bertram's massive.
Our conversation was so awkward.
So where do you come from?
Yeah.
We're like leaning off the side, desperately holding on. Bertram just squeezed in.
Cool, Holly.
Sorry, when you said the crow's nest, I thought you meant this bit up here. I didn't realise you meant up on top of that bit.
Yeah, no, the crow's nest is in like
Yeah, no, yeah. Bertram was not there.
Were you up there?
Down.
You did climb down. Cool.
I would say I climbed down. That was my thought during the moment.
You can climb back up. I mean, it's not, you're not stuck down here.
See the orbs and start going back up.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, Holly. So I will say you've dashed up here. You've had that small conversation with Voodoo. You've got a bonus action left. If I know you like I do, I assume you're going to be doing something with that bonus action.
Yeah. Can I summon my spiritual weapon?
Yes, you can. And where do you summon it?
Yeah, right next to the creature.
Cool. I will give you control over this. Just let me know if you can move that real quick.
Yeah, that's fine.
Lovely. Good stuff. Okay, and as that's the end of your turn, these creatures, these green-skinned, half fish, half people, start clambering onto the boat. You can see as they get a little bit closer, they are definitely humanoid, but they're like a distorted mockery of what you would consider an aquatic human to be. Instead of like the traditional mermaid, these guys are very, very ugly. Definitely got a lot of features that you would associate with the sea, but more like a lower depth sort of creature. And I've just put that in the chat for the people to look at, and you can see they have these large tridents that seem to be made with rock, stones, and sticks from down below. And so one's going to come up to you, Dill, and it is going to try and stab you. It's going to, as you see it launches at you, kind of jabs twice with its spear, and it also goes in to bite you once it's quick enough.
Damn.
Okay, so that is a 15 and a 7, so both of those miss as you are quite quick to dodge out the way, not letting this creature from the depths get an opportunity on you. How did you roll damage with your spiritual weapon? Sorry, Holly.
No, I think because...
You rolled to hit. It does hit if you want to roll damage, because when you summon it, you get a free attack. Like you don't need to proc it again. So if you click spiritual weapon, yeah, there we go, 6 force damage, nice. As this, well, describe to us what your holy weapon is now. As it's very, you got a bit more of a picture there.
Yeah, so it is the same as before. It's almost like a mix between gold and silver, like a platinum, and it's metal and it's very heavy. Like I wouldn't be able to actually wield it myself.
Yeah.
With the fragmented like crystals in the center, and that it makes like the entire thing glow.
Yeah, it's almost like comically large.
Yes, yeah.
Cool. And this one is going to climb up onto the deck as well. And there's about 15 foot worth of the sides of the boat that it has to climb up. And it is going to attack you again, once with its spear and once with its large 2 feet more. The first one's a natural 1, but the second one is a 19. Does that hit? I assume it does.
Would I have had enough time to have a full rest?
No, unfortunately, this is first watch of the night.
Okay, I'm down.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Yeah. Did you have any hit?
He's
Did you have any
damage? Yeah.
Huh?
It's just seeing if you can hit. So what's your armor class?
Oh, 18.
Yes, I think that would have hit. How much HP do you have, out of curiosity, Holly?
10.
Do you have any hit die?
All 3.
Okay, well, this is something that we will get out of the way now. If anyone, you guys would have had plenty of opportunity during this time in the day to actually roll some hit die. If you want to roll that now, it's a little bit meta, but I didn't really give you guys an explicit command to roll, so that's fine.
Do you still get to re-roll ones, was it?
No, you only re-roll ones during...
For setting up new health.
Exactly, yeah.
How do you get pluses to your hit die? How does that work?
Constitution.
Oh, okay.
Cool. But yes, that one is going to sink its teeth into your shoulder, dealing a whopping 2 damage, Holly. As it, yeah, it's more of a light peck than anything else. This one's going to come up onto the ship, but not be able to move really much more. It's going to stand here at the top to try and lock off this portion of the ship, and this one's going to do the same. This one's actually going to come up here and attack Bertram. Just going to roll 2. His AC is 15, isn't it?
His is, yes, 15.
Yeah, so the first one hits. That is a fucking whopping 2 damage. As it stabs it with the spear, you can see sparks erupt from the shoulder of Bertram as his spear kind of catches the stone that is worked into his spiritual form. This one's going to come up and do the same. So 1, 2.
Hit die is extra health you'd have recovered, Ash. You can add that to your HP now if you weren't full HP.
Cool. And
Bit of healing.
after all of these have gotten onto the ship, you can see a creature that is slightly more disturbing sort of swim around the side. And as you look at this creature, whilst these guys are definitely more humanoid looking, this one is very much more bestial looking. You can see from its large breasts that it is a female. No nipples because it's not a mammal. Get out of here, fantasy tropes.
For some reason it still has breath though.
Why does it have breath then?
Huh?
Why does it have breath then?
Because I'm a feminist, Ash. And this one is actually going to start speaking in a guttural language that not any of you understand, unless anyone speaks Sahagin by any chance. I don't think no one does.
No.
And it's going to look at Bertram, and you can see this like force, this light blue light, kind of darken to a dark blue, and shoot forth at Bertram. And that is going to be fucking and it misses as it just goes wide, and it does this arcane spell, and it just shoots off into the sky, and it kind of slowly sinks down to just its eyes above the water out of embarrassment. And it is now you, Nettle.
I will attack this one, I think.
Okay.
My bad.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
And as I shoot it, I'm shouting out, "Christ, you're ugly."
Jesus.
It's getting that dig in as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, do you want to describe to us what we see?
Is it dead or
No, it's not dead.
is it just injured?
You shot it.
No, that would just be like, because it's attacking Wolfsbane, kind of like a blow to the side, kind of, and it just below its rib cage.
What you think its rib cage is. And now it is you, Voodoo. Dylan, you are muted, my friend.
No.
Ash, translate. There we go.
Yeah. They're on the same room, I think.
So I'm going to rend.
Yep.
D4. Ugh, damn. So I lose 1 HP. And you see, once again, my own blood flow out of myself and cover my rapier as I'm going to go to attack the Sahagin in front of me.
How does this strike look?
It's just a simple, just like...
Lunge. It's a simple...
yeah, lunge.
Surprisingly, that hits. These
Wow.
things are very... even though they do have these large like shells on their shoulders, they aren't very armor clad. So yeah, you can see
7 with the +1.
Lovely. Do you want to describe to us what we how this looks?
Yep. So as you see me lunge forward, it just I just dig my rapier in, pull it out, and you just see like a spurt of blood. Just like,
Yeah, like a little fountain.
yeah.
But you do notice instantly that the blood in this being's body is a dark blue and very thick and oily in consistency. Even you would second guess twice about this blood. And it is now back to Wolfsbane.
The quick question: can, say, myself and Jace roll to hear the commotion?
Unfortunately,
Or
not
just-
because you are
no.
asleep. You have to be awoken.
Oh. Can Bertram wake people up? Can I use his action to do
Yeah,
that? Or is that
absolutely.
not a thing?
Absolutely. I mean, I would wake up if a fucking spiritual bear, about 12 foot high. Yeah.
I'll move my spiritual weapon up to here and then hit that.
I'd just be aware, I think spiritual weapons only can move 15 feet or 10 feet.
20. No.
Is it
20.
affected by water?
Okay.
Because I think people get less movement. in
Well,
water, don't
this
they?
thing kind of floats in the air, so I don't think that's really a concern for it. But yeah, okay, cool.
It's not a very good swimmer.
Yeah, so if you, so it comes up, and this Sahagin kind of looks up at this weapon. The light casting from this weapon kind of showing what you'd think is the fear that is being expressed in his face.
Okay.
Gonna hit it.
Is that okay? Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Actually, right, sorry.
Yeah.
I was sitting there waiting.
Yeah.
I was like, did it hit?
It's just frozen in fear, like.
Building up the suspense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that come through?
It's 8 and 8 jack.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, that's a solid hit on this thing, and it kind of squeals with this, sound that you would only imagine a creature from the deep would make. Is that the end of your turn?
No. Can I mace attack the one directly next to me as well?
Yeah, absolutely. I assume you're not talking about if you do.
No.
Yes, that hits. Nice. So what do we see?
I'll just literally lift it up and take it out by its feet. So trip it out under its. Hopefully it slams.
Cool, and now it's back to their turn, and this creature will get back up, kind of snarl at you, place both of its scaly hands on your body, and attempt to lurch backwards back into the ocean with you in its grasp, Wolfsbane.
Oh, damn.
Could you please make a strength contest for me, please?
Would that be a saving throw?
No, it's just a strength check.
Just a normal one.
You manage to fight off this creature who is still dazed from the blow to the head that you gave it. The one next to you, Dill, is going to do the same. If you'd like to make a contest.
Strength contest?
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
And unfortunately, you find yourself being clasped by these cold, clammy hands and being dragged overboard into the ocean.
I'd just like to reference something to you, Jack.
Yes.
Bottom of my features list.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah,
Don't worry, I'm well aware.
cool.
But yes, you do go overboard.
Cool.
This one is going to do the same with Bertram. If I could get a strength contest with him. That is no. He's not moving Bertram. It kind of like goes to grab him, just slips on the side of things. But the one on the other side is going to attempt to do the same. If you'd like to roll again, and like push him overboard. Yeah, no, he's just like kind of just standing still, and they're just slipping off him, not being able to move against his immense weight and size. This one up here is going to walk down and try and stab you, Holly. I don't think any of those hit. What's your AC? No, 18. One does hit. and it does 6 damage as it kind of stabs you at the back of the leg with one of its spears.
Me and Holly have Ring of Shared Suffering on, I think, so I take 3.
Okay. Yeah, just remind me and I will do that.
Yeah.
This one over here is once again going to try and drag you off the edge after you've been stabbed in the back of the leg. It's going to do so with advantage because there's a small gaggle of them surrounding you at this point. Whew, you need to roll high here, Holly.
Oh my goodness. Okay. What do I need to roll?
A strength or an
Strength,
athletics. And it's not enough as you are dragged overboard again.
These rolls.
With the Sahagin.
I'm not doing well today.
And as you find yourself in the water now, Dylan, sorry, Voodoo, you can see the bestial one beside you kind of focus on you, and you get a chill that runs up your spine as you start to see 3 fins swirl around you. And just put these on your layer so you can see.
Oh god. Oh no. Okay.
And they're going to start attacking you. Let me add that turn.
Can I... Okay.
No, yeah, go on.
No, don't worry.
Sure?
Yep.
Cool. Well, actually, what's your AC now?
If you're still allowing me to use my shield underwater, it's 18.
Would you have had your shield out?
Yes. I was fighting.
Cool. Cool. Okay, for the sake of this, we'll do this next round, but because we all got 18s here, your initiative, I think, would come first, Nettle, because you are quite a dexterous person, more so than these creatures. So next turn around, you'll go actually in between these, the cronies and the priestess. And you can see these sharks are going to nip at you, Dylan.
Okay.
Okay, so... Whew. Okay, so your AC is what, 18, sorry?
Yeah.
Okay, so only 1 hits, but it is a critical.
Of course.
And you take 11 piercing damage as it gets one of your legs and starts to drag you under the water even more.
Okay. Just so you're not confused by my HP, I'm just posting that. It's 9.
Okay.
Cool.
I believe it is now your turn, Nettle.
Yeah, so I'm going to quickly cast Hail of Thorns.
Yeah, what does that look like when you cast magic?
So the thorns start in my hand, holding the bow, and they kind of go out both sides, like a vine. It kind of wraps along the bow, down the string, and then empowers the arrow. And then I'll move to the edge so I can shoot into there.
Yep.
Aiming at this shark.
Sorry, which one?
This one here, because then it will hit all 4 of them.
Yep.
So, bear with me. So, attack roll.
We say all 4. That would be all 5 because it does include Voodoo there.
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to help.
Shark bait. That does hit, as you. The sharks do have quite low AC.
So do I have to make a saving throw as well?
Yeah. And as I'm firing this, I kind of shout to Voodoo, you don't want to be going in there.
Okay, so that is 2 for the shark. And what's it, a dex saving throw?
Yeah.
So 1 makes it, 1 doesn't. I'll say the one that you didn't aim at makes it. This is for the priestess, she makes it, and this is for the Sahagin, he does not make it.
So that shark takes 10. Do I roll a d10 for each of the ones that...
Just roll 1 and we'll apply it to all of them, just to keep things...
So I take 5?
Yes.
You take... Did you make the save?
So I take 3. I made the save, yeah. So
you take 3.
Cool.
So the shark takes 15, and the others all take...
sorry, the 5 is...
Is the additional damage. You don't take 10. You take half of the 5, so 3 damage.
Okay, so then... Wait,
Because you weren't
round,
directly hit by the
does it
arrow.
round up or down? Does it round up or down when you're halving?
Typically it rounds down.
Oh, okay. 2
So 5 down to 2. And then I take -2 due to my hardened Viscera, so I don't take anything.
Strategic shot. I knew what was happening.
Yeah, you knew.
Middle.
From that awkward conversation, you knew exactly how to handle yourself.
Cool. Is that your turn?
Yes, because I've cast everything. Maybe
Lovely.
I'll move back a bit from the edge.
That is
creepy
now
people.
you, Voodoo.
Yep. Can you explain to me, like, how deep am I?
You're still on surface level. Like, you haven't been
on surface
dragged
level?
deeper yet.
Okay, well, in that case, I'm going to... I just want to make sure this would work. I don't see anything that says it wouldn't. But my second feature... So if I were to disengage and use that...
Okay, do you want to, like... I guess the best way you can do this would be to send me on Discord, like copy and paste it onto Discord if you don't want to put it in the chat, just because when I upload this and people watch it anyway, I'm going to be looking at your sheet.
Oh, that's fine. Like,
Yeah,
I don't mind that.
Okay.
That's fine, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I mean that...
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool, so yeah, I'm going to disengage and get back onto the deck. Who would actually see this? Onlookers
well,
would actually...
the only one who'd see it would be Nettle.
Okay. So I'm going to say, like, as I get to the, like, top, I'm going to, like, just grab it and, like, pull myself up. Okay.
Are you making... yeah, sure.
Okay. So yeah, and after I've done that, so how far up would I have been to the deck?
15.
15. Okay. And I'm gonna go.
I'd say actually 20 because the first 5 foot would be difficult terrain due to the water.
Okay. Cool. And then I'll go. And I'm gonna stand in front of Nettle, facing the Sahagin in front of me, and it's my turn.
Cool. It is now you, Wolfsbane.
Okay, for my bonus action, I'm going to use my spiritual weapon. I'm going to move it next to this one.
Yep.
And try and hit it.
Yeah, that hits. That is a tough hit as you decimate this poor Sahagin. How do you want to do this?
Nice.
It will slowly rise up and just glow really, like the crystals will glow brighter, and then it will hit the creature.
You guys see a small like fucking flashbang go off as it kills this Sahagin. You still have your action, don't you?
Yeah. And then I'm going to use...
Oh, Dylan, I've made a mistake. You still need to make a strength contest to break free of the fucking Sahagin.
Okay, so I wouldn't have been able to disengage at all.
No,
still have to.
you would have had to make that. Roll it, and we'll see what the outcome is, because you might have just gotten out, and then... No, I doubt you're going to beat in that 20. Okay. Yeah, sorry, man.
Okay, so in that case, it's my turn.
Yeah, still
I can't do anything.
No, you can. You just you're restrained. You're grappled. Sorry.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. Well, in that case, so I'm grappled. So would it be another strength contest to try and break out?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, that's what that would have been.
That's what that would have been.
Yeah.
So I've only got bonus action left. Okay, and in that case, that is my turn.
Cool. Sorry, Holly. You are still being restrained by this Sahagin, as he's still got his like clammy hands on you as he's trying to drag you underneath the water.
Cool.
I'm going to cast Scorching Ray.
Okay. Cool. And who are you targeting?
The one in front of me, the one in the middle boat, and then the main boss.
Okay. Just be aware that the one in the middle of the boat you cannot see. Like, you can only see this one because it's directly in front of you. The others are on the other side of the ship or on the boat. So you wouldn't be able to actually throw something at them if you can't see them.
Okay.
Well, you can attempt to, but it'll be a difficult roll, is what I'm trying to get at.
Okay. In that case, I will save that and just go for a mace attack at the one in front of me.
Cool. It will be at disadvantage because you are grappled.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it manages to grab onto your wrist as you do raise your hand to obliterate this Sahagin.
Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
And as retaliation, it starts to pull you under. Could you please make another strength contest for us, please?
Oh, sorry.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to be sorry. Unfortunately, you are going to move 20 foot underwater, so just bear that in mind now. What I tend to do in those situations is I will put that number on the token's red circle. So you know when you click on yourself?
Yeah.
And those circles put up, in that red circle, I'll add 20, for example. Is your HP... is this one not linked to your character? That's strange. Okay, I'll real quickly do that again. No, okay, well, actually, fuck it. But yes, okay. Yeah, it's going to drag you 20 feet down. You will now begin drowning, unless you reach the mare.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
This one... Uncle's in bed having the best dream.
Okay.
At this point, the Sahagin is going to come up to you, Zach, and it's going to try and stab you and bite you.
Good.
I know. It's unfortunate. Did you just roll that deal?
I was just seeing if that was only 2U.
Ah, I
I
see.
think it is. Yeah.
Let's see.
Sorry, I thought I somehow rolled off your character sheet for a second there. Your AC is 16. So, unfortunately, the second one does hit as it manages to bite you with its large teeth. You take 4 damage.
2 for me, 2 for Holly. Sorry.
And these two
Also drowning.
And these two are going to attempt to fuck up Bertram. So... First attack doesn't hit. The second attack hits. So that is 5 damage. Third attack hits. That's an additional 7 damage. And the last attack also hits. So that's an additional 5 damage.
Bertram's dead.
Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
And they're gonna start moving in towards you as they hop the balcony. At this moment in time, you see Kindness above you, Uncle, and he's shaking you. You can see he's dripping wet. Obviously, I've just come back from some sort of sea salted spa, and he says, "Mate, you want to wake up? We're being boarded." Something that you do notice that is a little bit quizzical in your dreamish state is that miraculously his cigarette is still lit as he is waking you.
Then, so as he wakes me up, he sees that I was still wearing my pauldron and my hat, and I was holding a mirror. So like Uncle was
You fell
like,
asleep.
Just, like
Yeah.
checking himself out a bit, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's just in his full studded leather. He's wearing the pauldron. He has his hat. He's good to go.
I will say, just bear in mind, like there are negative consequences for sleeping in armor.
I'll take that.
Okay, so you're like when you go do this full rest now, you're gonna get half of what you would of your hit dice back.
Yeah, sounds.
Good.
I'll take that. So can I just grab my sword and shield would be beside the bed usually.
Yeah, action.
Usually someone goes by.
Action
And
to
that's an
put the
action.
shield on. Yeah.
And can I? Yeah, then I try to head above deck. I'm not sure how far that would.
You'd be able to move
like a
10.
staircase.
You'd be able to move 10 foot because you woke up, had to stand up, which is half your movement, which is then rounded down, so it'd be 2 spaces. So you'd be able to get to like here.
Oh yeah, perfect. So the stairs.
But you can
sorry,
shout.
the
You can
stairs
shout.
Yeah, so I get up and just shout, say, everybody, hands on weapons.
Just for the sake of brevity as well, that is typically an action to do that. But I will say you do your shield next turn because you'll have enough time to get upstairs and do that as well.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, Horns, Jace, you guys wake up. And you guys will all have 18 initiative. If you want to roll it, then add 18. Because you will be going on Uncle's initiative.
So Jordan gets 32.
Actually, no, sorry. Uncle, you roll initiative, and they will go on whatever you did to wake them up.
Yeah, cool.
Gosh, Jesus. Yeah, so everyone who woke up there, give yourself 22 initiative. That's you as well, Ash, if you didn't hear. Cool, and it is now...
They know when Uncle calls for help, they better be ready.
Yeah, and now it is... did you go, Zach?
I've not been yet, no.
Okay, it's your turn. As these guys downstairs are starting to wake up.
I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Zephyr Strike.
Cool. Classic move, that. What does that look like, again?
Just like... It's very subtle, like kind of a gust of wind kind of at your feet. Slightly lifts the bottom of like my cloak, but it's not super noticeable until I start moving.
Yeah, in the background, Red Hot Chili Peppers play.
Yeah.
That's the best spell ever. I love that one though. So cool.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, that is like OP as fuck.
I was thinking of taking magic initiate just for that spell, but I can't because it's Rangers. But like, I want that spell so bad.
I think that might be a druid spell, so you might look at... I think there's druid initiate or something to that effect that might have that on there. But yes, so where are you moving, Zach? Remember, these are like...
Onto the deck.
These are like 30 foot high eagle's nests.
So they can't get me if I climb up one of these?
They can, but you put yourself in a lot more of a better situation, because they're obviously going to have to climb up there, so they're not going to be able to attack you like that.
Yeah, I can do that. I get 55 movement with it.
Yeah, so yeah, you find...
I'm straight to the top of there.
Like a fucking squirrel, he like zips around up onto the crow's nest.
I don't even climb it, I run vertically up it.
Yeah. Cool. You're gonna
I will shoot this one.
Okay. That hits.
He never misses, so of course it's...
And he gets an extra 1d8 damage.
Oh. Oy vey. Still, that's 6 damage. And it does scream as this arrow comes down from the eagle's nest and pierces one of its shoulders. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Cool. It is now the priestess. And she's going to look at you, Voodoo. And kind of turn her head. She is going to actually try and bite. She's going to go underneath you, but I'll just put it there. And she's going to try and bite at you and claw at you with her claws.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so the first one's a crit.
Go away.
That's only 5 damage, even with the crit.
Oh, wow. Okay.
The second one doesn't even hit you.
Nice.
She's not meant for combat like that. Can she do anything else? Oh, yes, she can. You guys are gonna hear like almost a guttural imitation of a spell you are quite familiar with in the last day, as a spiritual trident arises above you and is gonna start to is gonna strike at you.
Okay.
That is 17, so that misses as well. As you were somehow in the water, getting like frenzied on by a school of sharks. These are Hoggins. You're just twisting and turning and somehow staying, above land. Oh, actually, make a strength check as well, as this Sahaggin's going to try and bring you into the waves.
What does her spiritual weapon look like?
It's a trident, like a dripping trident, like out of water. You see all the water form into this water-based trident that's dripping, and they are going to drag you a additional 20 foot underwater.
Is he now 40 foot underwater, or is he just 20?
No, so both of them got 20 foot underwater. And now it's the shark's turn. And they're going to all take a nip out of you as well. Okay, so the last one doesn't hit, but the other two do hit.
Okay.
And that is 22 damage.
22 damage. Okay. 18. I am down.
Okay. And it's your turn, so that's a death save.
Cool. I'd just like to reference my first feature.
Okay.
Is there any reason you would keep that hidden? Just for you to like keep that to yourself? Just
As in the features I'm referencing?
yeah.
Because it would refer to some stuff I'm trying to keep hidden.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Huh. That's a good thing as well, because that was a nat 1.
Oh, no way.
And you are back
Awesome.
with 1 hit point.
Cool.
Wait, is it one? Is that what it says? Like just a
What was the second roll?
18. Yes, so you're back. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
You roll really well against Steeljack.
Yeah, I know. Literally every single combat round, it's like crit, crit, crit.
I was sat here like, oh god, Dylan's gonna lose a second character already.
I know. Yeah.
To be fair, I think it's just balanced because Dylan makes the jammiest builds out of any of you, so it's just really offsetting that. Saying that, I guess it feels good for you though, Zach, because if finally you're not directly in the line of fire in a combat encounter.
Yeah. I'm chilling up in my crow's nest now. Desperately trying to help.
Trying to help everyone get dragged off board by climbing up as far away from these creatures as possible. It is now the people below deck, starting with you, Horns. Actually, no, it would be you, Ray. Do you guys want to put initiative tiebreakers onto your character sheets? Just because it'll make this a lot easier for myself.
How does that work? Sorry.
So you see where you've got your initiative there?
Yep.
If you put a dot next to it and then just add your total dex modifier, so for you, Holly, it would be 2.14 because you have 14 dex. That means when it comes to rolling initiative, it will automatically tell us who has the highest dexterity that way, and they'll put them first.
Sorry, I don't see myself on the list, so let me just do that again.
Oh, did you? Oh, that's strange. Oh yeah, and just add this to 22. But like if you
I have 20 in my 20 dexterity,
yeah,
5 in modifier.
So if you put your initiative to 5.20,
Sorry.
and then roll it again, just for an example.
Sorry, one second now.
You see on the sheet it says 5.20. If anyone was to tie with you, if they had their dexterity on their score as well, say it's Holly's, which would be 5.14, you'd automatically be placed higher. So we don't have to manually change everyone in that position.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're 22-5. Cool. So yeah, it's you, Cotman. It's you, Uncle.
So, so I came out of bed here, but where's the stairs? Up?
So
is that just this one here?
So you go here, and these stairs here.
Yeah.
They come out here.
Oh, sorry, I was reading it differently. Yeah, so I burst through the doors. So that's 5, 10, and I head up just straight as fast as I can.
Yep.
Yeah. So I make it up above, do I? Just to these steps.
Mm-hmm.
And with my sword and shield out, I just slap my bracer and then slap my shield, and I'm going to Thunder Wave. And I'll say our Ray doesn't know this, but Uncle knows this. But the is it many to one? Is our
out of many one?
Out of many one. I say out of many one, and then Thunder Wave comes, and it's a. I'll just flash it out there. Thunder Wave. So it's a 15-foot cube.
Yep.
I'm going to go for the tree in front of me if I can.
Yes, definitely. Well, yeah, like it's just though, like you don't have to specify. I don't think it's just every creature around you. And what's that? A con save? Yes.
Yeah, and I'm going to do it. There's 3 charges on the pauldron, so I'll do it twice. So I'll just do an extra strong one, so it'll be level 2.
Okay. So that's 3d8s. Let me. And the DC is 13, 14.
I'm trying to see what it
says on the magic item.
I have a magic item here. Sorry, no, I don't see that in the description. I don't see it in spell. I put into chat there, both of them.
I must have missed that then. Okay, well, we'll say DC 14, because that's roughly what an item of that level would be. 2 of them fail it, 1 succeeds it. We'll say the one furthest away succeeds it. If you want to roll 3d8 for us, please. As a large, resounding lion's roar erupts from the pauldron on the commander's shoulder.
Yeah.
And they get pushed 10 foot away from you. So this one goes over here underneath the spiritual weapon. We'll just put that over here because it is above Dylan, but I just don't want to block him. This one will go here as well. This one, one of them is very close to dying. The other one did take a fucking large wallop from that. This one succeeded, so isn't pushed, but takes half damage. So that is cool. Just be aware though, you wouldn't have your shield on because you would have woken everyone up last turn.
Oh, so that would be an action.
Yes, exactly.
So can I action surge upon my shield?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, cool.
Absolutely. And are you staying there?
I will stay there for now, yeah.
Cool. Jace?
So it takes an action to put on armor, sorry, doesn't it?
It takes an action to equip a shield. To put on armor, it takes, depending on the armor size, it takes from 1 minute to 10 minutes. Which is like 10 rounds or 100.
Alright then. So yeah, I won't be with it. Jace will pick up his holy symbol.
Yep.
And he'll kind of go, well, it's your time then, come on, Bankai. And then all of a sudden, this symbol just extends out into this massive glaive with this huge dark blade on the end of it.
Yeah.
And also, his eyes just go red and like glowing red. And he tends to get a little bit taller in size. As he does, he'll run up. So run up. Is that the one to get up there?
Yeah. So you have to run up here first, and then around that corner, and then you'll be coming out here.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll go to that one.
Yeah.
And I'll swing my glaive at it.
That hits.
Whoa, that was 14.
Oh wait, no, sorry, that did damage. I was looking at the damage. 11 doesn't hit, unfortunately. That was a lot of damage. That's why I thought that was the hit.
Like, what the hell?
And in that case, then I'll use my bonus action to attack it with the end of my glaive as well.
Cool.
Oh, is that Polar Master, is it?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, how do you want to do this?
Nice.
So as I go up and I get in the face, I'm like, ugh, and it's just, well, this big, this big almost demon presence just stabs it straight in the eye, splits it down the middle, and as it kind of splits, Voodoo can just see these demon eyes through it.
Yeah, I think Voodoo's probably concentrating on other matters currently.
Yeah, Voodoo's stopping, trying to find him just to have a look what's going on up on deck.
20 feet under right now.
He's like, did you catch that, Voodoo? And Voodoo's just getting swarmed by sharks. Yeah. Cool. Is that the end of your turn?
That is, yeah.
Now it's you, Horns. Sorry, Ash, you are muted, my friend. Yeah, Yif.
I'm gonna run up onto deck.
Yep.
So,
So it's up here.
I'll just go up here.
Cool. Yep. Fucking smashed it.
Plus.
Well, you'd be, I think, on this one, but yes.
Okay.
And that's half your movement.
So I'm gonna attack the ones that are closest to me.
Hand
Can
axe.
I go a bit closer?
Yeah, you absolutely can. Yeah, if you want to stand, you can stand right next to it.
Okay, perfect. I want to use my double-edged sword.
Go for it. Describe to us how this looks as you run upstairs. Are you wearing like a nightie? Is that something Horns would wear?
No, I'm just in the nude. I don't do nighties. So I run upstairs and
She doesn't even need a bra because she's so fucking wham. It's just all
Ilk.
muscle and they're just perfectly still.
Yeah, I don't even move. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just so like strong.
Buff.
Yeah.
I run upstairs. I'm not even panting because I'm just so in the zone. I get up on deck, do a quick look around. I see that Voodoo is overboard.
Yeah.
And I go over to try and assist her. get
Yeah.
out.
Dude, I was gonna say, Horns is definitely the kind of character to see someone in the middle of a shark attack and dive down to try and stop that. Do you want to roll damage
Yeah.
for your sword to see if you take out the Sahagin before you do dive overboard?
Horns puts her
Okay.
double-edged longsword in her teeth and jumps
Yeah,
in.
yeah, exactly, yeah. You just click on the
With,
longsword thing in the chat, and it should roll that for you.
Oh, okay.
There we go. So, unfortunately, the Sahagin is within an inch of its life. You very nearly killed it, but it is still alive. And it's looking up at you with just fear on its face.
Okay, and then I want to use my second wind.
Oh, yep.
Can you use it as like
Or is this
as like a save, like to help save someone, or does it have to be
Yeah.
an attack?
No, an action surge, you just get another action, I believe. Let me...
do anything, so you
Yeah,
can
put
pick up
it in the
shield.
chat if you...
Okay. So I've got 50 foot of rope.
Mhm.
So I'm wondering.
Well,
if I can
technically,
throw
you
that
wouldn't have
overboard to Voodoo.
you wouldn't have your pack on you. It would be like you wake up, you grab your sword, and you've run upstairs. Very, Viking raid style. It's not like you sleep with a 50-foot spool of rope every night.
Yeah.
Or
You
maybe,
don't know anything about Horns.
maybe Horns does, but she doesn't even sleep with a blanket. It's just she fucking weaves herself out of her rope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So cozy.
But yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So you jump off the ship. I'm gonna say this Sahagin is gonna fucking. So wait, are you still jumping off the ship? Just to clarify.
Yeah, I'm
Cool.
gonna jump off the ship.
The Sahagin's going to attack you with disadvantage, and he doesn't hit as you run off the ship, as it's got your sword embedded in it. So his ligaments to his arm aren't working as well as it would like, and you do dive, 10 foot over this frenzy out down. And yeah, if you take your action surge, you can take another swing.
Yeah. I also have fighting spirit that I want to use.
Okay.
So that means that I. How do I click it so that you guys can see it?
You click the little speech bubble.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I've got an advantage on all weapon attack rolls until the end of this turn. I should have really used that first.
Well, yeah, we'll say you did because this is the first time you've really, done that. If you'd want to roll advantage on that last attack just to see if that did come through.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bear with me. I've just got to refresh the page because I fucking deleted my chat.
That was 15.
Yeah, so that wouldn't have been a crit, so that wouldn't have mattered. But yeah, if you want to roll that once more for this one down here.
Yeah, so now I'm like in the water.
Yep.
And I try to get all these.
I think as well
free
because
in
we
front of
are in water. Combat's slightly different underwater, and some weapons aren't as effective as they are. So you do roll at disadvantage, so it'd be a straight roll. However, that still hits. So if you'd like to roll damage, as it's slow motion, carve up the Sahagin underwater. How do you want to do this?
Nice.
I want to swim underneath them, and I want to cut off their legs.
You stay in the water from now on. You're a sea creature. And just for further clarification, this was the one that was grappling you, Voodoo. So now you are free.
Nice.
Nice. That was a sick round, Ash. I'm not gonna lie. Are you staying there?
Yeah. I mean, I probably don't have any more moves, do I? That like.
I mean, you've only killed like effectively 2 in 1 turn and got into the middle of a shark frenzy and managed to free your teammate. Yeah, I think you've done your fair share this turn. We're now back onto you, Holly, as you are slowly being drowned on the other side of the boat.
Coming for you next, Holly.
I'm like, help me. Can I attack the one holding me down with my spirit weapon?
Yeah, absolutely. As that comes into the waves now, lighting up the dark ocean around you. You feel, I will say to both of you, the water is immensely cold.
Oh, God.
Yeah, unfortunately, your weapon underwater is not moved. This is the first time you've really interacted with your holy weapon underwater, and it's not moving like you would hope. And it doesn't do a great job of swinging out the Sahagin. It's just very quickly moving away from it as it tries to hit it. You still have your action, though.
I'm going to cast Scorching Ray all on this one enemy.
Okay. This will be at disadvantage because it's right next to you. So if you want to roll that again.
Every time, Jordan.
I know, that's not bad.
Yeah, unfortunately, that Scorching Ray that you're summoning in your hands before you release it, it just kind of evaporates into steam and bubbles that quickly rise to the surface. And that, yeah, that is your turn because you're still grappled. This Sahagin is going to continue to go 20 feet down and it's going to take a couple of bites at you. The second one does hit as it managed to land its jaws into you, doing 2 damage. People could hear your screams if this was on the surface.
1 damage, Holly.
Oh yeah, Zach still supporting from the crow's nest.
Yeah, still keep me living.
Cowering in my crow's nest, taking blows.
Yeah. It is now going to be the Sahagin that Ash cleaved nearly in twain before she jumped overboard. Jordan, it's going to try you and throw you off the edge of the ship. If you'd like to make a strength contest for us.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you find yourself caught off guard, and it does drag you into the murky waters down below. This one is going to run over to you, Uncle, and is going to attack you twice. Once with its spear, once with its jaw.
Yep.
The first one hits.
Sorry, my AC has changed, so it is 21 at the moment. Just so you know.
21. That does just meet your AC, unfortunately.
Yep.
And he does 7 damage to you as he stabs you with his trident.
Yep.
And I think that's all the things.
Did 2 of them hit? Sorry.
1 missed. So you can riposte, right?
Yeah, so I'm
Okay.
going to go for that, please. Yeah.
I would like to kill you, please.
Riposte, please.
Yeah.
So which missed? Was it the bite or slash?
It was the bite that missed.
Does it affect riposte? Or is it just out of curiosity?
I don't think it does. I think it's just a melee weapon attack.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, so 12 would have been. It shouldn't have been advantage.
That still hits.
Yep, perfect.
And then you roll a d8 as well. Okay. This thing is within an inch of its life. Like, it's collapsed on the ground, it's dropped its weapon, but it is still breathing.
Yeah.
Do you want to describe to us what... Yeah. Sorry, Karen.
So what missed again? Sorry, I just cut out there.
So it ran up to you, stabbed you, and
Yep.
then what does this look like? You come up.
As it comes up from the stab, I like lunge backwards and then just come back with a quick slash. So slash to the gut, just quick back. Down.
Yeah,
lunge,
and you literally
slash
gut
through
him
his
like a fish.
Yeah.
As that all spills out below, you see a couple of starfishes in there. And now it is the Sahagin priestess.
Have you skipped me? Because I was on top of the list.
Yes, I have.
No, I have gone down to the bottom.
Sorry, I did skip you.
Yeah.
Good catch.
I'm not going to do much. I'm just going to run to the edge and try and assist Wolfsbane.
She's
also,
now 40 foot underwater, just to clarify.
Yeah.
Yep.
So when Dylan linked the underwater rules,
Yes.
am I attacking disadvantage even though I'm not actually submerged with a bow?
Yes, because the arrow will be trying to travel 40 foot through water.
Nothing's can do it. He never misses. He's like Legolas, so like he can just.
Fine.
Yeah, I
Take
mean
a
this
shot at
isn't
this guy,
going to be an
honey.
issue for you, Zach. Let's be honest. Yeah, that hits.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Fire ants try and help her out.
it does pierce this creature in the back. It is still alive though. Was that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm out of spell slots. I can't do anything else.
So, did you? To be clear, like
I came down from the crow's nest here.
you wouldn't have to, because that's still well within your bow's normal range.
Yeah, but am I not like affected by the fact that he's tied to the ship 40 feet down?
Yeah, but it's not any difference from you being just another 30 foot away. Like you can move down.
Like, is my view not physically blocked? By
no,
because
you're like you're 30 foot in the air. Remember, so you have.
But
a
he's
good
also
view.
40. He's right next to the ship, but 40 feet below. So like physically, I
20 feet
can't
below?
make the shot.
I was dragged 20 feet under.
Yeah, but I think
Yeah.
Holly's been dragged twice.
Yeah,
Oh,
She's
sorry,
failed it
you're
twice.
Holly.
She's like 40 feet down. So like the physics don't check out.
Judah was
The
like,
angles
"Oh,
don't
he's
do that."
helping me." Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, no, that does make sense. So,
I've kind of leant over the side here.
yeah. Okay.
Not
So
allowed to be able to see anything.
it is now the shark's turn. One is going to come for you, Dylan, obviously with advantage. Your AC being 18.
Yeah.
That does hit.
Okay. I'm down.
Okay, one is going to come for you, Jace. Does not hit.
Our shield.
It doesn't matter. I rolled a 1 and a 2.
I won't then.
And this one is going to swim up to you, Ash. Jace, you do get a. No, you wouldn't. From that angle, you wouldn't get an attack of opportunity. My bad. But it's gonna.
Like an extra 5 feet. Would that
Oh,
count?
you have a fucking
Oh, like
glaive.
master.
Of course, yes. You get an attack of opportunity as this the shark swims past.
Is it still at disadvantage because it's underwater?
It is.
Cool. I've turned off auto damage as well now.
Yeah, but that still hits. Like these are like sharks. They're not super tanky. What? That is an insane amount of damage.
What does your glaive damage like have? That's insanely. That's insane. Like, is it 15 to hit? Like a D?
It's a 1d10. But I have a few bonuses, so.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I was using. Oh.
Yeah, that shark is not in a great place. And now it is the priestess's turn. She is going to use a bonus action to move her holy weapon over to you, Jace. And she's going to swing at you. Does not hit. And then she's going to look at you, Ash. And she's going to concentrate again. This dark, light blue swirl of magical aura swirls in between her scaled hands. And then she releases it in a dark blue blast. Oh, sorry, that's just supposed to be 1, but that does hit. You are going to take 15 damage as this
15.
bolt hits you, and you find yourself covered in this glittery afterglow of light blue.
You do have an extra 5 temporary hit points as well, so make sure to calculate that.
Add that in.
Yeah, so might subtract. So just take 10 damage to your normal. hit
Okay,
points.
so I have 8 then. Thank
Cool.
you.
And now it is you, Dill.
That'll be a death saving throw.
Yep. Natural 20, baby.
Oh, no way.
Yo.
The way that like Dylan always gets crits against him, he also rolls really well.
It's like everyone can see like the nose coming out of like the cuts and his orifices, and then he comes awake and it sucks back into her body, and she like carries on.
But that's my turn, is it? Just
No,
getting back
you
up?
get your whole turn with.
do I?
Yep.
Really? Wow. Okay. In that case, so Horns is underwater.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so Jack, sorry, I sent you a message regarding that, and then if you see I whispered a roll to you. Sorry, guys. I just want to make sure the two can be used in tandem.
You whispered to me on this chat. On the
In
roll 20.
Yeah.
I must be missing it because I'm looking at creatures and objects that are fully immersed in water. Is that the one you're?
No, it's literally just above Zach's roll. Zach's most recent roll.
Are you asking if it has disadvantage?
No, I'm asking if I can use the spell with that simple. What's counted as a simple weapon?
What spell? Sorry.
Heart Sunder.
Oh, I see. Okay.
From what I can read, it should be applicable.
Yeah. There's no reason why it wouldn't work. For sure.
Cool. Okay, so
I'll have to double check the meaning of melee weapon, but yes, that should be. I think for now that's fine.
Cool. So the rotund Sahagin, what appears to be like a priestess.
I think she's a godly woman.
I'm gonna go straight for her, and cool, and then it's that, and then plus a d6.
That's a nice. Considering what you do, you want to describe to people?
So
well, the only one who would see this is Horns.
Horns. Okay, so as I'm underwater, as you dove underwater and slew the one that had me grappled, you'd see Jahada went through a pretty rough time, having seemingly glanced by death a couple of times, but then you can see she kind of comes to, and as she does, you can see like an animalistic intent in her eyes as she quickly, like with an almost a natural speed, beelines her way to the rotund Sahagin and sinks her teeth straight into her belly. So just to confirm, the D6, would I be allowed to add that
yes,
to at the...
absolutely,
yep. Dope. Nice. And as you see Voodoo sink her teeth into the Sahagin, you can sort of see her wounds slowly close over.
Dope. Is that your turn?
Voodoo's wounds.
And that's my turn.
That's some voodoo shit, one might say. Horns, seeing this, how do you react? It's your turn.
Oh, should it be mine? Sorry, Uncle should come first.
Yes, sorry. Yes, sorry, that is my bad. Sorry, right? I'll fix that.
And for whoever's in the water would be aware of the fact that as my fangs are piercing the Sahagin, you can see a very vulnerable spot open to it.
Okay, Ray. Okay. How do you want to do this? Like, there's no point even rolling. Like.
So, he just after stabbing me, I lunged back and slashed him again, and which I thought I got it on. I thought that was going to do the job, but I come back again and swipe from the other side, just at the back of the neck, and it goes clean through, and then beheads him, and then from there I run and try to go down, and I heard the bubbling and from this side, so I'm gonna try. Quick question: I have my ring of water walking, so if I dive, will I break my nose, or will I?
No, I'll say you have complete control over when that is, potent. That'd be fucking awful if
just put it in solid ground.
Yeah.
So
you actually take 15 foot worth of full damage.
Free action, can I prepare my crossbow for the next round?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I'll put my sword.
Just be aware as well, though. But obviously, if you're shooting that crossbow, it's going to be going through the water, so it's going to be harder to hit.
Yeah, but I'm going to go down, actually stand on the water with my crossbow ready, pointing down to help.
You will be, unfortunately, taking some full damage if you are going to stand on the water. It's not going to be a lot. You'll only take 3 damage if you was to stand on the top.
Yep.
Just for everyone's reference, every time you fall 10 foot or more, every 10 foot, you roll an additional d6 of damage for that full damage. So, for short falls, it's often worth it to get yourself in a good situation like Ray is here. But, you don't want to fall off a cliff, because that's going to be, a lot of d6s. I actually once had a character fall out of a flying castle, 3,000 foot up and survive. Yeah.
Pancake down, keep flat, surface area.
Yeah.
That's what you need to do.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Cool. It is now you, Horns.
I'm just going to run get a beer, sorry.
So, that woman that's the priestess who's being bitten into by Voodoo.
Yes.
I'm gonna try and beeline for her, because she's given me quite a lot of damage, and I despise her. So I swim up to her, and I only have my double-edged sword with me.
Yep.
And I beeline for the area that has been opened by Voodoo.
Yeah.
And I try to use one edge of the sword to stab straight through the that area.
Okay, if you'd like to roll to hit, please. I think that misses. Let me just quickly check. Unfortunately, that does miss, unless anyone has any inspiration they would like to give.
Does it sound cheeky? But can that? Oh, I get that from
Sparkles.
Sparkles.
Yeah, no, you
Hear a
can.
voice
Like the
over
inspiration's
the
for you, not your characters.
Yeah, I'll shout to Horns and be like, "Come on, Horns, you can do this."
But all you hear, Horns, is. Yep, but roll again.
What about fighting spirit? Sorry.
Fighting.
I'd reckon that's just once per long rest.
Yeah.
I think
It
it's
says
Oh,
you
it's
get it
three times, yeah.
times.
Yeah.
Wow.
So would that change things?
Put that in the chat again, just so I don't have to scroll up for it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, definitely. I mean, you can do that. Just make sure you proc it before you roll an attack if you do intend to use it, because otherwise it can be a bit gammy. Like, oh, I missed. Let me give myself advantage, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, we'll remember that for next time. But yeah, roll again. And Jordan, keep your inspiration. Just remember, because she's given herself inspiration. That does hit. So that was what your damage is 14. That does 14 damage.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's within an inch of her life.
Nice.
Okay, and then I want to use my second wind to
Get
see
some
if I
health
can
back.
chop her head off.
Well, you've used your action surge already today. Your second wind would be to get some HP back. I don't know why I'm doing like hand
Oh,
movements.
okay, yeah. Can I get HP back then?
Yeah. You don't have to ask permission.
I
Just
think
do it.
fighting spirit uses your bonus action.
Okay. Yeah, it does. You're correct. So you wouldn't be able to
You
do.
have temporary HP from your fighting spirit.
Do I?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You gain
baby.
5 temporary HP.
Okay, so in my green circle I can add another 5.
Yeah, I
Just
put it in
make
like brackets maybe or something like that.
Yeah, we can just
just
put
need
plus
temporary
5.
Yeah.
Plus 5. My green.
Or underneath your HP, there is a temporary hit points thing, isn't there?
Yeah, so just put a 5 there. You see temporary hit points.
Cool. Nice. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Fucking.
Or can I swim up to the surface?
You can, but if you do, you're going to get a lot of attacks of opportunity by the creatures surrounding you. So I wouldn't recommend
Probably
it.
not worth it.
Yeah.
Okay. I will stay under
I will say, these sharks, once they've smelt blood, tend to do a little bit better on their attacks. So this is why they've been decimating Dylan like he has been. Because, you know, he's all about hemomancy, so he really attracted that flock of... but it's now you, Jace.
So, just a question. So, spell range attacks
Yes.
aren't a disadvantage.
No, they're not a disadvantage.
And if I'm trying to attack someone who's not next to me, but I have someone attacking me, is it a disadvantage?
No.
Cool. In that case, then, I'm gonna cast.
I kill
Hex
Voodoo.
onto the priestess. Weird-looking
Yep.
bitch.
Mammary. No nipples.
And then after that, I'm also gonna cast Eldritch Blast at her as well. Also.
I wonder
You
what...
are
yeah, you just outed yourself there, Jordan.
It's gonna come out at some point.
Everyone stops fighting and just looks
I saw
at
the
Jace.
charisma modifier beforehand.
Can't just be attacking with a claymore.
Roll to hit.
So it's D20. It's with my charisma modifier as well. Oh, never mind.
Oh well, cantrips don't take that into account, I don't think. They will say if they take that. But you do have an inspiration if you wish to re-roll. Okay.
Sparkles had the inspiration and he left, so that's gone.
That's fine.
Okay, cool. Are you staying there?
Yeah, I'll stay where I am.
Cool.
Because I'm still being grappled, I think.
Yeah, just be aware, everyone who's underwater, you are slowly suffocating. There are rules for breathing, and I think you can survive a number of rounds underwater up to your con modifier. So just be aware of that. It is now you, Wolfsbane. I feel bad for you because you're over here struggling to get out, but everyone seems to be on the other side of the ship, so you're slowly just sinking without.
Bye, everyone.
Yeah. Bye.
So my con modifier is that 2, or would it be 14?
It would be 2. The modifier is the plus or the minus.
Okay. So this is it now, isn't it? It's this round.
Sorry, to clarify, a number of minutes equal to it. So,
oh, sorry,
yeah.
I thought you meant rounds. Okay. Also, I've actually got a dagger, but it's not on my character sheet. But I want to use it.
Okay. Make sure everything on that you have is on your character sheet, because otherwise people can just be like, dude. I've got I've got a Vorpal sword. I just didn't write it down.
I've got it in my item list, but it's not on my attack and spellcasting list.
That'll be a D4 plus either your Dex or Strength modifier.
Okay. So I'll roll a D4. Yeah.
You have to roll a D20 to hit first.
Yes, she does. You have to still attack with it.
It'd be Dex or Strength, probably Dex. So it'd be +2 as well to that.
And remember, you are still currently being grappled, so you are gonna still have to make that disadvantage as well.
If you roll another D20.
God, I'm so confused. Okay, so just roll a D20.
So yeah, unfortunately, you're trying to stab the Sahagin. But you are struggling to land a blow. You still have your spiritual weapon though, if you want to have that attack.
Yeah.
Let's roll D20 for us then, please.
Oh, okay.
And unfortunately, that misses as well. As you're going to move another 20 foot down underwater.
Can I use my inspiration across the boat?
Yeah, what are you saying?
Come on, Wolfsbane. You can do better than that.
I saw you build
and swallowing water.
yeah, she actually drowns laughing at your inspiration.
So I can roll my spiritual weapon again then.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. A roll damage. Unfortunately, this thing has 1 HP left, and it is still alive, very much alive, as you are.
Damn it.
As it is drowning you. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
It's gonna try and attack you a couple of times. That sucks for you. Your AC is
18.
So just to clarify, you wouldn't be going to sleep, so yeah, I guess it is reasonable for you to wear your armor. The first one is a crit. You take 5 damage as it pierces you with its toothy maw. The second one misses.
23 damage, Holly.
Yeah, would I, as the one being
You take the
attacked,
high number if you're the one being hit. And I take the lower half.
Yeah, I guess
the other way around if I'm the one being hit.
I guess it's only fair.
Yeah.
The one next to you, Jordan, is going to come at you with its spear, or its trident rather. Your AC being 10, it hits.
Would that include my Dex on top of that, or is that just to armor?
Yes, sorry, it's 10 plus Dex.
So it'd be 12.
12, still hits.
Oh, sorry, 13. Sorry.
Still hits.
Can I use my shield spell?
Jordan keeps adding one until hit.
Jordan's like, no, it's not hitting. No, it's not. It's like, you know when you used to play at school, like that game where it's like, oh, I shot you with my gun. It's like, force field, padlock.
Yeah. Just shut your ass.
Yeah, so your AC is now 17, correct?
18.
18. Okay, that doesn't hit. It's going to go for its second attack, which doesn't hit either. So yeah, you've managed to successfully save yourself. Do you want to describe to us what your shield looks like?
Yeah, it takes on this kind of like dark mist just in front of me that kind of obviously is underwater, so it's kind of like slowly bubbling away as it shields up.
You guys ever seen that like natural phenomenon where at the bottom of some ocean beds there lays like this? I think it's like nitrogen or something that stops things from fucking breathing. And never mind. It's now Nettle's turn.
Joking, Jack. Jordan literally did pull out a force field.
Yeah.
I'm there swearing behind it. I'm like,
Yeah.
fuck you, kid.
I will attack this guy again.
Yep, go for it. Roll to hit with disadvantage. Why do I even bother? How do you want to do this, Zach?
Well, it's quite low, isn't it? So probably won't be my best work if it's 40 feet down in the dark. So it's going to just like penetrate its shoulder.
That kills it.
Yeah.
It's not my best work.
Kind of, not like kind of shoulder into the back of the neck kind of vibe. Not my
Shoulder into the back of the neck. What the fuck? What's this? The fucking
top, so right
what? You
here,
sitting
right
on the
here.
grassy knoll? Like, yeah, no, that thing's dead. What are you doing for the rest of your time?
And then I will move over to the other side of the ship.
Well, you're still drowning, Holly. Don't get too excited.
I'm almost alive.
Yeah. Cool. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Have to think about that. The princess, or the priestess, not the princess, is going to look at you, Nettle, and again start to form this ball of energy within its hands. Doesn't matter, shoots it straight up in the sky like a fucking sky beam, like a fucking idiot, and misses. And it is going to fucking... I just don't give a shit with that thing anymore. That thing's just been awful this entire game. If it wasn't for the sharks, just having that priestess here would totally not be worth it. These sharks are going to attack people now. One of them is going to go for you, Dylan. That hits.
Yep.
As it bites onto your voluptuous toenail. And you take 5 damage.
Yep.
One is going to swim up to you, Ash, and do the same. That's a crit. You take 12 damage. Ash isn't even there.
But yeah.
The other one is going to do the same to Ash. It's going to hit.
That's right.
It's going to do 6 damage. Ash is now... You see her form go limp as she does go unconscious. And now it is you, Voodoo.
Okay. Seeing horns go limp.
Oh wait, sorry, my bad. Real quick, the priestess is going to attack you, Jordan, with its spiritual weapon, and it crits. That does 5 damage though. No, sorry, go, Dill.
Cool. And you're gonna see Voodoo touch her hand to the priestess, and you can see her transfer what seems to be some sort of necrotic blood, and her thick skin seemingly absorbs it. But for the time being, she seems to be okay. I'll post that in the chat.
Sheesh.
Nice. 5d6.
It is now... Is that the end of your turn, Dill?
That's the end of my turn, yeah.
It is now you, Uncle.
So, Uncle would have seen Nettle shoot down, but he's still going to go run over to where he thought Wolfsbane was, and he's just going to deactivate the ring and dive down, try to help. So can I use my action to dash, like double my speed? Is that a thing?
Yes. Do you have a swim speed? Remind me.
Just normal.
Just normal.
swim
So,
speed.
unfortunately, with you dashing, I think you go 30 feet, so you still wouldn't reach Wolfsbane this round. Well,
I think, yeah, he's going to go and try and help either way, I think.
Yeah, so you start heading towards Wolfsbane, but it's not quite, you're not quite there yet. It's now Ash's turn. I will roll a d20. Okay. It is now you, Jace. Is it after the Dragon Ball character?
No, I never watched Dragon Ball.
What the fuck?
Is it after the League of Legends character, Jordan?
No, surprisingly.
Oh, really?
Mortal Instruments.
Ash,
No, it's not really like on
He
anyone.
he just liked the name.
18
No,
damage.
literally, the
I took 18 damage.
Yeah.
You're
you might be
unconscious, Ash.
Yeah.
We're coming though.
Okay.
Right then, I'll attack the guy that's grappling me with Eldritch Blast. No, yeah, fuck it. Eldritch
That'll
Blast.
be disadvantage just because you're right next to him.
Oh yeah, I've done it on disadvantage.
20.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wow.
Nettle's got
Fuck that
someone
guy.
to run for his money.
Oh,
Carver's a
It
bitch.
looks badass on shot, but
To be fair, you did. I will say this: you did half of its total remaining HP. So
Pretty decent.
as a bonus action, then. Oh no, I think it's only by attack. Yeah, it's fucking.
is that you?
That's me done then. Yeah.
Cool. It is now you, Wolfsbane. You can see Uncle, the form of Uncle above you, because no one else would be that small, coming to rescue you. Slowly making his way through the dark waves.
Can I reach up to try and grab his hand
Yeah.
to pull myself up?
If we both drown, we're drowning together.
And yeah. We'll die together.
Yeah, absolutely.
How far was she down? Was she 60?
Yeah, she was far down. Dude,
Far
like,
down, okay.
genuinely, this battle started and Wolfsbane has just been slowly being dragged further down into the depths.
Wolfsbane needs to go into like an incubation chamber where they like, yo,
Yeah.
pressure. What's it called again? The
The little sub.
yeah.
Okay, is that your turn, Wolfsbane, or are you doing anything?
That is that all my movement now?
Yeah, moving all the way up, you'd only be able to get, like, what, 30 feet up this turn?
Is
Okay.
that with dashing as well?
That, with dashing, she would be able to get, yeah, that is with dashing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just make sure.
Yeah. That's my turn.
Cool. The Sahagin next to you, Jordan, is going to try and drag you, well, it's going to drag you 20 foot further down, and it's going to attack you twice. Second one hits as it bites you for 3 damage. And it is now your turn, Nettle.
Yep. Sorry, I'm just thinking. Wasn't ignoring. I'm going to attack the priestess.
Go for it.
Disadvantage, yeah?
Yep, absolutely. That hits. How would you like to do this?
Ooh, nice.
Straight through its mouth. Opens his mouth to say something in whatever language they talk. And
Pierce
arrow goes
this
straight through its
non-existent
open
nipple.
mouth.
And as you do see this this figure go limp, and this like dark oily liquid ooze from the hole that was penetrated by Nettle, you do see the sharks become a little bit more lax. They stop frenzying as much, and even though they don't go like out to a distance where you feel like they couldn't be a threat, they're like a super aggressive nature is like gone. They just seem to turn more back into the more instinctual beast that they are.
Can I get opportunity on them? The ones that were near me.
Yeah, absolutely. You are grappled, so it's with disadvantage. Unfortunately, yeah, you miss.
I'll go for the same.
Yep, do it.
Cool.
Yeah, you miss. Pussies.
Right.
But yeah, at seeing this, they just start swimming away at this point. A lot of them are quite fucked up. Like Ash has almost single-handedly caught tomorrow's lunch tonight with this round of combat, so they're not looking to become anyone's supper anytime soon. And it is now your turn, Voodoo.
Would the spiritual weapon kind of just
Yes, it's gone.
fade away
Yeah.
now
absolutely.
that thing's dead?
Cool. So seeing as I'm 20 feet underneath, can I make out Wolfsbane and Uncle from here? Or?
I believe you should be able to.
Yeah?
Yeah. Why not?
Cool. In that case, I'm going to dash underneath and try and make my way to them.
Okay. I mean, you can see from this, like their side of things, they are coming up by themselves. They seem to have defeated all foes
they
over
are?
here. So yeah, it's not like they're in imminent danger.
Okay, well, in that case, I will. Yeah, I'll go up to the Sahagin and.
I'll say just before you do that, like this Sahagin is incredibly fucked up.
Oh yeah.
Like incredibly. Like as I said last round, Jordan did 1 damage, and that was half its remaining hit pool total.
Okay.
It has 1
in that case, I'll
HP.
just attack it with my rapier. Yeah.
Yeah, it's dead. How do you want to do
sweet.
this?
Cool. Yeah, I just pierce it straight through its heart, and as I do, you can see the blood flowing straight from its heart into a pool separate from the water, as I coat my weapon in it.
Oh, Dylan's mixing cocktails underwater. Well done, guys. That was a great round of combat, actually.
Yeah,
and I think
that was tough one. Yeah.
I think we'll go for break there.
Yeah.
That was quite an intense amount of combat. I will say, Ash, do you want to give yourself inspiration? I'm very pleased about how you came into that combat. I felt that was like super fitting to your character. I think a lot of people would be quite hesitant to throw their characters into a similar situation just through meta, sort of, not metagaming, but like, you know, I don't want to suicide my character, whereas I feel like that's the exact sort of thing Horns would actually do. But yeah, guys, we'll pick this back up in 20 minutes, and we'll carry on.
Just so you're aware, we have food arriving for, I think, 7:15.
Yeah.
We can eat and play, probably, but just so you're aware.
Cool, okay. Alright, in a bit, guys.
Yeah. Dylan, will you show me this thing?
Huh?
Will you show me how I do inspiration?
Yeah.
I've like clicked it and it's like
Charging battery.
got a dragon. No.
The first thing I will remind everyone of is that Ash is Horns is currently drowning, unconscious, under the water.
I'm gonna go and swim and help her up.
Okay, if you'd
Can I
like.
just
Make sure her head's out of.
Can I throw a rope over? Or have we got like any? I don't know if like you know, they have the same safety standards as modern day boats with the little dinghies already.
Yeah, there's actually a HR rep just across the way if you wanna.
And you just go over like a luminous life buoy over the water.
He's like, "Oh wait, where's your helmet?" No, there's no dinghy or buoys that you can throw over. Dill, if you'd like to make a medicine check after getting us to the surface, please. He smiles because he knows how this is gonna go. Wow, okay. That doesn't succeed, but that is decent. Okay, she is still bleeding into the water. I'll clarify, and we're gonna go in real time now.
Okay, I'm going to use my feature to just walk up the side of the ship with her in my arms and drop her on top of the deck.
Yep. She takes full damage. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. So yeah. So you do that, and Nettles. Do you want to describe for everyone else, Dill, what Nettles sees Voodoo do? Or
yep. So you can see Voodoo kind of like looking around, and she decides in that moment to lift Horns out of the water, and you see her walk very much horizontally up the side of the ship as she gently drops Horns on top of it. And she screams, "Medic!"
Can I break free of the water now and get back on the boat myself?
Yeah, absolutely. But it's going to take you at least a couple of turns to get back onto the ship. As I say, you guys have probably got like another attempt each to stabilize her before Wolfsbane gets an attempt, and then that's probably going to be it. So if Nettle and Voodoo, you want to roll a medicine for us?
Does anyone have a potion?
Oh, nice.
So yeah,
Well, a potion. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, Voodoo just kind of weirdly, positions Horns' body, and then you can see the water suddenly burst forth from her lungs. She coughs, she splutters, and she is stable but still unconscious, which is good because I will pull back the curtains here. She would have died if no one had succeeded the medicine check.
Okay. So yeah, as they're doing that, Uncle and Wolfsbane break through the water, and they're going to climb up the side.
Yeah.
But as of yet, don't know what's going on.
Cool. And at this point, your spiritual weapon, Wolfsbane, will have gone.
Yeah.
At this point as well, my weapon returns back into its
Stationary form. No, thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you. But yeah. So who's up for second watch?
Uncle is going to go for second watch anyway. He is not sleeping tonight again.
Yep.
I don't think so. Before we gather, can we have a short rest before we head off? Anything that died on the ship? Can we just loot it?
Yeah.
I think a couple, and just have a quick check if there's anything there.
Yeah, absolutely. If you'd like to make an investigation check for us, please, Uncle.
Yeah.
Anyone who wishes to assist may.
Oh, I was at disadvantage, sorry.
It's okay. So yeah, you guys have, that's a solid like 15, 22, 17 there. Unfortunately, Sahorgin don't typically carry the sort of valuables that one on the surface might find of a similar valuability. So instead of gems, they have shiny shells and such, and even though, they can go for like, a couple gold pieces, it's not to nearly the degree which these would be valued to the individuals that you killed. So I'd say you'd find probably, let's see, you find one shell that's worth a gold piece.
Awesome. That was well worth that.
Is Hammond included currently or no?
I don't think I think I sent it out, but I don't think I accepted any of the requests. So for the time being, I'm going to say no. But it will be. It's just been a busy week for myself.
No worries. So yeah. Otherwise, we take stock. Check on everyone.
I have
As I said,
some major medicine. I'm unconscious, but I'm telepathically telling you I have major medicine in my stuff downstairs. I've got 4 potions. If you want to use that on me to wake up.
Yeah, like you could probably just like if you're knocked unconscious after spending like a couple hours of sleep or like up to 4 hours of sleep, you will naturally regain your consciousness, and you are in a safe space at the minute. It's not like a pressing issue to get potions. Medicines are more for like viruses, for sickness, less than like concussions and such.
Okay.
But potions could definitely help here.
Wolfsbane, can you help Horns?
Yes. So I'll go over to Horns now that I'm back on the boat, and I'll cast Healing Word on her.
And that will bring you back to consciousness, Horns.
Wolfbane! What happened?
Why am I not wearing any clothes?
Yeah, I'll take off my cloak and just lay it over Horns to give her a little bit of
blushing really hard. They're the same colour, basically.
You can see her trying her hardest to cover Horns' ankles.
So yeah, you'll be okay now.
Thank you so much. How did you get back from the depths? You were 40 foot under, but when I was asleep, the last thing I remember is you being 40 foot under.
I'm just lucky that all of you were around. And also,
that almost sounded sarcastic.
Yeah, you finally got around to saving me.
As the only one not wet, I kind of walk over to him like, you guys know you're not supposed to let the sea monsters take you into the water.
Yeah.
Thanks, Netto, thanks.
Yeah, you see, I just
and I
Netto's
look
advice
back
and I'm
at
fine.
Netto and I say, well, I actually jumped in, and then I realised I'm stupid for saying that.
Yeah. As the
I just
only
stood there still completely naked, having just climbed out of the frozen ocean.
Yeah. You can slowly see the little bits of like natural foliage and rocks and stuff behind Nettle slowly reconvening into like a more mammalian shape, very slowly reforming what is Bertram.
Does he automatically...
I can do it on a long rest, or I can spend 10 minutes to revive him if we're...
Yeah, so I would say, can we just take a short rest anyway before we do anything else?
Well...
We're not going anywhere.
See, aren't we?
Yeah.
Second watch.
The second watch, yeah, but
Yeah, and hope they don't try another round.
yeah.
And who was on second watch again? It was Uncle and
Ash and Wolfsbane. The two who are now very, very beaten.
yeah. Like that might have to be
The
looked
ones who need a
at.
rest, just like tap on the shoulder as we all go to sleep. Have fun, guys.
Commander, do you think I could actually take a long rest at this point, feeling a little bit battered?
Yes, no problem. Jace, can you come up and stay up with us? You handled yourself very well down there.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a rest first, though.
We can all take a short one here up on deck.
I can stay up second watch, I guess. I'll sleep
Does
in the day.
everybody still gain the benefits of a long rest regardless of the fight, or?
Yeah. You still get, as long as you immediately resume the long rest. So if you went for a short rest first, I think that's slightly different.
Yeah.
Who's the most beaten? They can have a.
Yeah,
Well,
it,
was enchanted bed.
Nettles, and Jace. So myself, Nettles, and Jace stay up the next watch, and everyone else heads down.
What's the deal with exhaustion stuff? Is it if you don't sleep a full night, you?
there's a lot of things that can accrue exhaustion, but yes, one of them is not sleeping for over 24 hours.
Because we're on a boat, if I stay up for this second watch, can I sleep throughout the day? Or is that not?
Yeah, I mean, you can do what you like. Obviously, if you get attacked in that period, you will not be awake and you'll have to be awoken. But, I mean, yeah.
Just wait till things are clear and we can see, and I'll sleep the day.
Yep, nice. So, do you need to make any rolls?
Yeah, if you, we can get a perception for the second watch then. I think it's Jason, Uncle, if they'd roll for these ones, because Nettle rolled for the first watch.
14.
Perception.
Whew. Yeah, so you guys kind of climb the crow's nest, left to yourself for a little bit. Given a little bit of time, actually, to probably dig a little bit further into who Jace is, really.
Yeah, so Jace, I see you can handle yourself very well anyway.
Yeah, do alright.
I took yourself as a more of a hands-to-hand man, maybe a blade or so. I seen you cast a couple of spells down there.
Yeah, I can do a bit. I wouldn't say it's as much me though, to be honest.
It's a bit of a jack of all trades, with a bit of help.
Yeah, most of the time, you need a job, I get it done, some way or another.
We've not had the pleasure of meeting, Jace.
You alright? What's your name?
Nettle.
Nettle.
Nettles our sharpshooter, never misses ever with his bow.
Okay. Interesting name.
Literally, I think the only time he's ever missed, the last commander died.
Oh shit. Jace, just you've probably seen my pauldron. I am.
I see you looking
kind of
at my mightily.
That's a pretty mad
Uncle
flex
stood
you got
side
there,
on
mate.
with his pauldron like that.
Yeah. So we're part of the company, the Bronze Lion, and again, we always take on any members who are able to handle themselves well.
Bless you.
Again, as I said, you can handle yourself well. So if you were thinking of joining and coming around with us, it's always eventful to say the least. And we have made a good bit of money over the last few weeks. The money and ventures keep on rolling.
Yeah, I mean, what's the deal with that then? So, what's the payment like for me? What's that situation for me look like?
We split it each way. So any of the main fight crew, we all get a share fair.
The fair share.
Fair share. But then some of it does have to go to our.
That doesn't
call them
bode well.
admin.
We all get a what's it called? A fair share.
But some of it does go to our company.
Then he elbows me in the side, doesn't it?
Yeah. For like our cook and our scholar, there's and our alchemist, all of our backup crew as well. But we do get the fair share of people who fight and put their lives on the line.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I'm down. Well, while the money's flowing.
What's brought you onto this ship? So were you one of the locals at Needleruff?
Yeah, I was with that other sorry lot. I've just been here visiting, but I heard there was some trade, and to be honest, I'm not mad about getting off this island.
You're not part of the Cobalt Trout, are you?
If I have
You
to
seem
be.
pretty
Nettle's there, like.
Seem a bit skilled for someone who was just happened to be in
Needle
a
of
smuggler town, you know.
All I can say is, mate, I can be whoever I want to be.
But the lines he says, he does sound more and more like he was a prostitute, doesn't he?
Whoever I want you to
Past.
For the right price, I'll do whatever you like.
They don't say I'm a big glaive for no reason.
Well, for tonight, we need you to be eagle-eyed and keep a good watch.
Yeah, you got it, mate. But I have to admit, after this, I am sleeping all day.
I think I might join you there. In a separate bed.
I charge extra for that.
Jordan regrets ever swapping out Sparkles.
Gone from a posh
Hey,
man.
It's been worse. I've had characters who have been introduced and everyone instantly is like, you're genuinely a paedophile. So, like, at least we're not we're not in that realm of things. But yeah, okay. For that second watch, it is very, quiet comparative to the first watch of the day. There's not a lot going on these seas. The waters are quite calm, even though there is a little splattering of rain here and there. You're moving away from Welterglen, and as such, the weather is improving. Now, when we get to the morning, what is everyone doing? And just to go into a little bit more detail, what is your morning routine, Jace? If people were to observe.
So Jace is a bit of a late-in sleeper. He sleeps for quite a long time. Suffers terrible nightmares, so he may be a bit more negative in the morning, or a bit edgy and less charismatic. But generally, he just chills. He's quite a relaxed guy. Might get out a pack of cards to start playing solitaire and things, but.
Yeah.
He's pretty laid back.
Cool. And just so we can get this out the way, I guess, what is everyone's initial feelings towards a nickname for Jace, if he is now offered a place in the company? And we'll start with you, Nettle. Or Zach, because...
I'll get Sparkles again, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Can we type it into the nickname channel, and then upload it from there, or...?
Yeah. Either or.
Discord, so we can vote on it with the old thumbs up.
The old thumbs up.
Saying that, it looks like...
We'll just put it in D&D specific.
Cool.
I can already tell which nickname he's getting.
Actually, sorry. My first one, Sparkles, was a joke. And I didn't mean this one to be a joke as well, so please don't vote for it. I don't want you to come.
Well, if you want to put forth a different nickname, Ray, feel free.
Yeah.
Imagine introducing this guy. This one's the Shaft Master.
Yeah.
Clearly, Uncle likes me already.
Yeah. Already offered to sleep in the same bed.
Yeah.
What about you, Ash? What do you think for nickname? Gabby.
Gabby. Interesting.
He talks a lot.
Gabby. Ah, I like that.
Ray, that's not better.
Yeah.
Good
Good connotation. Is Shaftmaster out or?
Yeah, Shaftmaster's out.
Okay.
Yeah, we've got Lancer instead.
Grease is good as well.
Scruff it is.
I haven't voted yet.
No, I don't think you'd turn the tide.
I know. I was good.
Who would you have went off out of curiosity?
I know,
you
did
went for
Grace.
Yeah, you went for Grace.
Who'd you've gone for, Jordan?
Probably would have gone with.
Jace.
I probably would have gone a Lancer or something like that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Cool.
Extra money on the side.
So yeah, if you'd like to add Scruff to... Yeah, you've done it. Cool. So Scruff has joined the party. play fucking Zelda sound effect here. What is everyone doing in the morning then? What is everyone doing this fine day? Everyone's had a little bit of an extra lay-in, so remember to return your HP back to full and half of your hit dice. I believe you said, Ray, that you would have slept in your armor, so remember that you would half that again. Well, actually, I think it's actually no hit dice are returned.
Okay, so I'm on 3, so that's alright. So.
Yeah, so if you haven't used any, that makes perfect sense actually.
Perfect. So I think Uncle will start the morning just before anything gets too crazy. He'll just go back to a bit of woodworking just to relax a bit after the evening, and he's gonna keep working on those chess pieces for a princess.
Cool. If you'd like to make a proficiency check with your carving tool. So what do you carve today?
I'd like to finish off the chess piece for princess. So it's the queen, but it's going to be kind of a shaped princess, and then I'm going to work on the other pieces. So the king is going to be Wolfsbane, but in a bit of a crown. So she's going to be like, it's going to be because they're both pals, and then I'm going to work on doing a couple other characters. So
that's cool. You guys are taking stock of the morning. Kind of. After that red-eye shift, and the poet at one point comes up to you, Lieutenant. He's like, Nettle, can I speak to you for a second?
Who does this? Sorry, because I was fast asleep in the crow's nest.
I'm speaking to you, mate. That we're the only people in this crow's nest. His head is like just poking above the little like murder hole at the bottom. So it's just us.
Yeah, what's up?
So I've taken stock of the men that we lost last night. We have lost 4 of the volunteers that we took on the voyage, including young Paul. He didn't stand a chance. One-armed lad drowned.
Poor Paul.
Poor Paul. He died how he lived. Useless. Would you like me to make a note in the chronicle, sir? All right. And he starts kind of like,
I don't know, because they weren't really. Official. I guess make a note. They obviously weren't members of the company, but explain that they were involved in.
All right, makes sense.
They were potential recruits.
And just between you and me, sir, I think this Puddles has gotten a little bit too big for his boots. I think it might be time for either yourself or the commander to kind of rein that in before we have a full-on mutiny on our hands.
I see. I'll have words with him.
And as you say that, you see, you look down to the deck below, and almost in full Napoleon attire, Puddles is walking around with one of his hands in his doublet, kind of barking orders at the men. You can see one of them bringing him tea on a tin platter and offering it up, to which he sips once, spits it on the floor, and throws it on the deckhand who got that for him.
Yeah, where's Uncle at this point? Is he stood right there at the bottom, or is he just on deck, or?
So this would be right as you guys are waking up. So he's probably still in his cabin, still.
Okay.
Waking up really.
Yeah. Does Uncle still have the braces on?
Don't have the bracers at the moment.
You don't. Okay. No worries. And I'll.
Tunk has the bracer, so it's
oh yeah, we've lost that, haven't we? Yeah. Annoying.
Don's going to be reminded of that every session, like it's his fault.
Fucking Don.
Yeah.
In that case, I'll slide down and kind of walk over to him, and
you beam, thanks.
Bertram follows along.
Yeah.
Just, tap him on the back. I put my hand on his shoulder and be like, "Looks like you're living the good life, Captain."
Excuse me. I think you shall address me as my captain from now on. Oh, Captain, my captain.
I don't think that was part of the deal.
What deal are you talking about, swab? You can tell at this point he's very much putting on this very bad, posh accent. You've heard him speak before, and he's very common.
Yeah. Don't you remember back in the warehouse where you were begging for your life?
He kind of gives a side eye to the fella he's just thrown tea on. He's like, perhaps we shall continue this conversation in private. Come on, bring you and your mutt.
Here's fine. And Bertram kind of steps forward to block his path.
Right. Yes, here. I mean, we shall have the conversation here, right now. and he turns towards you. And but before he begins the conversation, he turns to the fella who's still holding the tea platter with the liquid running down his face. He's like, dismissed.
Just remember who's in charge here.
Mate, I'm just trying to, sell it a little bit. Like, obviously, I remember who's in charge. Do not get me wrong, but if I do not be a little pompous, they're not going to believe me whatsoever. I'm doing this for you, mate. If you think about it.
I'm not too convinced on that one. Seems like you're doing it for you.
Yeah, well, what do you want me to do? I'm just trying my best out here. Fucking Paul died. Got no friends. Just trying to.
Well, you're not doing a good job at encouraging people to be your friend, are you? If this is the way you're acting.
I'm not supposed to have friends, mate. I'm supposed to be the captain. That's what I'm saying. I'm just investing myself in a role, and I can tell I'm doing a good job because I had you fooled as well.
I like puddles a lot.
Yeah. I mean, just tone it down a bit, really, is all I'm saying. It seems like, we don't want you to get too out of control.
Well, you draw the line, mate. As I say, I'm just trying to provide a good service, like the commander asked, and I know you don't really understand that because he asked me and not you, and that's probably led to a little bit of friction here. But I understand the dynamic. Like, you were here first, I'm new, and I know I've risen quite quickly through the ranks, and that might be a little intimidating, but I assure you, you don't have to be worried about anything.
I'm just trying to remind you that the rank of captain was more one in, what's the word?
Name only?
Voodoo
What was that do? It was more, as you put it, back in the warehouse, just to keep things in control.
What you're trying to say is just a title and name only, I think.
Yes.
If probably like if you was as educated as myself, that might be something that might have crossed the empty space that you call a brain. But yes, I'll keep that in mind, Lieutenant. And he finger guns and moves 10 foot back to look over the side of the ship.
Yeah, I'd kind of shake my head and let him walk away, I guess.
You can tell he's doing that thing where you definitely know he knows you're still there and looking at him, but he's not paying any attention to you.
Yeah.
Pretend like he doesn't know you're still there.
Yeah, I got nothing else to say to him right now. I'm a bit lost for words, but how brazen he was.
At this point, you go back to your own duties. You cross paths with Kindness, who has been awake the night as well. Obviously, he takes the night shift when Uncle is sleeping, and Uncle, you would be coming above decks at this moment in time, just to take over.
Nice. How are your Kindness?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. I'm looking forward to getting a little bit of me time, like I nearly did get drowned last night along with those poor souls.
Thanks for waking us up, though. That was good thinking.
Yeah.
What happened, actually? You didn't say. Were you pulled down while sailing the ship?
Yeah, the night shift all got ambushed at once. We really didn't stand a chance.
How'd you get out of there?
Well, I don't like
You're a resourceful lad.
Yeah.
Am I present for this, by the way? Are they me or?
Yeah, you're all roughly like in this area. Here.
Can I insight his answer?
Yeah, absolutely.
Commander.
Mm-hmm.
I think Captain Puddles.
Yeah, I mean, he seems quite a dry individual. Like he doesn't really like overstep and make stretch tails as much. He's just to the point, almost to an extent that offends some people.
Yeah, but that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
So sorry, Nettles, you were saying there.
Captain Puddles is getting a bit too big for his boots. He seems to. Obviously, he's putting on an act, he says. But we might want to keep an eye on it. It might be time, especially after the events of last night, where we effectively saved the entire ship, to let them know about the company and see if they'd like to sign up and perhaps set the boundaries of who's in control. Now they're away from Welterglen and we don't need to keep it hidden.
As you guys are saying this, like, he's still a solid just 10 foot that way.
Yeah, that's fine.
Pretending.
We don't respect them, so we don't care.
Yeah, pretending not to listen.
Yeah. So no, I hear Nettles. Actually, that's a good idea. It's better to bring up expectations now before we're too far out. So I go up to Puddles. How are you, Puddles?
Oh, good morning, sir. How are you? Would you like a spot of tea or something? I don't suppose I could fill your tobacco pipe. You've had a long night, and I wouldn't like to be a burden.
Yeah. So so I said, tobacco would be great. Actually, it's a bit early for tea, but a bit of hit of the pipe would be fine. So I take out my pipe and I push it closer to him.
Yeah, and he takes it off you, and you see him dip into his own pouch and start filling it for you. He even goes as far as to light it, blow on it a couple of times to give it a couple of puffs to get it properly lit, and then hand it over.
Right. Thanks, Bill. So I know that you haven't been on a ship very much before. I've been on ships and there's something you need to know. It's not like town where you can like skip out of town, move to the next village. When you're on a ship, emotions flare. You have to be respectful to people, otherwise while you think they're your crewmate, you can get a knife in the back.
Commander, I completely respect that. I have been studying under your tutelage as best as I can for these last 8 hours, and what I can tell you...
Tone it down, I get you.
No, what I'm telling you is I'm doing exactly that. I'm being very respectful. I'm not overstepping any lines. I'm just presenting myself in such a way as to be seen as a captain.
Where have you heard about how captains act before? Have you been on a ship, or did you read some romantic novels, possibly?
Well, I had a little bit of proximity with ships before, just based on my work in the docks of Needleruff. So I've interacted with captains before, so I'm very familiar with the sort of atmosphere, the sort of aura they exude, as it was.
So
at this point,
being enabled.
At this point, you'll lean in. He's like, and just between you and me, Nettle challenging my authority is not doing great things for my position as captain here. Is putting it in jeopardy, actually. I think we need to do something about that.
I'm still stood 10 foot away from him at this point.
Yeah.
and I go really close into him and say, your position of authority?
Sorry. My position of authority. By your grace.
And then I lean in closer and I kind of grab him quite softly, by kind of pull him in close, and I say, you are just to act as captain. You are not captain here. This is my ship, and either just, as I said, if you keep acting this way, you'll get a knife in your back or we'll have mutiny. We'll all be thrown out. It's just learn quick, is all I say.
Okay, make an intimidation check with advantage.
And I have commanding presence if I need it, but
Nice.
You can see.
No, I don't need it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can see him go white, like his knees begin to buckle, and you almost have to support his entire body weight as he, for a moment, almost passes out as he thinks about that knife between his ribs. He's like, what?
Yeah.
One moment. And he goes over to the side of the boat, and you can just hear chunks of yesterday's meal hit the waterline below. And he comes back up, and he's like, I think we're on the same page, Captain. Okay.
Yeah.
If it's okay with you, I'm just, I've been under a lot of stress recently. This isn't the real me. I'm not usually like this.
Yeah.
I think I just need to go lay down.
No worries. I give him I take out a pouch. I take out 10 gold and I hand it over to him and I say, relax, have a nap, play some gambling with the men. Just make sure you lose it, and they'll be your friend after that. Just make sure to lose.
Of course.
Nice.
And he he like saunters off almost like a drunk person. Like every chance there's a surface to stabilize himself, you can see him sway a little bit before he heads below deck to kind of retrieve himself.
As this plays out, I kind of turn to Kindness. I'm like, Christ, am I that unintimidating?
No, mate. I think the issue is here that once someone like that puts on a suit, it's very difficult to really get through to them. And as you can see, Uncle's the only other person who has a bigger hat than Puddles here.
Bigger feather.
Yeah.
Right.
I wouldn't get involved in it myself, honestly. I wouldn't bother yourself too much. I mean, at the end of the day, I've seen you with a bow. It's not like Puddles is really going to be much of a problem if push comes to shove. I'm pretty sure you and Bertram have all angles covered. And at this point, he kind of scratches Bertram underneath his muzzle. Right.
Yeah, right you are.
Anyway, and he kind of looks over to you, Commander, and he's like, I'm going to go off for a little bit, spend some time with the men. You have a good shift. Do you want to finish this? And he hands you like a half smoked cigarette before he heads down. He doesn't even wait for your response. He just hands it to you and walks off.
I like place it into my pipe just. And then I head over towards the wheel and take reins and give out a few orders to people to maybe change some sails or whatever I feel is right at the moment.
At this point, like a couple hours later, at this point, everyone's kind of up and doing their things. What is everyone getting involved in? What are you up to, Holly?
I'll be at my shrine praying for Paul, as he's a lost soul at sea.
His amputated arm survived longer in this world than he did. Probably left on some table in a warehouse still in needle rush. Okay, if you'd like to make a religion check for us. With advantage, because you have a shrine.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, and like you're impressed. Like in the past, Uncle has said it is a good habit to bless a ship before a voyage. And even though these men aren't sailors, seeing you go to such extreme devout lengths to speak to your deity in terms of like past crewmen leads a lot of like it's a very much of a morale boost. Having someone as holy as yourself on board does a lot for the overall spirits here. And people seem to give you a sort of space and reverence which you haven't seen since before joining the company. Horns, what are you up to?
I am on the deck. Deck?
Yeah.
Here. And I am keeping my eyes out for the elusive sea creature that I'm looking for.
Make a. Sorry, Karen.
I was just gonna say the Horns knows what she wants, but Ash does not know what she wants. I just know that I'm looking for a giant creature.
Yeah, absolutely. Make a perception check for me. Yeah, unfortunately, the sea creature isn't here now. I believe, it's not going to be the sort of fish that you're going to miss when push comes to shove. I believe, I can't remember the exact story of the fish. I'm sure you've got it in your details. But it's the sort of thing, when it jumps out the ocean, the horizon goes dark as it casts a shadow over the sea, sort of. Okay, Voodoo, what are you up to?
So whilst I'm not performing any duties, having witnessed the fiasco with Puddles, I just want to get a general crew vibe check.
Yeah, absolutely. If you'd like to perform an insight for me. Wow, yeah. So you get a really you've been strangely enough, you've integrated yourself into the crew quite well, considering your foreign tendencies. And they've kind of accepted you as
magic.
Yeah, they've kind of accepted you as one of their own. You've almost become a sort of lucky charm for the crew members. Seeing you, hearing the stories of you in combat yesterday and refusing to die, they're like, well, we've got to be safe. If Voodoo can't fucking die whilst being eaten by sharks overboard, and he comes back twice, we're all gonna be okay. Puddles definitely wasn't making the right moves. as acting captain of the ship. But ever since he's kind of been in his bunker, mood has risen. There's a little bit more space on the ship now, a little bit less tension due to the events of last night, and seeing such strong individuals such as Scruff, Nettle, Horns, Wolfsbane, Uncle, and yourself, it's inspired a lot of hope within this crew. Everyone's in really good terms, really. And people who do recognise each other from Needle Rough are starting to rekindle that relationship they have outside of duties on the ship. Cool. And Scruff?
You'd kind of grab this barrel and whack it in the middle and go, who's up for a game of cards then?
Uncle's like saying the ship and he goes, alright, Scruff.
Yeah.
It's not usually my thing, but let's go. What game do you want to play?
I think just a good game of cards.
Yeah, I pull up a box like near the ship captain's wheel, just so we can play.
Upon seeing this, Kindness will turn to you and be like, I can drive this ship if you're looking to have some downtime, Captain.
I just took a few minutes just for a quick game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Appreciate that.
Poor Kindness.
Are you going to play?
He's like, alright, I guess I'll go back on.
Like Kindness's contribution to the party so far has been sailing for 9 days straight on the barge, and then sailing for 2 days straight on this ship.
Good as 10 minutes. Like, if you want some downtime, Captain.
Yeah, you can tell Kindness doesn't mind. Like, he's an elf, he doesn't sleep, and he finds it almost therapeutic being at the helm of a ship anyway, so... But yeah, if you guys would like to make a, let's say a wisdom-based check, obviously, Jordan, you can use your proficiency for that. Actually, no, for you, Jordan, I think it would be more charisma-based. It would be charisma for both of you.
Do we just make it a straight charisma roll?
Yes, charisma roll if you don't have proficiency with card games.
Can I try and cheat?
Yes, you can. If you'd like to make a sleight of hand, please. What's your passive perception, Ray?
It's 14, but he doesn't. Uncle doesn't say anything.
Yeah. We are pirates. So, yeah. Weirdly enough, Scruff, you come out on top of that round, you show your cards, and it's a flush.
Yeah.
What can I say? First time luck.
Yeah, another one, shall we?
Yeah, why don't we bet some money on this one?
At this point, you can see a voice say, I'll get involved. And Puddles kind of lumbers forward, puts down 10 gold pieces, and draws his card.
It's 20.
I've only got 10, mate.
Worth a try.
And if you'd like to make a charisma roll.
Is that me, sorry?
No, this is Scruff. So as soon as you start drawing cards and you're like, put some money in the pot, he's like, I fold. And he just walks backwards and goes towards the end of the ship where he'll be left alone. So you can add 10 gold pieces to your inventory.
It's not what I meant for him to do, but okay.
Great back.
Then I say one more Scruff. Another hand.
Would you feeling money?
We'll do another 10.
10? Yeah, sounds good to me.
So I roll 16.
Whew!
Fuck.
Alright, do you want to try and cheat this one as well, or just play it normally?
Does Uncle say this?
We'll try cheating again.
And as I take the money, I say, you have fast hands, is all I say.
Oh god, he is a prostitute.
Not fast enough.
Easy come, easy go.
That's a fail. One. you drop the cards as you're doing.
Yeah.
I went to get a card out of my sleeve and drop all of them.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, the men seem to be thoroughly amused by this. They like to see, what they assume to be the first mate get stuck in with group activities like this. Much to what you expected Puddles to do, you've done yourself.
Yeah.
Like you
Yeah.
just.
Okay. Yeah.
So you're very much
Very
ingrained
tradition.
within the culture here now. And
Ah,
people
that's
do recognise you from performing the odd jobs in the Needle Rough before everything went tits up.
Yeah.
Cool. And as the day progresses, what's everyone doing? Like, everyone just give me a bit of a lowdown on the afternoon activities. In a sentence or less. We'll start with you, Jordan.
I'd just be playing games of cards or dice with people in the boat.
Cool, make a charisma for me. Unfortunately, you don't win much money in towards the afternoon unless you wish to cheat.
Go for it.
Go for it. Sleight of hand. You do not make a lot of money in the afternoon. This is really unfortunate because
Gordon comes out in debt.
Yeah.
This game.
Yeah. Nettle.
I am still just chilling in the crow's nest, kind of dozing and cleaning my bow and just doing odd little jobs up there.
Cool. What is everyone like? Obviously, you've got downtime stuff you can do in the ship in particular, but there's also downtime stuff your character can do. Is there anything that you would be doing, like a hobby you'd be pursuing, or because you can actually get like new skills and abilities by doing shit in downtime?
I'd like to get the fletching skill, like to be able to fletch my own arrows, but I don't know how I'd go about doing that.
Yeah,
I do have a poisonous kit, which I guess I'm fiddling with.
Okay, yeah. So if you want to add
tasting random things out of the kit.
Yeah, you're there with that oily blood substance from last night, just like.
Don't forget that Tulip was with us as well.
Yeah, and yeah, absolutely. So like you can add this to your character description or somewhere on the back page or bio page, but you add 8 hours worth of poisonous kit training.
How many do you need to become like proficient with it to actually get use out of it?
I don't know off the top of my head, but I think it's roughly like 6 months worth of training. Cool. Voodoo?
So whilst I'm mingling with the crew, I'd like to sort of like slip in any questions about the Age Without Dawn and see if any of the crewmates have any stories from maybe their families,
great.
ancestors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, make a charisma check for us.
Cool.
Whew. Yeah, so you get pretty much every family story you can out of these crew members from, like, one sailor's family, they were holed up at Breakhold for the entire age. Breakhold being, like, one of the only major settlements to survive that age, and that can actually date back pre-Age Without Dawn. You would inherently know, as Ifildin, that this was something that was taught to you during your training, that not a lot of settlements actually can be traced to before pre-dawn. Before the Age Without Dawn. Those that did survive that age are typically capitals or greater. Because you're Welterglen based as well, you would know that Westerwatch was one of the few settlements that wasn't a capital that did survive that age. A lot of people, because of this, tended to drift towards the coast, obviously for natural defensible position reasons. Another person will talk, saying how the giants of eastern Anfang were protecting him and his forefathers, and to this day they still lay tithe to the giants in the mountains. And another fella who's a little bit more exotic, a little bit more further abound, he will claim allegiance to the dragons of the world, specifically the Nomadian Empire, and how they help protect the kingdom. You would know, just based on the general tone of conversation, that directly before the War of the Age Without Dawn, there was something called the Worm Cull, which was a planetary scale conflict between giants and dragons, where they vied for supremacy in the power vacuum that was left by the Progen. In this war, both sides lost, but it's often considered that the dragons lost more than the giants did, if that makes sense. and the kingdom of Numadia, even though it was involved in these, these protections that this guy's talking about, ended up crumbling due to all the dragons nearly dying out in that age. And I think that's the extent of information you get. Unless there was something...
Is Numadia... Just out of curiosity, is Numadia where the Dragon Knights hail from?
Yes.
Cool.
The Dragon Knights being known... Well, make a history check. Because this is a very meta question.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just based on the conversations, you would know that the Dragon Knights do hail from Numadia, and that was their staple military force that everyone recognised. They were known as Arken, which is Elvish for High Lord, and that's spelt like and yes, a lot of these individuals, all of them, all the Arken died out in that age. But the hero Ford, who found the Dawn, he was supposedly an Arken, and it was him and his dragon companion that managed to save the world. Cool. I think... Was that everyone?
And just sorry, has Holly and Ash gone?
No.
Okay, yeah, so what are you doing, Horns? Sorry, that was a bit of a lengthy one, so I forgot where we was at.
I'm just crafting. I'm just really enjoying carving into pieces of wood. So I'm just trying to learn a new hobby.
And I think
to be able to craft my own stuff.
Absolutely, and tell me if I'm incorrect in thinking this, Ray, but this is something that Uncle would notice.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, and he's also just learned it quite recently in the last maybe a few months as well. He's gotten quite good at it as well. So
yeah, I definitely say it's within reason that you would tutor Horns if this is a skill she's trying to develop as well. So Horns, if you want to add 8 hours worth of carving kit worth of training to your bio, just to keep a record of it.
Yeah.
And Wolfsbane, what are you doing?
I'll go around all the crew members and just check that no one got any illness, and I'll go and change the bandages on the... Sorry, I've forgotten what he's...
Paul?
On him as well.
Well, it's funny you say that, because this isn't something that you have learnt as Wolfsbane, so it kind of makes sense, but Paul was one of the members who was dragged overboard and drowned last night by the Sahagin.
Oh, so okay, that's actually his name. Okay, bye,
Yeah.
Paul. So
Bye!
I'll just check that everyone, that there's no sickness.
Absolutely, and it's less of traditional sickness in terms of infections and gangrene and shit. It's more... Actually, maybe gangrene, because the only thing that you're really combating on a journey like this is scurvy. That is the big, opponent. So it's really just making sure people are eating lemons and limes.
Okay. So I just go around and check that.
Okay, make a charisma check to see how, with advantage, because you've already kind of ingrained yourself in the ship culture. Yeah, absolutely, and the men seem to take this, give you very much a motherly respect, as it were. They tend to seek to you for advice and guidance in matters outside of medicine, just in life in general, due to the sort of nurturing attitude that you've had towards the majority on this ship. And you quickly find yourself busy at almost all times, giving advice to one member of the crew or another. But this is something that they greatly appreciate.
Okay. Just a quick question. Is there any way to improve skill? What you're sort of starting with?
Yes, you can, but you can only do that on an ASI. So next level, level 4, I think pretty much everyone is going to get an ASI, which stands for Ability Score Improvement. And you can either take a feat, which is a special ability that you can add to your features list, or you can improve your scores by 1 each, or one scored by 2. Sorry, to clarify, 2 scores by 1 each, or 1 scored by 2.
Okay, because say like medicine, that's what I really like to improve, and it's obviously got wisdom connected to it.
So like an actual skill.
Yeah.
Okay. There potentially. Let me get back to you on that. I'll add that to my to-do list. I'm pretty sure there is. But it'll be very similar to like learning a kit, for example, like a carbon kit, like Ray has, or like Jordan was with his alchemist kit.
Perfect. I'll message you about that then.
Cool. Yeah.
I've got 2 slightly related questions. Are there any feats you aren't allowing? Because I've heard a lot of people complain about feats being quite overpowered, so I wasn't.
Bro, this game is not balanced in the slightest. Like, not. It's not something that I'm heavily The only thing that I won't allow that isn't. The only thing that I will ask people to double check by me before they take it is homebrew material. Other than that, if it's in a core rule book, just go for it.
Okay. And then the other question is, I don't know if it's still a rule, because I think it might have got removed, but I've seen it being mentioned. There's like, when a character dies, you can ask a god to, like, when they're fully dead, to revive them. You have to roll like 100 on a D100.
That is a very...
That's a rule.
That's a clerical ability that they get later on.
Oh, okay.
That's very specific. I've actually had that happen in some of my campaigns. Twice, actually, which is insane if you think about it, since there's a 1 in 100 chance. But yes, that is something that can be considered.
Cool.
It's called a Divine Intervention, so I think that's something that you've got in your future, Holly. But it's literally like, I wish this, dragon would just fucking die and a laser beam will shoot down from the sun and just, like, kill the dragon or do, like, 50d6 damage, for example.
Kind of like a wish, but there's that 1 in 100 chance it happens, kind of.
Yeah, exactly. Like, the god is literally taking time out of its existence to be like, okay, I'm going to help this, like, small ant, like, get his pile of sugar.
So I think everyone's gone except Uncle, so if it's okay if I go through with Uncle's turn. So
yeah, absolutely.
Uncle's just going to go around the ship and just make sure, like, the quality of all the ropes and give a few orders, just make sure the ship is just maintained at a good quality. And that people keep on it, and he teaches people as well, because a lot of them want to know what they're doing, and then maybe just goes down and check on Treacle, Poet, and Princess.
Cool. Yeah, if you would like to make a ship, a water vehicle check for me with intelligence or wisdom, sorry.
I'm just gonna roll water vehicles. That's my dex though. So
okay, well, that's fine. We'll take that 25 and just subtract the. What is your? If you change that to query, just so that when we do ask, you can change what stat it is.
Oh, okay, you can change that. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But you wanted wisdom, so it's 7 plus.
So minus 3. So yeah, it's 22. So yeah, you perfectly go around, you pick up any slack that these men who haven't been at sail before have left you, but you very quickly, due to your experience, managed to get the ship in ship shape. Due to this little bit of administration, I guess, that you're doing here, you are not going to slow down on your course. You are going to arrive within your 5-day period because you are picking up this extra slack. So that's something to bear in mind. Like, you actually have made an impact on your journey time at sea. And then, when talking to the men on the ship, both Poet Treacle and also Princess, they're all in good spirits. Princess spends most of her time with Wolfsbane and is kind of like her shadow in a sense. You can very much tell that even though she comes from an area that very much is devout to Havata, the god of nature, she seems to carry herself with a homemade trinket to Illuvania, which is Wolfsbane's deity. Well, there's almost been that conversion there. That isn't something that Wolfsbane has herself expressed, but she very much models herself, like a very much of a small big sister vibe going on there. Cook is just happy that he's got regular ingredients for his recipes again. Him and Horn seem to be getting on wonderfully. They often can be seen getting drunk together in the evenings, just chatting shit away in the little portion of the ship that's left for them to prepare meals. And Poet is very keen to just, by himself, keep occupied, updating the Chronicle, checking that for any information that's needed.
Sorry.
Yes, Commander.
Sorry, we haven't had a chance. It's all been kind of, since I became commander, it's all been
Absolutely.
all go.
It's understandable.
So, I know when something happens, High Major, you write a line in your book and maybe cross it off, but what else do you do with that whole other, 24 hours in the day?
Well, the Chronicle is a 24-hour job, Commander. You see, I spend most of my time updating this to the fullest capacity of that is in my ability. I've got the date of deaths of every member of this company. I've updated it with all battles, all conflicts that we have sustained, all casualties, all victories, anything we've gained, and the like. Does that answer your question? Places travelled?
Yeah, it does, okay. It does help a bit. And I remember Tunk asked you before just to see what you could find about Ravenbrook. Have you found anything since, looking back?
Commander, as much due respect to the late Commander Funk, I do not think this Red-Eye Rook is something that we are going to come across within our lifetimes. I'd be very surprised.
What makes you think that?
I mean, we've travelled all over Anvangsir and we've not come across this Red-Eye Rook, and we have a book here that details roughly about 3,000 years worth of history all over this continent, and it's not mentioned once. So, in my esteemed opinion, we will not be coming across such information.
Given your esteemed opinion, what do you think the company should do then? Do you have any area you think we could settle?
So I think as the oldest member of this company, the longest serving member, and you can see him glance across the hall almost enviously at Kindness. You say, I know it well within my position to not facilitate any such decisions. That is solely within the Lionheart himself.
As an advisor.
Yeah. No, and you do push back, and he says, what Funk potentially lacked in emotional connection with the troops, he did make up more for in that warfare thinking. I think finding a base for operations would be very advisable, and that is something that he was looking to achieve. You see, if we have a place to call home, sir, that is a place for the men to rally behind. A place where we can begin to recruit properly, rebuild our strength, as it were.
A home, kind of like this silver Kestrel beneath our feet.
I mean,
with the 60 people we have on this ship. Well, sorry, 55.
Well,
night,
sorry, it's 26. Because I did retroactively do that after the.
Okay,
sorry, that's my bad. And he turns back. He's like, "Sir, I completely agree, but you need to remember, you have requested a load of people who have nothing to do with the ocean. To be quite honest, you've spent all day going around fixing up their tardiness in terms of operation of the ship. I can absolutely see the ship becoming a base for the company, if you wish. But we will need to look for men who are more inclined with living at sea. These men have just been promised passage to the next port."
Yeah, I get that though. Yeah, good.
Not saying that can change. Absolutely.
You
but
make
they're not.
Points, so I agree.
Yeah, it's not going to be a man like me who influences that, sir. It's going to be men like yourself.
Yeah. You could say like a Lionheart.
Like a Lionheart.
Could you say? Thank you. Thanks, Paul. That clears it up. I'll leave you as you were to your work.
Out of curiosity,
very busy work. Sorry, go on.
No, it's okay, Commander. Just out of curiosity, what was the direction you were thinking about taking this company?
I have been planning to follow it along the lines of Tunk. I do believe as well, as he said, a base would be good, as you agreed as well. Whether that base is Red Rock or somewhere else, we'll see. But for the moment, we'll head down to this main city. We need power, and that can come in a lot of different ways, either gold or status or artifacts. So
Absolutely,
we'll get some information when we head to the next town, and we'll take it from there.
I'm not sure if the late commander ever advised you on this, but I did give him the location of 2 of our previous settlements, bases of operations in the past. And just so you know, you can make an informed decision. Those were the Kingdom of Dietrich and Nomadia itself.
Nice. I will. Sorry, I'm just gonna write this down. Nomadia. Great. I will look into those and see what more information we can get.
Absolutely.
We'll take it from there.
Oh, and sir,
Mm-hmm.
you're doing a good job. You would be
Thanks,
proud.
Hi, Bush.
He kind of gives you a
I
nod.
say, wiping a tear away, not looking.
Yeah.
I know. Move in. Thank you, Boat.
Cool. So as we spend our second day at sea, who is on the deck in the evening, just kind of chilling? I think most people are below decks, aren't they? Just kind of going about with their free time, what they will, amongst the men, ingraining themselves as they were. I think Nettle is probably the only one above decks. Is Zach, are you here?
Yeah, I'm listening, sorry.
After
Yeah, I am.
speaking-
I'd be above deck.
I would have went back and left kind of sleep after talking to people.
Probably cooking. Yeah.
Okay, so could I get a perception check from Nettle and Uncle, please?
Just normal. Sorry, that's advantage. Just normal.
Cool, so about late on the evening on the second day's travel, just before the sun dips behind the horizon, again you hear this unnatural stillness kind of wash over the ocean itself. However, the men on board the ships tend to be going around their usual routines without much disruption. But something that does catch your eye is the ship seems to be going very slightly slower. And as you begin to sort of focus in on that, you see these long tendrils sort of erupting from the ocean underneath. And they seem to position themselves by the men that are walking around the ship. Can everyone roll initiative, please?
Goddamn Kraken in it.
Wait, before people roll, let me just clear the tracker, because I do this every fucking time. Okay, go. Remember to add your initiative tiebreakers if you haven't already to your initiative score. Which is just the number...
Do that through the...
There's an initiative box on your page.
30,000.
I can't seem to alter that.
How does Horns have 37 initiative? Is that right?
That doesn't sound right.
Yeah.
Plus 22.
How has that happened?
She's
I
actually
think
5
you
seconds
tried to
ahead
add-
in the future.
I think you tried to add your dexterity score as well, maybe? But so are you saying, Jack, you do the cog next to spells, and then from there you go down to
It
initiative?
should just be a case of ticking a box. But yeah, look, so in the middle of attribute options, in the middle of the cog page,
Yeah.
top middle, at the only tick box at the bottom of that screen, it says add a dex tiebreaker to initiative,
Gotcha.
and you tick that.
Cool. Dope.
Do I roll again?
No, you don't have to roll again, but you just add. Well, actually, no, you should, Ash. To be fair, 37. I don't think anyone's. Okay,
Well,
Ash.
you know.
There's something. Yeah, there's something going on here.
Hey, she got a nat 20.
Yeah. Okay, so you've changed.
I'll fix it for her.
No, I've got it, Dill. Just
Gone.
yeah, Ash. Just tell
Okay.
Dylan I've done it when he gets there.
Jack has it.
Oh, he got it, has he?
I think so.
Cool.
That was
Yeah.
really fast, Dylan. He's really fast. That was like
Yeah.
downstairs, by the way.
I'm ready.
Hey Dill, I've
Her initiative is 0.1.
yeah, and Dill, I've got it.
He's got it.
Got it.
I've got it, Dill.
Go back to your desk.
Thank you.
Make sure it's
I don't. Jack, will you make sure it's right?
Huh?
No, Dylan just said make sure it's right.
Ooh.
So 0.1.
You know what,
for
guys? I
initiative.
think Dylan's going to DM next session. I think he's just volunteered there.
But that was a animator initiative, so.
22.1.
Yeah.
That's some damn good initiative.
She actually knew combat was about to happen before anyone.
She's got a modifier of 0.1 now.
Yeah, that's what it should be.
No, it shouldn't be that.
Her dexterity is 10, so that's a modifier of 0. So the tiebreaker is 0.1.
No, but look at what her dexterity roll is.
Yeah, that's correct.
5.1.
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh, I get you. I think.
Yeah. So the
It
0.1.
shouldn't be.
The 0.1 represents her 10 dexterity. So if someone with 11 came through and rolled a 5 as well, they'd get 5.11. So naturally, they would be higher than hers. Do you see what I'm saying?
I got you. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just for everybody else who was doing two decimal points, so I was a bit confused.
Yeah, but because it's 10, it's just going to go to 1.
No. So I should be behind 20.
I love it when we get into a mathematical debate in D&D.
Yeah, like for instance, Uncle's is 0.20, whereas hers is.
Yeah, but that's the same.
It is, yeah.
Yep.
But it just makes me feel like there's something.
No, because I've just done it manually, is all.
Okay.
Don't worry, Dylan. We've got this. We've got this, man.
Doesn't trust
I'm
anyone.
going from 42 initiative to 5.
Dylan is the real life Nettles.
But I would say Horns did roll a crit, so should she just change it to
No, but that was a second roll, and I've said in the past only roll, even if it's a saving throw, try not to retroactively do rolls if possible.
Okay.
But yes, that is something that can be considered. Okay, so. We will start with Cotman Uncle.
Cotman Uncle.
I'm gonna fucking do that every time because it's right fucking there. But yeah, no.
So, are these tentacles out, hanging outside? Are they within swords reach?
Coming up within the sides of the ship. So if you stood next to one of the edges, you could probably hack and slash.
Yeah. So I'll move my 10 foot, and then I'm just going to go and slash.
There's 2 Bertrams on the board, Jack. Just
delete the one that wouldn't be there, Zach.
How do I delete one?
Oh, magic.
25 to hit.
Yep, that definitely hits.
And that's 10 slashing.
And you can see very easily, almost like butter, this tentacle just quickly gets hit through it, and you see the limp, spazzing appendage fall back into the ocean below.
And would it get opportunity attack against me if I move away?
Potentially.
It's come back to it. So if I'm not too sure, I think I'll wait.
I would say, you're a seafaring man. Octopuses have 8 limbs.
Yeah. Oh, also, one last thing. My shield wouldn't be out. I'll just have my sword, correct?
Makes sense?
I'll action surge to take out my shield.
Absolutely. Cool. Nettle.
I'm going to send Bertram over to this one as well and have him attack.
There currently is no tentacle there. Even though the tentacle was on the side of the ship, these guys are 15 foot down in the actual...
Oh, okay. So then I'll move him to this side.
Mm-hmm.
And he will maul.
That hits, yeah. Nice, so you can see Bertram quickly lurch over the side of the ship, come back with a mouthful of this weird spongy flesh, and just kind of nom on it repeatedly. We're now going to go to Jace, which also I think...
I still got my turn. That was just my bonus action to have him attack.
Okay. Yeah, of course, yeah.
I can still attack. Which I will do. I will shoot this one as well.
Yeah, that hits. Nice, and you can see this has a palpable effect on it compared to just the slashing at the tentacles, because you actually go for the large mass that is in the ocean below instead of just the tentacles.
And that is the end of my turn now.
Okay. Okay. It is now Jace. Jace, for some reason, your name keeps coming up with the default name on my initiative tracker.
Yeah, I didn't know why that's happening either. It's different on his name sheet.
Yeah. That's so strange. Yeah, okay. Anyway, take your turn.
So yeah, I am going to move there, and then come up to the deck, which is 30 feet. I'm then going to use my glaive ability to sacrifice a hit die, and I get to move an extra 30 feet.
Just put your dirty laundry all out there, Jordan.
Why not?
Are you?
And I'm going to move up to this one.
Sorry, go on.
Okay. Just to clarify as well, like these octopus are 15 foot down. If you just based on the information that I gave Nettle, like if you're actually going to do some proper damage and not just hit their appendages, you need to be within at least 10 foot of them, of their main bodily mass. It's quite hard to demonstrate here, but they are 15 foot down.
When you jump down, how much movement is that?
That's no movement to you, my friend. It's just the amount it would take to just take a step off the ledge.
6. I'll jump down then.
Yeah, and yeah, easily you are within the water now.
And then get to attack. There'll be a disadvantage.
Ballsy.
I love it how you included that last bit, Jordan. It's a vestige, so it can be powered up, but you wouldn't know how in the actual magic item ability.
It's more for me because I know.
That hits.
Sick.
Wow. So yeah, do you want to describe to us how you carve up this calamari?
Yeah, literally just absolutely fucking slice at its main. Hub it. Do some real fucking damage to it.
Did you say you dashed?
No, I used my hit dice to move and then attack again because of the.
You could make another attack then. So you haven't used your actual action.
Oh, I thought that was my action.
No, so you the ability you give up your no, your ability is you give up a hit die and you can take your action again.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
So like you get another attack if you're within range.
I'll attack again then.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, so that hits. Nice. Yeah, you're fucking up this giant octopod very easily. You guys see him jump over like some sort of fucking anime character. Kanji appearing behind him as he goes down and just kind of repeatedly stabs at this thing with his glaive. It's now you, Voodoo.
Sorry, do I still have my bonus action?
Yeah, Jordan, you selfish cunt. You...
In that case, I use my bonus.
Damn, 3 attacks in 1 turn.
9 bludgeoning.
What's that? What's that thing where it's he teleports behind him?
Yeah.
Oh my wa.
Yeah. Oh my wa. Yeah. Jordan literally has done that. Like a log falls down with a little bit of fucking parchment on it with some kanji, and then he's behind the octopus stabbing it repeatedly. It is the octopus's turn now, and much akin to the events of last night, they are going to attack you, Jordan.
Was I just skipped?
Yes, you was. Sorry, that was my fault because I got distracted by Jordan's never-ending turn. It is now you, Voodoo.
Cool. So, just to confirm, it'll be 20 feet to move up to the stairs here.
I didn't see how you moved, but I just trust you. I trust you.
It out.
Yeah.
Cool. And so, yeah, as my action, I'm going to, you can see me kind of mutter some words and then like touch my forehead. As I'm going to cast heroism on myself.
What words do you mutter?
1, 2, 3.
Actually, better not.
You can't
Yeah.
And that is my turn.
Cool. Cool. Yeah, so it's them again. The attack that I rolled for you, Jordan, against you, I will keep that roll, and it didn't hit you.
Sick.
This one, however, is going to come over and hit you with advantage. Ha! Doesn't hit you. This one's next to Bertram is going to attack him. That actually hits Bertram, and he is going to take 6 damage, and you can see the large tentacle reaching over the ship actually pick up the large mass that is Bertram and drag him overboard. This one over here is you're going to see another tentacle arise against you, Uncle, and attempt the same thing. Natural 1, that is not going to get you at all.
Nope, 21, and then I'm going to do my reaction if that's alright.
Yeah, absolutely. That hits.
6.
And yeah, you quickly slash the tentacle and it goes limp, and once again the thriving mass that was the previously attached to the appendage goes back into the ocean. The other 2 are actually going to start to damage the ship itself as they try and attempt to bring it back down towards the deep.
Nice. And sorry, I just forgot I was supposed to roll a d8 on top of that, so just an extra 4 damage to that.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's roll. So yeah, the other 2 aren't having much luck attacking the ship, however. And it is now you, Horns.
I'm already on the ship.
I'd hope so. 2 days out from the nearest port.
On the deck.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I am going to shoot this one. Wait, who's in the water there?
The only people in the water are Bertram and Jace. Or, sorry, Scruff.
Okay, so I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna use my two-handed longsword. Slice down.
And that definitely. That I will just remind you again. They are 15 foot down in the water.
Oh. Okay.
So if you want to attack them, you can, but you're gonna have to jump overboard.
Can I use my crossbow?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's actually a great decision. Unfortunately, because it won't be an advantage, so that doesn't hit. Unfortunately, and the bolt goes wide, hitting the water surface.
And then my next. Can I do one more?
If you use an action surge.
Yeah. Okay, so action surge, I shoot at that one again. The one closest to me.
Go for it. Oh, what are the fucking chances? Yeah,
literally. Just remember, obviously, Jack said you'd want to state it beforehand, but you have the bonus action of your fighting spirit.
Yeah.
Just for next
Oh,
round.
I haven't said it beforehand, so now.
There's one thing about horns: you can't doubt a consistency. Okay, and now it's the other octopi, which I already took the turns for, so we'll skip. It's now you, Wolfsbane.
Okay, I'm gonna get up onto the deck, which...
Get up on that thing.
I can get this far, can't I?
Yeah, I'll trust you.
Yeah. And then...
I'm gonna take a wild guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna summon Spirit Weapon.
Do you want to go into a little bit of detail how that process looks? I know you've described the weapon before, but how does it actually look like when you summon this thing?
I want to do a whole Sailor Moon scene. It's going to be a lot of glittering, spinning of the weapon.
Your fucking spiritual weapon appears in a Japanese schoolgirl outfit with long tassels. Yeah.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, that's your bonus action. What do you do for your action?
I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on the one closest to Uncle.
Cool. Unfortunately, that misses as it goes wide. It is now back to you, Uncle.
So, can I slash at the monster that I see? Or do I see any tentacles up on the ship?
The tentacles that have come up to the ship, you have slashed off, and I will just reiterate that if you want to do some physical damage to these octopi, you're going to have to damage their core body.
Yeah. So I think I'll take out my crossbow and take a shot. That's alright.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So taking out a shield is an action, but not a crossbow. Is that correct? Or
Exactly, because shield with crossbows, it's like I take out my crossbow. With a shield, it's like you take out your shield, slip it on your arm. You got to do the straps up, all that stuff. So that it's a little bit more than that.
Yeah. So
11 piercing damage. That's nothing to be fucking laugh at. That's a lot of damage for a fucking little pea shooter. Sorry, I don't know why I'm swearing so much. It's now.
And that's my turn. And yeah, sorry.
It's now you, Nettle.
I will cast Zephyr Strike.
Cool.
Or maybe I won't. Maybe I won't.
You don't need advantage.
Don't you tease us, Zach.
You don't need advantage. You never miss either way.
Yeah. I'm going
that
to move over
D10 or whatever the fuck it is.
Towards the edge here.
Yep.
And then fire at the one behind Scruff. Just
Nice.
a normal arrow.
Roll damage for us. That hits. Whew. Yeah, so this arrow sails past the maze of tentacles that are protruding from this shape coming from the fathoms below. Very quickly making short work of said labyrinth, piercing the creatures directly in the forehead. Is there anything else you'd like to do in your turn?
Yeah, we'll have Bertram attack as well, because I haven't used my bonus action.
Cool. Roll to it. Oh, yeah, that hits.
So he just, this one has pulled him in, and he just cleaves it.
This octopus has taken him into the water, but didn't realise that Bertram is an apex predator, no matter the the environment. Yeah, 8 slashing damage. That's fucking hell, man. As it begins to just tear at this bright orange mass, black ink beginning to spurt into the water around it. We quickly find ourselves on your turn now, Scruff.
I'm going to cast Hex on that one.
Mm-hmm.
There. Oh, it won't let me pick it. That one. And then I will try and attack it.
Oh, remind me for next time, Zach, but that would have been at disadvantage just because he's grappled, but we'll just carry on as we were.
Okay.
Cool. That unfortunately does... no, that does hit, because that's not a disadvantage. That's just a regular roll. Because he's not grappled, is he?
No, but I'm in water, aren't I?
I think on the surface, we'll give a little bit of leniency because you can like swing your weapon above the actual waves whilst you tread water. So yeah, 16, that hits. On which one, sorry?
That one there, and I also deal 1d6 necrotic damage to it.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Literally just stab in it and then stab upwards and cut a couple of tentacles off with it.
Yeah, as you do, you see this large wave of black ink just surge into the sky and then come back down.
And then that's me done actually.
Cool. It is now you, Voodoo.
Cool. So Voodoo is going to like slash at her forearm, and you're gonna see a spray of blood go onto the deck, and she's gonna start running. And as she does, she's going to use her bonus action to Hearts Under, and as she prepares to attack, she's going to use the blood just sprayed to coat her weapon with said blood, and she's going to dive off the deck, searching for the octopod's vitals with her rapier. So I'm going to go to attack.
Unlucky for you, the octopus has a brain in each one of its tentacles, Dylan. You're going to be quite pressed for a target. No.
Damn.
11. Unfortunately, that does miss. As you misjudge your jump ever so slightly as you dive off the deck. We say there?
Cool.
Cool. It is now the octopi to the north's turn. One is going to attack Bertram with advantage. That hits. He's going to take a 9 damage as it does drag him another 30 feet deeper. He's now 60 feet down.
So, I'm so sorry, I actually add a d6 to the attack roll.
That hits. Yeah, that does hit.
It does. Okay, so that's my bad. So that's 6 damage total.
Nice. Right, I think that's one more. Nice. And that one is going to slap you in revenge. What's your AC?
18.
And it drags you 30 foot down under the waves as you take... Oh, sorry, that's the wrong number. As you take 11 damage, and you also are now grappled.
Yeah.
Horns, it is now you.
I shoot my arrow first. I use this, and then I shoot my arrow.
That's just not the right thing that you needed to roll there, Ash. You needed to roll a...
That was...
yeah.
That was me. Sorry, that was my con saving throw for
I see.
concentration.
Okay. For a second, I was like,
really
why is... Yeah.
I was like, what?
Yeah, you just like perfectly timed it with Ash saying, I roll my weapon attack.
Yeah.
So that hits.
It hits.
Yeah. Nice.
So that's the damage.
And then you get that temporary hit points as well. Nice. Okay. As the pulp pierces the octopi that is slowly going down into the depths.
Which one did she attack?
This one against you.
Attack was correct because it says rolling 0 plus 4 strength.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, no, it looks like she didn't actually have the rolling die for the crossbow itself.
Ah, that's interesting.
Which is, what, d6 for the hand crossbow?
Yeah, it would be Dex as well. So that would, yeah, it would be a d6 plus 0. So let me...
Are you doing things to my sheet, Jack?
I am doing things to your sheet. Don't tell Dylan.
Also, if it's to this one, it has Heart Thunder on it, so the next attack is automatically maxed.
Okay, so that's 8 damage that you do to this octopod. So that's another 4 damage. Nice. Okay. It's unfortunate because if you had a crit there, that would have been nice. And now it is the octopods. Is that everything, Ash? Are you moving at all, or?
No, I'm gonna stay there.
Cool. It's the octopods to the south. One of them is going to attempt to grapple, well, attack you, Uncle. Misses. I don't know why I rolled 2. That one's going to attempt to do the same to you, Holly. And that is 19. 18. I assume that hits?
Mine is 18.
Yes. So unfortunately that does hit as you are dragged 20 foot, or 5 foot below the water. That nightmare once again coming quite swiftly to reality. Take 5 damage as well as the suction cups drag you overboard.
You take 3. You take 3 damage, Holly.
Sorry, what was that, Ray?
Sorry, Jack, can I repost that or can I not?
The one to you? Yes, you definitely
I
can.
missed.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Sorry, my chat just not coming up for me. Give me a second, I'll just refresh.
It's okay. Whilst we wait, this octopod is also going to try and batter you, Holly. The wolfsbane. That one does hit. And it does an additional 7 damage. Right, I'll add that to the total of the one that you are fighting. And now it is you yourself, wolfsbane.
I'm going to cast Fairy Fire closest to me, the one that's actually holding me.
Is that a ranged spell? Because if it is, I'd recommend you cast it to one further away so you don't have disadvantage.
It's a cube, so.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
no, that's perfect. That's perfect.
So actually, I'll
so it's
catch
both of them.
in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So they'll both make a dex save now. They both fail it spectacularly. So any attack roll against those creatures now has advantage.
So I'm going to hit the one holding me with my spirit weapon.
Yep.
And it's advantage, isn't it?
Yep. Whew, hits. Oh
Somebody is excited about this.
Yeah. Your dog is being dragged down into the ocean as well. And now it's your turn, Ray.
I'm just going to shoot the one closest to me.
Yep.
With my crossbow. Nothing.
Hits.
7 piercing.
Nice. Yeah, this one's looking a little bit more tired, more battle worn now. As you do pierce, it's spongy flesh again with another bolt. Just something to bear in mind is I think you used this last turn as well, if I'm not misremembering. So if you're going to riposte, you would have your crossbow out, so it wouldn't make sense.
Okay.
But just moving forward, it's something we'll keep in mind. Is that the end of your turn, or are you saying that?
Yeah, I'll save it there. Yeah.
Cool. Nettle.
I will cast Zephyr Strike now.
Yeah, baby.
Like that.
Yep.
And so then I'll move a little bit over here.
Yep.
And I will attack this one.
Nice. Go for it.
So I have advantage on my next attack.
That hits. And then add the D8. Nice.
And
10
damage that guy. Yep.
Cool.
And that's my turn. Yep.
Now it's over to you, Scruff.
I'm going to use the bonus action of my hex to transfer it to this one in front of me.
Yep.
And then I'll go for a hit. Is it just normal again? Because I'm not sunken down.
Technically, it would be at advantage if you positioned yourself above the octopus, as Dylan technically is on the underside of the octopus being dragged down. So we'll move you there. Yeah, that hits.
Nice. Awesome.
Plus X, which is on the 8.6.
Nice. So yeah, this octopus isn't looking great.
I'll use another hit dice to do another attack.
Yeah, definitely. Go for it. That hits. Okay. That's game, because even with the hex now, that will kill it.
Unreal.
How do you want to do this?
Again, as it's gripping onto Voodoo, I'll just absolutely swipe the tendril that's holding him, or her, and then slice through it back on the other way.
Phew. How do you react, Voodoo, as it's your turn?
Yeah, I'm going to just kind of throw all of the suckers off of me, and give Scruff an underwater thumbs up, and making my way over to the octopus this way.
And Scruff just replies with a...
Wow, that was really good. That was like an actual fucking video game sound effects.
Yeah. Dashing. I'm just gonna move up to it here.
Yeah. Cool. Just be aware that this is 40 foot underwater, so you'd be halfway there. Well, sorry, you'd just be at it because you was 20 foot down as well.
Okay.
Or 5 foot away. Sorry. It is now the octopi's go. It is going to attempt to attack you, Dill. It does get you. You're now grappled, and you take 5 damage. As it's both got a Bertram and a Voodoo, and it's starting to make its way back down south. Not south, down towards the core of the earth. going down another 20 foot. Is now you, Horns.
Ash. Here you go.
Oh, horns. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to walk over towards this one,
Yeah.
and I want to So you're saying it's going down 40 foot?
That was the one on the other side. This one's only down 20 foot, I believe, as it's got, slapped hollow.
No.
They've still got fairy fire on, they?
Yes. So it'd be a straight roll as they're now underwater.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Cool.
want to...
Well, don't worry about using your fighting spirit, Ash, because you can't double up on advantage. So unfortunately, that would miss as you fire off a bolt down into the depths below.
Then I want to use my second wind.
Your action surge.
Yeah, my action surge.
Should try again. Cool.
And I want to throw my hand axe at it.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Should I hit it? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice. As that just hits and embeds itself in the octopod as it does make its way down towards the seafloor.
Nice.
Where it is now. The octopods go. This one's actually going to come back up and attempt to attack you, Ash. It misses, luckily. The one that's grappling you, Holly, is going to go 20 foot down again and attempt to attack you. And it misses. The one below you, Uncle, is going to do the same thing and misses. And it is now your turn, Holly. At this point, bear in mind that your spiritual weapon will not be in range after moving its movement to catch up, because this octopod has outran it.
Yeah, because I can only move it 20 at a time, can't I? I'm going to hit the one holding me with my mace attack.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, that misses. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Uncle, it's you.
I'm just going to keep shooting at this one.
Cool.
So I'm just going to do like crossbow attack until it dies, pretty much. So.
Yep. Nice.
Great. Level 7, 14.
Nice. This one is really fucked up. It's actually, really fucked up. It is now.
That's all I can do, so I'm going to wait, yeah.
Nice. Nettle.
I will just attack this one normally.
Cool.
Oh.
Unfortunately, that will miss.
Yep. And then I will use my bonus attack. My bonus action to have just Bertram attack.
Yep, go for it. Remember, he's grappled, so as with disadvantage. And unfortunately, that does miss as well. Are you moving, or are you staying there?
I will stay there for now.
Cool. Scruff.
So it's 15 to get up the boat, isn't it?
Yes. Well, 20 because you start off your first 5 feet in difficult terrain.
Cool. So 20. Sorry. Cool. Yeah. Fuck it. So I'll jump up to there, and then I'm going to use my last hit dice to be able to move and attack.
Yep.
And I'll move to there.
Okay.
That one's too deep down, isn't it? But that one's
Exactly, yeah.
in range. So I'll attack that one, which is just... Is it advantage or normal?
It will be normal because it is still on the surface because it's trying to grapple Horns.
Is it not under the fairy fire though?
No, because I think that's only the next attack if I'm not mistaken.
It's 1 minute as long as I keep
1 minute, wow, yeah, so that's with advantage actually then.
Nice.
Yeah, it hits. Jesus Christ, John.
And then I also get my normal attack on top of that.
Ruff is now our biggest damage dealer by far.
Do you get a second attack?
Because I use that one as part of the ability.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Yep. That hits.
And then,
Wow.
and then as my final thing, I'll use the end of as my bonus action.
Fucking hell. That actually, yeah, hits again. And, oh my god. You've nearly single-handedly killed this octopod as well. It's now you, Voodoo.
Cool. Am I currently grappled by this?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Can I attack it whilst grappled? Will that be at disadvantage?
Yeah, it will be.
In that case, I'm going to attempt to break out. Can I break out with acrobatics?
It would be a strength contest, I believe, if it's grappled.
Okay.
Who knows, it might roll shit. Huh. And it's actually a tie. Roll again.
No way.
Nice.
And you break free.
Sweet. And that is my turn, I think.
You gonna stay there? You gonna roll away?
Will it be able to get an attack of opportunity on me if I?
Yeah, it will.
I guess yeah, I'll stay here. Yeah.
Cool. And it's now its turn, and it's going to turn back towards you and attack you again, trying to grapple you. And it does. And you take 10 piercing 10 bludgeoning damage as this tendril once again wraps around you and drags you another 20 foot below the ocean waves.
Cool.
Nettle is very pleased that you've kept Bertram alive in this whole scenario, just being another body. It is now you, Horns.
I'm gonna walk over to here. And I'm gonna.
You will take an attack of opportunity from that octopus, and it will attack you, dealing 8 damage to you and also grappling you, so you will be stuck here, unfortunately, or wherever you are.
Okay.
Does that pull her into the water, or?
No, it's not moving. It's just grappled her, so she can't move.
Oh. Can I use
You can use an action to break through, or you can try and attack it at disadvantage. Okay, make a strength check for me.
Strength.
Or an athletics. Yeah, unfortunately, it does manage to keep you firmly within its tentacled grasp. Unless you have a bonus action, that will be the end of your turn.
Nope.
Cool. It's now the octopi's turn, and it is going to attempt to attack you, Jordan. What's your AC?
15.
Unfortunately, it does grab you, dealing 6 bludgeoning damage as it...
Shield.
Yep. So that brings your AC to 20, correct?
Yeah.
You just avoid the tentacle wrapping around you. It's going to go 20 foot down with you on as well, Ash. As you go below the waves, you do get an attack of opportunity, Jordan, as it leaves your area of influence.
And is it still advantage because it's fairy fire?
Yep. Hits. Phew. Yeah, how do you want to do this?
As it's kind of grabbing horns again, chop that tentacle off and then draw through again.
Nice.
Scruff is 3 down, 3 octopus down versus Scruff.
Yeah.
Just trying everything.
He was actually a fucking sushi chef before he joined you guys. The one is going to attack you, Wolfsbane. It does not hit. One's going to try and attack you, Uncle. Does not hit. And it is now your turn, Wolfsbane. This also drags you another 20 foot down.
I'm really deep now. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on it. That would be normal, wouldn't it? Because I would be at disadvantage.
Yes.
Yeah.
That hits. So describe to us what we see.
So as I'm underwater, it will be literally a bolt of light. So anyone above the water is just going to see a massive flash come out from the palms of my hands as I kind of try and blast it away from me.
Cool. It is now you, Uncle.
Yeah, so again, just going to use my crossbow and try to hit the next one.
There you go, Zach. Unfortunately, that does miss.
Bam. And then I'm going to do nothing else.
Nettle.
I'm going to once again cast Zephyr Strike.
Yep.
And I will attack with advantage on this one over here.
Like, advantage and disadvantage even matters to you.
Yeah. That's nine damage there.
Yeah, this one thing's looking a little bit worse for wear at this point. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Is now.
Just a question, sorry. When I don't do anything and Bertram takes the dodge action, what does that mean?
So that means attacks against him have disadvantage.
Okay.
Is now you, Scruff.
I'm going to cast Hexblade's Curse on the one that's taken Holly down. Oh, actually, if I swim down, will I be within 30 feet of it?
What? Are you on the surface?
I'm on surface.
Yeah, no, you won't be, because that will be if you used all your movement, that would be still 45 feet down.
In that case, then I'll go down as far as I can, and I'll cast Eldritch Blast.
Yep. And that's with
thing will be at advantage.
Yeah. And that's a crit. Nice. Roll damage. Jesus. Wait, 7 plus. Why is that roll 2d? Oh, it's a crit. Wait. Why is that?
It should just be 2d10?
Yeah.
Total?
We'll take the second one because that's a 7 and 8. So 15, but that's done that incorrectly.
Yeah, I'll change that.
Cool. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, and that's me done.
Voodoo.
Cool. Seeing that resistance is futile, I'm gonna try and stab at it. I'm gonna use my Heart's Under.
Okay.
Nice.
And so as I take the attack roll as well as that, I'm going to rend.
Can you rend after the attack?
So it's as I'm taking
Part of
the
the attack action.
Yeah.
Okay, just for future reference, I think you need to do that before the roll, because that's it's like before the roll you would rend. Because if you know you roll high and then you know you're going to hit, then obviously you're going to rend because you're going to do more damage. Does that make sense?
I can only rend to damage die though, is the thing.
No, I see what you're saying, but if you roll like a 20, for example, you know you're going to crit, of course you're going to choose to rend if you've already rolled a 20.
Yeah. But that's the thing, like I can't rend before like.
Yeah, because it's a part of the attack action.
Die.
So if you go, I'm going to attack, you rend, then you roll to hit.
I don't quite get what you're saying, but okay.
So when you roll to hit, you need to rend before you roll damage.
Okay.
So sorry, before you roll damage, you need to rend.
Okay, so that's 11 total.
Nice. Was that with? Yes, that was with disadvantage. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Is now the Octopod's turn. It is going to try and make an attack against Bertram just to get him out the way. That's a crit. Bertram sadly passes away once more. as he crumbles.
A nightly occurrence at this rate.
Yeah, as he crumbles within the octopod's arms, and he is going to go another 30 feet deep. So now you should be, I think, 70 foot deep, Dill.
How deep? Sorry.
70 foot.
Okay.
It is now you, Horns.
I'm still tied up, so I'm gonna.
No, you're not, because Jordan killed the octopod that was grappling you.
Oh, wow.
How nice.
Thank you. I'm gonna jump back on board and use my crossbow to get this one. This one. So that's 30 feet down, is it?
This one's a little bit deeper than 30 feet. This one is actually 60 foot down.
And then this one is 70 foot down, is it?
Yes. The one next to Ray, though, is still on the surface.
Okay, I'll go over there.
You can shoot from there, probably.
I'll walk up to here. And then I'll shoot with my crossbow.
Is there an amount of times that you can use Weapon of Blood, Dill?
Nope.
Okay.
Obviously, I've got a rend each time, so I lose HP, but just double check.
Okay. No, yeah, because I'm looking at it now, and you're right. It does say on a hit, not on like an attack roll.
Saying that though, I mean, what you were saying earlier is actually right. If you look at rend Icar, so I don't know actually specific to Weapon of Blood. Maybe it is.
Yeah, it's probably just one of those ruling inconsistencies that occur within homebrew stuff.
Ultimately. Yeah.
Cool. That one unfortunately does miss Ash, as that bolt goes a little too far, and it's now that octopod's turn.
I have a bonus action.
Please.
So I'm gonna go again. Make sure I'm rolling with advantage.
Is it action surge you're using, Ash?
Huh?
How is it the bonus action? Is it action surge?
Either action surge or fighting spirit. I've got and there's second wind.
So with fighting spirit, I believe that with fighting spirit, I believe that's to boost your action. You take that turn, so you need to make it before you actually make that roll. With second wind, you won't be able to use fighting spirit in tandem because they both use the same bonus action to proc it. So it's like one or the other. Did you remind me?
Surge.
Have you done your action surge this round? Because I think you have, and I think you only get one between long rests, unless I'm mistaken.
One per rest, yeah. Or any rest, yeah. Because I have it as well, so it's just one per rest.
So I think unfortunately that's just going to be a miss no matter on this occasion. Which is unfortunate, but just something to keep in mind. Holly, is now your turn, as Wolfsbane once more is at that level of light underneath the ocean where everything is becoming dark, and you're becoming a little bit scared because you breathe oxygen.
Oh shit. I'm going to roll guiding bolt. Sorry, I'm just thinking whether I want to try and get out of it rather than trying to kill it.
Absolutely. Sorry, did I roll the octopus's turn, actually? Because I don't think I did.
I haven't been taken down any further,
I see. Okay, well, let me first do that. The one that's holding you, Holly, is going to release a cloud of black ink obscuring any view from it from above, and it's going to move 90 foot further down into the ocean. So now you're going to be 150 foot down below the waves.
Oh. 150 foot?
The one that goes for you, Ray, is again going to miss because this one is fucking retarded. And it's...
Me and him's been fighting out the whole time.
Yeah.
So well. Yeah, go on.
But yeah, sorry, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna try and get away from it to get back to the surface.
Absolutely. Make a strength check, please, or an athletics.
would that be from my skills, or would I just click strength?
You can just
If
click
you
either.
have the athletics proficiency, click the athletics word. If not, just click strength. You do break free.
Oh my god!
But you are still very deep underwater in that creature's natural habitat.
Okay. Can I have any movement to
You've
try and
got-
get closer?
You've got 15 foot worth of movement.
I'll swim. I'm gonna
Yeah.
swim as far as I can.
Absolutely. Okay. So obviously subtract that from your depth that you currently have, so you should be 135. Is now you, Uncle.
Uncle's just gonna keep battling it out with the same squid. So he's going to do crossbow.
Yeah, that hits.
9.
It is still alive, but it is not. Probably one more attack, it's going to be gone.
Yeah, it's good 6 shots on it. Can I take out my sword?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm going to take out my sword and then I'm going to try and move over here.
Cool, it will take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
And it misses again because this octopus is the worst octopus that has ever octopused.
Yeah, which was my plan because I wanted it to get a second attack in. So I'm just going to roll.
Yep.
Is that a hit?
That is smart.
Plus that. So it's
How do you want to do this?
So I was getting really bored just shooting it like 6 times down. So he took out his sword and said, "Screw this!" And he, as he was running away, it came to one last swipe, and he just slashes the tentacle and it just withers down away. Then.
And you see this is the final blow to this very peppered, orange spongy mass that slowly just bobs above the water and sinks down into its black inky goo that is expressed from its own body. Is that the end of your turn?
No, Uncle's gonna dive in again. He's used to this. He's gonna dive in, but he's not gonna use his ring this time. He's going to just do a nice clean dive. Not even a splash, just a little bloop as he goes in.
Make an acrobatics check.
Yeah. I thought I could just add flavor to stuff. No.
No, we have to roll for everything. That's a solid 6
Okay.
out of 10.
Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. He has a sword in his hand, so sorry. And then he's just going to start swimming down with the sword in his hand towards
Absolutely.
Wolfsbane and the squid.
And yeah, you're
Deja
like
vu,
at this point you're
Yeah.
swimming like directly into like a fucking ink cloud, as you can.
shit.
Yeah, you can't see anything around you, but you're still convinced that Wolfsbane is down here because this is exactly where she was 24 hours earlier. It is now you, Nettle.
I'm once again casting Zephyr Strike.
Once again,
For the advantage. Yeah. And I'll shoot this one over here
Yep,
to
go
avenge
for it.
Bertram.
You'll get max
That hits.
damage as well.
Wait, no, that doesn't hit because it's a disadvantage, right? No, it's
No,
Zephyr
it's
Strike,
advantage because I got Zephyr Strike.
but it's under the wave, so it's regular rolls, so that's still a 10, which does miss.
Oh, no.
Exactly. What the fuck?
I know, it's only at, like fucking what, 70 foot underwater, and like. Cool. Is that your turn? You can dive in if you want.
No, I'll just
Yeah.
lament on the ship.
Cool. I'll use my bonus action to lament. It's now you, Scruff.
With swimming speed, is it half the amount of?
Yes.
movement?
If you don't have a swimming speed, it's half your regular speed.
Cool. So I'll swim down another 15 feet to get to 30, which puts me just in range of the octopus for Eldritch Blast.
No, it doesn't. The octopus is 135 feet down.
Oh, 135.
No, sorry, 150. Holly is 135 down.
Yeah, if it's 150, it's 120 range. So is that not just on the?
No,
back?
because there's also the ink cloud that obscures it.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
You could dash and try to go down a bit more, maybe.
Yeah, okay. And then yeah, that's me done.
Cool. It is now you, Voodoo.
Cool. Once again, gonna just go for a rapier attack at disadvantage.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is weirdly like an environment that you find yourself to be well suited to, Voodoo, as you seem to unnaturally come out on top of these encounters you have a severe disadvantage on. But yeah, that hits.
Cool. And with my weapon of blood remaining from the turn prior.
Yep.
That is +4, so 9 piercing. And you can
Dylan,
see
you get full damage, no? You get full
Oh,
damage.
I do get full damage, yeah. You are correct. Thank you, Ray. So that's D8 +4, so 12 damage total.
Okay.
And with that, the blood dissolves from my rapier.
Yeah, this thing is not looking great. And it's now its turn. And are you still holding on to it?
No,
It's got me grappled.
Oh, it's grappled?
No, it's grappling me. It is now going to express a ink cloud darkening the surrounding waters, and you can see it go 60 foot down, deeper.
Dragging me, or just
Yeah, dragging you.
Oh,
yeah, you're coming with it.
I see.
Horns, it is now you.
Oh, sorry.
Unfortunately, I don't think that... Wait, is it still Fairy Fire? It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you have to roll con for Fairy Fire?
You do.
Okay, roll some cons then, please, Holly, because I don't think you have. Unless I'm mistaken.
Has she been attacked, though, since?
Yeah, it's been attacking her on the way down, I believe.
So, like the saving throw part.
Yeah, just roll 2.
Oh.
Roll 2, and if you get above 10 on each of them, we'll say it stays up.
Constitution one.
I am rolling the wrong ones.
No, no, you did it right. Yeah, so yeah, that stays up. So that does hit Ash if you'd like to roll damage.
That wasn't Ash's roll. I accidentally clicked my longbow.
For fuck's sake, how does this keep happening? Yeah, Ash.
I read it like that as well. I was like, why does Horns have a longbow? Okay, it's cool, but must miss something.
What?
Yeah, roll an attack for us, Ash.
Good advantage. Yeah.
Oh no, you wouldn't even be able to because I doubt longbow's good to
Nothing
600
will
feet. I don't think the.
She doesn't have a longbow.
Yeah, exactly. So that's regardless, you won't be able to attack that.
The only thing I can do is throw in a rope overboard, my 40-foot rope, to try and pull someone up.
Yeah, and that you do. Like
50 foot.
you revert back to your fishing instincts and go fishing for a cleric, throwing the rope overboard, holding onto it. This one is going to come back up 15 foot and attempt to grapple you, Holly. It misses. Okay, and it's going to move another 15 foot down, and that's your turn.
So it's still at 150, isn't it?
Mhm.
I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on it.
Absolutely. Roll with advantage.
Oh, with advantage.
Yeah, because you still fairy fired it.
Okay, sorry.
So yeah, that hits 19.
Nice.
13 damage. It is still alive. Yet you feel like another bolt of that magnitude would kill it.
Okay, and then I'm going to swim a bit further up. So
It's going to take its attack of opportunity, and it's going to try and grapple you along the ankle to drag you back down. What's your AC?
18.
It hits, and you take 9 damage as its tentacle once more drags your leg back down towards it.
Oh, I hate these things.
We're never going sailing again.
I don't like the ocean. It's proved my point.
It is now your turn, Uncle.
Uncle is going to dash down.
Yep.
There's not much else I can do. He'll just try to.
Cool, Nettle.
How deep is this?
Like 70, I think. Yep.
You can get it, Nettle.
70, and then with what does the
Zach,
ink cloud do?
You're going to be able to shoot it. It's heavily obscures it, so it's going to have a higher AC.
Okay.
Okay.
My normal bow.
That's disadvantage, isn't it?
Yes.
You're 1 point off from hitting it, unfortunately.
Oh.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
It is now you, Scruff.
Am I in range of it now?
Yeah, if you swim further down, yeah.
If I go another 15 down, 6 down.
And post Eldritch Blast in the chat. Holly, also bear in mind, because this isn't something I have said before, so we'll only start applying this now, because I didn't explicitly say this, but you see your spell has verbal components. You actually halve the amount of oxygen in your lungs every time you use a spell with verbal components when you're underwater.
Oh wow, okay.
Like, that hasn't been applied up until this point, but yeah, just something to bear in mind. Is that the same with Eldritch Blast, Jordan? I don't suppose you know. I don't think it is. I think this one's just somatic.
Blast. No, it is verbal and somatic.
So yeah, you lose half your breath as well.
All mine are verbal.
I am still at advantage, aren't I? Because it's glowing, right?
Yes, that's correct. Cool.
Jesus.
This thing is so close to death. Is that the end of your turn?
Me done, yeah.
Voodoo.
Well, what's the current story with Bertram?
Bertram's dead. He's just kind of.
He's just
sorry.
Kind of okay. Corpse is floating.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Once again, I'm going to swing at the octopus 70 feet below with my rapier.
Make a roll with
Rending
disadvantage.
this time around. Okay.
Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Damn.
And it is going to retaliate, and it's going to attack you with advantage due to your grapple state. That hits, and it's going to do another 10 damage to you as it again goes down another 30 foot. Horns. You wiggle the rope.
To be honest, like, if I jump in, there's no way I'll get anywhere near to helping anyone. But
I understand, but
you know,
the way society views you, if you appear to be doing nothing, somehow they're going to be like, Horns, you didn't try and save Wolfsbane, but there's nothing you can do. Yeah.
This has been going through my head. I'm like, I need to be doing something useful. I just need to start dinner or something. So when they all
Yeah. So you see Horns tie the rope to the skirting of the ship and go below deck as she begins supper. This Oxpod is going to try and attack you, Wolfsbane, which it doesn't. It's going to go another 30 foot deeper with you, so now you're at 180 foot. And it's now your turn.
You still have advantage though, do you? Or do you have to roll?
Oh, you should have done a con save there, actually.
Yeah, you got to do a con save. Still up?
Oh.
No. Fuck.
It's looking very battered at this point.
Okay. I'm gonna hit it with Guiding Bolt again.
Okay, roll to hit.
Would this still be an advantage?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to click that twice. Sorry.
Unfortunately, that does miss.
Goodbye,
Uncle. Yeah.
I swim down. I'm in no range to hit it with my crossbow, am I?
Your crossbow being 120 feet, no.
Even if I swim down to the
even if you swam as deep as you could possibly go, you'd still be well, like 3 turns out of range.
Yeah, I'll just 3 turns.
Yeah, like it's deep.
I'm trying to think what else.
Like Wolfsbane is currently undergoing pressure change to the surface of her body deep.
Yeah.
like one of those bobble fishes.
Oh no. I'm gonna be all mutilated even if I
And she's gonna have the shits when she comes back up.
Yeah.
I just dash down. Is that much else I could do?
Cool. Nettle.
Yeah, I'm just gonna carry on popping bows into the sea. Arrow,
Yeah.
sorry.
Popping bow, just throw your whole bow.
Missed again.
That's one off hitting it. Unfortunately, Jordan, it's you.
Again, what distance is it at now?
It's at 180, I believe. So so unfortunately,
If I go down another 15 though, I'll be within 120.
No, you're still out.
What was it, 180?
80, so you'd be within 175, I think.
Oh,
Wait,
I'm
no.
75 meters. I'm 75 down, so I'd be in 105 of it.
Ah, I see. Okay, so that's my bad. I thought that was yeah, pre-done.
Do it.
Go for
And
it. Go for it.
Trying to Eldritch Blast again.
25 crit. Nice, good advantage. Yeah.
Roll damage. If you roll a 1, you'll never see Holly again. How do you want to do this?
Just literally just throw the bolt into it as it brightens light and
Yeah, and
Blows
almost
up.
like dropping a flare down a well. Like you just see this bolt go off into the expansive darkness below, and then a small explosion of light where you see a silhouette of an octopod underneath it, and you're like,
he tries to laugh, but
yeah.
the bubbles take him.
Holly, what's your con modifier again?
2?
Hmm.
No?
Oh yeah. No, you're alright.
You were shaking your head.
Yeah.
I love it. You're asking
He
Jordan.
was going.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. It's now you, Voodoo.
Cool. So, yeah, the situation's starting to get to me. I can feel the pressure of the water up above me, and the icy depths approaching. And as a Hail Mary, I'm going to attempt to Withering Necrosis at disadvantage. So,
Spell save of.
it's actually not a spell save. It's
Okay.
a spell attack. I don't know what.
Okay.
Anyway, it will be 2d20s. Ugh.
Yeah, unfortunately that misses.
Either way, it's gone. Yeah. Fuck.
And it is going to attack you back.
Okay.
Does not hit, and it's going to go another 30 feet down towards the inky depths below. Horns, it's you. Oh no, we know what you're doing. You're getting that creme brulee out of the
no,
fridge.
I was gonna ask if I could do inspiration for
Yeah, you can shout advice from the kitchen.
Voodoo's.
That he hears like 100
Yeah.
feet under the sea.
Yeah.
Dinner's ready. In reality, Horns knows it's not going to be ready for another 40 minutes.
I was going to
Yeah.
give an inspiration to.
I suppose I'll just go over and start shouting inspiration to Voodoo.
You see the rope hit the water surface a good 200 foot above you, Voodoo, and you're like, that's my chance. If I grab that rope, Horns will do the rest, pull me onto the boat.
Mm-hmm.
So make that roll with advantage, Voodoo.
Yeah.
Don't want to inspire the octopus, do you? No?
Oh, good
Look at that.
thinking to
Sorry,
our.
I'm whispering all these rolls, but yeah. Done that game.
It's now you, Wolfsbane, as you feel the last little bits of oxygen slowly depleting in your lungs. You're nearly, 200 foot below the surface.
I've just got to swim up.
Are you dashing?
Can I dash?
Yeah, absolutely. Moving 30 foot.
Oh, I'm gonna dash. Yep.
Yep.
Dashing.
So that'll be 30 foot of movement.
Okay. Yeah, and that's what I can do, isn't it?
Uncle, it's you.
Dashes down as well. Just try to.
Cool. Nettle.
Another one.
That hits. Nettle, how would you like to do this? Yeah.
Just as he's like, as Voodoo's struggling with it, kind of it's just underneath its tentacles and like goes into the center.
Yeah.
Of its,
You've
its
managed
bed.
to hit a good 200-foot target from
Yeah,
underwater.
Jesus.
Yeah. Okay. I guess. I think just before Uncle, how far down are you currently?
Sorry, it should have been 30, 60, 65, 80.
80 foot.
Maybe a bit more than 80, yeah.
So, could you make two Constitution saving throws, please, Wolfsbane?
Just normal.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Uncle. As you're delving deep underwater, trying to find Wolfsbane, wherever she may be, you do come across her unconscious body under the waves. A good 95 foot under.
Yeah, so I just try to pick her and just try to swim back up.
Cool.
That's again.
Okay, so with dashing, that would be 4 turns.
Is there any way I can help to make it any different? So I'm quite deep as well.
Doesn't matter. 3 turns from the surface, Wolfsbane, you actually wake up with 1 hit point.
No way.
After somehow regurgitating the water underwater, a good 40 foot below the surface. You rolled a nat 1 and a nat 20 in your death saves there.
Wow.
Yep.
Jesus.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah. But you do make it to the surface alive, and as you do, you can see Princess kind of shouting for you from the railing above. And I think that is where we're going to end today's session.